are paramount to drive success, workplace safety challenges continue to pose significant risks. Imagine being able to identify issues early and address risks proactively. Introducing Tata Communications IoT-based smart workforce monitoring solution, powered by AI-based video analytics and IoT-connected smart wearables. A next-generation solution designed to keep your workforce safe, compliant, and efficient. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution enhances safety through safe pass cards worn by employees, using geofencing to monitor movement, current location, and an SOS feature to request help during emergency situations. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution combines the power of AI-based video analytics platform, which unlocks greater benefits such as operational efficiency and safety enhancement by leveraging real-time data and intelligent data monitoring platforms. Enterprises can ensure 24/7 compliance and protect their workforce effectively. Imagine a short circuit sparks a fire in an isolated plant area. Before anyone notices, the video analytics system detects smoke and raises an instant alert at the security command center. The security officer quickly views the map on the platform, where the head count and location of employees is shown, and monitors the safe exit from the danger zone, preventing a potential disaster. In a busy plant area, CCTVs detect a person without any personal protective equipment. Video analytics detects the non-compliance instantly, generating a PPE non-compliance alert at the command center. The security officer clicks on the alert to see the location and identify the workers with no PPE using the location data captured by SafePass. An alert is then sent to their SafePass, ensuring immediate action to prevent safety risks. The Tata Communications video analytics platform leverages in-house developed and tested AI models for high accuracy, real-time incident detection even in difficult-to-analyze conditions. All accessible through a single application on your mobile or desktop, and with a portfolio of more than 50+ ready-to-deploy use cases. This is powered by Tata Communications IoT Fabric that offers single pane of glass with unified orchestration, real-time AI/ML insights, connectivity, and data, which is smart, simple, secure. Remove data silos with real-time insights and seamless integration and lead your business with confidence, ensuring safety and increasing operational efficiency every step of the way. Let's redefine safety together. Contact us today.
रॉकेट से लेके पॉकेट तक, कभी माँ की दुआ के लॉकेट तक, हम शहर से लेके गांव तक, जल थल कभी हवाओं तक, आपकी सेवा में हमें सुख मिलता है। मेहनत से बदले हमने दिन रात, NTPC आपके साथ हर पल, आपके साथ NTPC।
Revolutionizing the sky for a smarter Earth, where intelligence flies ahead of challenges. More than drones, a complete AI and software platform turning real-time data into actionable insights. Fast. Make decisions faster, cut downtime, operate safer, with data that's always within reach. From mining and solar to agriculture and power, we help industries see clearer, act faster, and grow smarter. Trusted by over 100 global giants, because when decisions are critical, they choose Skylark. Smarter skies, stronger industries. Skylark Drones, your AI partner, from flight to insight.
Fuel security began in 2004 with the allocation of Pakri Barwadih coal mine by the Government of India. Over the years, 6 more minings have joined our mission, including Chatti Baryatu and Chatti Baryatu South. Odisha, Talaipalli in Chhattisgarh. Together they boast a combined capacity of 74 million metric tons per annum. The turning point came on 7th December 2016 when we proudly joined the rank of global coal producers as production commenced at Pakri Barwadih. This legacy continued when the Honorable Prime Minister of India dedicated the Dulanga mine to the nation on 22nd September 2018. Shortly, Tilaipalli, Chatti Baryatu and Kerandari also joined the fray, and today we stand as the third largest coal producer in the country. Our commitment to increase coal production and providing consistent high-quality fuel supply remains unwavering. Through relentless dedication, we have overcome challenges like land acquisition, rehabilitation, and adverse socio-politics. Our 5 operational mines, Pakri Barwadih, Chatti Baryatu, Kerandari, Dulanga, and Tilaipalli, have delivered coals for powering over 20 NTPC power plants till date. Our workplace prioritizes sustainability, increasing green belt cover, land restoration, advanced dust suppression systems, water sprinklers, and continuous monitoring of emissions like SOx and NOx ensure eco-friendly operations. Our mines feature electricity-operated HEMMS, EV trucks, setting a new benchmark for green mining practices. Our long conveyor corridors and first-mile connectivity foster sustainability in coal transportation, reduced GHG emissions, and unhindered movement for wildlife. Beyond mining, we are transforming lives through education, school augmentation, skill development, youth empowerment, women upliftment, medical care, hygiene, sports and promotion of local art forms like Sonhari and Khovar. Women empowerment is a cornerstone of our mission, with women being trained and deployed as dumper operators at Pakri Barwadih, the first coal mine in the country to achieve this feat. Safety is our priority. Recognition from the Directorate General of Mines, Safety and other esteemed organizations underscores our commitment to safety and operational excellence. Our mines are IMS certified and have received a 5-star rating from the Ministry of Coal. As the saying goes, consistency transforms the average into excellence. NTPC Mining Limited is more than a story of progress. It's a testament to reliance and ambition. By 2030, we aim to meet 25% of NTPC's thermal fuel requirements, continuing a legacy of excellence. And by delivering sustainability, we do not aim to limit ourselves to coal, but to make our presence in the entire value chain of other minerals, both onshore and offshore recycling of wastes for mineral recovery. NML aims to be the leading mining company, ensuring energy security of the nation. Together, we power India's dreams. We shape a better tomorrow. We create possibilities. We are NTPC Mining Limited.
This is a firm where ideas are cultivated and nurtured, where innovations in the steel value chain are recognized before it becomes the new black.
Welcome to Metalogic Project Management Services Private Limited.
Metalogic promotes open communication channels where employees are encouraged to share their ideas, concerns, and feedback.
We value the contributions of our workforce and ensures that their comfort are recognized and appreciated.
Our leaders provide clear direction, set high expectations, and inspire confidence, creating an environment where employees feel motivated and empowered to succeed.
We empower clients to make informed decisions regarding market positioning, regulatory changes, emerging opportunities, and strategic planning, enabling them to stay ahead of the curve.
We provide expert analysis and commentary from industry professionals, offering clients deeper insights and perspectives on market developments and trends. Our market reports, including Meta Daily, Meta Weekly, and Meta Annual, provide valuable insights that impact the industry.
In addition to our regular reports, we also produce special reports that delve deeper into specific topics affecting the market.
Through conferences and webinars, we establish ourselves as a thought leader in the steel and mining industry. By presenting innovative ideas, research findings, and market trends, Metalogic showcases its expertise and demonstrates its commitment to driving industry innovation and progress. It allows us to gain valuable market intelligence and insights into industry trends, competitor activities, regulatory developments, and customer preferences.
Our conferences and webinars provide platforms for the industry to engage, address needs, and showcase its products and services.
Whether you need a short promotional ad, a long-form documentary, or a corporate video highlighting your company's achievements, our team can create content in various formats to suit your needs and objectives.
We tailor our visual content to resonate with your target audience, whether they are consumers, stakeholders, or industry professionals.
Metalogic PMS was founded by Monica Bachchan, a young and dynamic entrepreneur with a vision for innovation. Her vision, leadership, and entrepreneurial spirit have laid the foundation for a dynamic and forward-thinking organization poised for continued growth and impact in the steel, mining industry, and related sectors.
With 7 years of successful operations, Metalogic PMS continues to lead the industry in India with excellence and dedication. We are well managed. We are Metalogic, where disruption is encouraged and desks are optional. We know our people are our greatest assets. We take pride in building leaders.
The future belongs to the bold, to the organization, to the nations that will harness the power of participation and ideas become the actions.
Non-stop. Non-stop.
In industries where safety, compliance, and operational efficiency are paramount to drive success, workplace safety challenges continue to pose significant risks. Imagine being able to identify issues early and address risks proactively. Introducing Tata Communications' IoT-based smart workforce monitoring solution, powered by AI-based video analytics and IoT-connected smart wearables. A next-generation solution designed to keep your workforce safe, compliant, and efficient. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution enhances safety through safe pass cards worn by employees, using geofencing to monitor movement, current location, and an SOS feature to request help during emergency situations. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution combines the power of AI-based video analytics platform, which unlocks greater benefits such as operational efficiency and safety enhancement by leveraging real-time data and intelligent data monitoring platforms. Enterprises can ensure 24/7 compliance and protect their workforce effectively. Imagine a short circuit sparks a fire in an isolated plant area. Before anyone notices, the video analytics system detects smoke and raises an instant alert at the security command center. The security officer quickly views the map on the platform, where the head count and location of employees is shown, and monitors the safe exit from the danger zone, preventing a potential disaster. In a busy plant area, CCTVs detect a person without any personal protective equipment. Video analytics detects the non-compliance instantly, generating a PPE non-compliance alert at the command center. The security officer clicks on the alert to see the location and identify the workers with no PPE using the location data captured by SafePass. An alert is then sent to their SafePass, ensuring immediate action to prevent safety risks. The Tata Communications video analytics platform leverages in-house developed and tested AI models for high accuracy, real-time incident detection even in difficult-to-analyze conditions. All accessible through a single application on your mobile or desktop, and with a portfolio of more than 50+ ready-to-deploy use cases. This is powered by Tata Communications' IoT Fabric that offers single pane of glass with unified orchestration, real-time AI/ML insights, and seamless integration of devices, applications, connectivity, and data, which is smart, simple, secure. Remove data silos with real-time insights and seamless integration and lead your business with confidence, ensuring safety and increasing operational efficiency every step of the way. Let's redefine safety together. Contact us today.
रॉकेट से लेके पॉकेट तक, कभी माँ की दुआ के लॉकेट तक, हम शहर से लेके गांव तक, जल थल कभी हवाओं तक, आपकी सेवा में हमें सुख मिलता है। मेहनत से बदले हमने दिन रात, NTPC आपके साथ हर पल, आपके साथ NTPC।
Revolutionizing the sky for a smarter Earth, where intelligence flies ahead of challenges. More than drones, a complete AI and software platform turning real-time data into actionable insights. Fast. Make decisions faster, cut downtime, operate safer, with data that's always within reach. From mining and solar to agriculture and power, we help industries see clearer, act faster, and grow smarter. Trusted by over 100 global giants, because when decisions are critical, they choose Skylark. Smarter skies, stronger industries. Skylark Drones, your AI partner, from flight to insight.
Welcome to the story of NML. With a vision to ensure thermal fuel security to NTPC and to expand the mining business vertical, NTPC Mining Limited was established in August 2019. marking a bold step towards self-reliance in coal production. The journey in fuel security began in 2004 with the allocation of Pakri Barwadi coal mine by the Government of India. Over the years, 6 more minings have joined our mission, including Chatti Baryatu and Chatti Baryatu South, Kerandari, Badam, and North Dhadu, eastern part in Jharkhand, Dolanga in Odisha, Talaipalli in Chhattisgarh. Together they boast a combined capacity of 74 million metric tons per annum. The turning point came on 7th December 2016 when we proudly joined the rank of global coal producers as production commenced at Pakri Barwadi. This legacy continued. Through education, school augmentation, skill development, youth empowerment, women upliftment, medical care, hygiene, sports and promotion of local art forms like Sonhari and Khovar. Women empowerment is a cornerstone of our mission. With women being trained and deployed as dumper operators at Pakri Barwadi, the first coal mine in the country to achieve this feat. Safety is our priority. Recognition from the Directorate General of Mines, Safety and other esteemed organizations underscores our commitment to safety and operational excellence. Our mines are IMS certified and have received a 5-star rating from the Ministry of Coal. As the saying goes, consistency transforms the average into excellence. NTPC Mining Limited is more than a story of progress. It's a testament to reliance and ambition. By 2030, we aim to meet 25% of NTPC's thermal fuel requirements, continuing a legacy of excellence. And by delivering sustainability, we do not aim to limit ourselves to coal, but to make our presence in the entire value chain of other minerals, both onshore and offshore recycling of wastes for mineral recovery. NML aims to be the leading mining company, ensuring energy security of the nation. Together, we power India's dreams. We shape a better tomorrow. We create possibilities. We are NTPC Mining Limited.
This is a firm where ideas are cultivated and nurtured, where innovations in the steel value chain are recognized before it becomes the new black.
Welcome to Metalogic Project Management Services Private Limited.
Metalogic promotes open communication channels where employees are encouraged to share their ideas, concerns, and feedback.
We value the contributions of our workforce and ensures that their comfort are recognized and appreciated.
Our leaders provide clear direction, set high expectations, and inspire confidence, creating an environment where employees feel motivated and empowered to succeed.
We empower clients to make informed decisions regarding market positioning, regulatory changes, emerging opportunities, and strategic planning. enabling them to stay ahead of the curve.
We provide expert analysis and commentary from industry professionals, offering clients deeper insights and perspectives on market developments and trends. Our market reports, including Meta Daily, Meta Weekly, and Meta Annual, provide valuable insights that impact the industry.
In addition to our regular reports, we also produce special reports that delve deeper into specific topics affecting the market.
Through conferences and webinars, we establish ourselves as a thought leader in the steel and mining industry. By presenting innovative ideas, research findings, and market trends, Metalogic showcases its expertise and demonstrates its commitment to driving industry innovation and progress. It allows us to gain valuable market intelligence and insights into industry trends, competitor activities, regulatory developments, and customer preferences.
Our conferences and webinars provide platforms for the industry to engage, address needs, and showcase its products and services.
Whether you need a short promotional ad, a long-form documentary, or a corporate video highlighting your company's achievements, our team can create content in various formats to suit your needs and objectives.
We tailor our visual content to resonate with your target audience, whether they are consumers, stakeholders, or industry professionals.
Metalogic PMS was founded by Monica Bachchan, a young and dynamic entrepreneur with a vision for innovation. Her vision, leadership, and entrepreneurial spirit have laid the foundation for a dynamic and forward-thinking organization poised for continued growth and impact in the steel, mining industry, and related sectors.
With 7 years of successful operations, Metalogic PMS continues to lead the industry in India with excellence and dedication. We are well managed. We are Metalogic, where disruption is encouraged and desks are optional. We know our people are our greatest assets. We take pride in building leaders.
The future belongs to the bold, to the organization, to the nations that will harness the power of participation, and ideas become the actions.
Non-stop. Non-stop.
In industries where safety, Compliance and operational efficiency are paramount to drive success. Workplace safety challenges continue to pose significant risks. Imagine being able to identify issues early and address risks proactively. Introducing Tata Communications' IoT-based smart workforce monitoring solution, powered by AI-based video analytics and IoT-connected smart wearables. A next-generation solution designed to keep your workforce safe, compliant, and efficient. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution enhances safety through safe pass cards worn by employees, using geofencing to monitor movement, current location, and an SOS feature to request help during emergency situations. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution combines the power of AI-based video analytics platform, which unlocks greater benefits such as operational efficiency and safety enhancement by leveraging real-time data and intelligent data monitoring platforms. Enterprises can ensure 24/7 compliance and protect their workforce effectively. Imagine a short circuit sparks a fire in an isolated plant area. Before anyone notices, the video analytics system detects smoke and raises an instant alert at the security command center. The security officer quickly views the map on the platform, where the headcount and location of employees is shown, and monitors the safe exit from the danger zone, preventing a potential disaster. In a busy plant area, CCTVs detect a person without any personal protective equipment. Video analytics detects the non-compliance instantly, generating a PPE non-compliance alert at the command center. The security officer clicks on the alert to see the location and identify the workers with no PPE using the location data captured by SafePass. An alert is then sent to their SafePass, ensuring immediate action to prevent safety risks. The Tata Communications video analytics platform leverages in-house developed and tested AI models for high accuracy, real-time incident detection even in difficult-to-analyze conditions. All accessible through a single application on your mobile or desktop, and with a portfolio of more than 50+ ready-to-deploy use cases. This is powered by Tata Communications' IoT Fabric that offers single pane of glass with unified orchestration, real-time AI/ML insights, and seamless integration of devices, applications, connectivity, and data, which is smart, simple, secure. Remove data silos with real-time insights and seamless integration and lead your business with confidence, ensuring safety and increasing operational efficiency every step of the way. Let's redefine safety together. Contact us today.
रॉकेट से लेके पॉकेट तक, कभी माँ की दुआ के लॉकेट तक, हम शहर से लेके गांव तक, जल थल कभी हवाओं तक, आपकी सेवा में हमें सुख मिलता है। मेहनत से बदले हमने दिन रात, NTPC आपके साथ हर पल, आपके साथ NTPC।
Revolutionizing the sky for a smarter Earth, where intelligence flies ahead of challenges. More than drones, a complete AI and software platform turning real-time data into actionable insights. Fast. Make decisions faster, cut downtime, operate safer, with data that's always within reach. From mining and solar to agriculture and power, we help industries see clearer, act faster, and grow smarter. Trusted by over 100 global giants, because when decisions are critical, they choose Skylark. Smarter skies, stronger industries. Skylark Drones, your AI partner, from flight to insight.
Welcome to the story of NML. With a vision to ensure thermal fuel security to NTPC and to expand the mining business vertical, NTPC Mining Limited was established in August 2019, marking a bold step towards self-reliance in coal production. The journey in fuel security began in 2004 with the allocation of Pakri Barwadi coal mine by the Government of India. Over the years, 6 more minings have joined our mission, including Chatti Baryatu and Chatti Baryatu South, Kerandari, Badam, and North Dadu, eastern part in Jharkhand, Dulanga in Odisha, Talaipalli in Chhattisgarh. Together they boast a combined capacity of 74 million metric tons per annum. The turning point came on 7th December 2016 when we proudly joined the rank of global coal producers as production commenced at Pakri Barwadi. This legacy continued when the Honorable Prime Minister of India dedicated the Dulanga mine to the nation on 22nd September 2018. Shortly, Tilaipalli, Chatti Baryatu and Kerandari also joined the fray, and today we stand as the 3rd largest coal producer in the country. Our commitment to increase coal production and providing consistent high-quality fuel supply remains unwavering. Through relentless dedication, we have overcome challenges like land acquisition, rehabilitation, and adverse socio-politics. Our 5 operational mines, Pakri Barwadi, Chatti Baryatu, Kerandari, Dulanga, and Tilaipalli, have delivered coals for powering over 20 NTPC power plants till date. Our workplace prioritizes sustainability, increasing green belt cover, land restoration, advanced dust suppression systems, water sprinklers, and continuous monitoring of emissions like SOx and NOx ensure eco-friendly operations. Our mines feature electricity-operated HEMMS, EV trucks, setting a new benchmark for green mining practices. Our long conveyor corridors and first-mile connectivity foster sustainability in coal transportation, reduced GHG emissions, and unhindered movement for wildlife. Beyond mining, we are transforming lives through education, school augmentation, skill development, youth empowerment, women upliftment, medical care, hygiene, sports and promotion of local art forms like Sonhari and Khovar. Women empowerment is a cornerstone of our mission, with women being trained and deployed as dumper operators at Pakri Barwadi, the first coal mine in the country to achieve this feat. Safety is our priority. Recognition from the Directorate General of Mines, Safety and other esteemed organizations underscores our commitment to safety and operational excellence. Our mines are IMS certified and have received a 5-star rating from the Ministry of Coal. As the saying goes, consistency transforms the average into excellence. NTPC Mining Limited is more than a story of progress. It's a testament to reliance and ambition. By 2030, we aim to meet 25% of NTPC's thermal fuel requirements, continuing our legacy of excellence. And by delivering sustainability, we do not aim to limit ourselves to coal, but to make our presence in the entire value chain of other minerals, both onshore and offshore recycling of wastes for mineral recovery. NML aims to be the leading mining company, ensuring energy security of the nation. Together, we power India's dreams. We shape a better tomorrow. We create possibilities. We are NTPC Mining Limited.
This is a firm where ideas are cultivated and nurtured, where innovations in the steel value chain are recognized before it becomes the new black.
Welcome to Metalogic Project Management Services Private Limited.
Metalogic promotes open communication channels where employees are encouraged to share their ideas, concerns, and feedback.
We value the contributions of our workforce and ensures that their comfort are recognized and appreciated.
Our leaders provide clear direction, set high expectations, and inspire confidence, creating an environment where employees feel motivated and empowered to succeed.
We empower clients to make informed decisions regarding market positioning, regulatory changes, emerging opportunities, and strategic planning, enabling them to stay ahead of the curve.
We provide expert analysis and commentary from industry professionals, offering clients deeper insights and perspectives on market developments and trends. Our market reports, including Meta Daily, Meta Weekly, and Meta Annual, provide valuable insights that impact the industry.
In addition to our regular reports, we also produce special reports that delve deeper into specific topics affecting the market.
Through conferences and webinars, we establish ourselves as a thought leader in the steel and mining industry. By presenting innovative ideas, research findings, and market trends, Metalogic showcases its expertise and demonstrates its commitment to driving industry innovation and progress. It allows us to gain valuable market intelligence and insights into industry trends, competitor activities, regulatory developments, and customer preferences.
Our conferences and webinars provide platforms for the industry to engage, address needs, and showcase its products and services.
Whether you need a short promotional ad, a long-form documentary, or a corporate video highlighting your company's achievements, our team can create content in various formats to suit your needs and objectives.
We tailor our visual content to resonate with your target audience, whether they are consumers, stakeholders, or industry professionals.
Metalogic PMS was founded by Monica Bachchan, a young and dynamic entrepreneur with a vision for innovation. Her vision, leadership, and entrepreneurial spirit have laid the foundation for a dynamic and forward-thinking organization poised for continued growth and impact in the steel, mining industry, and related sectors.
With 7 years of successful operations, Metalogic PMS continues to lead the industry in India with excellence and dedication. We are well managed. We are Metalogic, where disruption is encouraged and desks are optional. We know our people are our greatest assets. We take pride in building leaders.
The future belongs to the bold, to the organization, to the nations that will harness the power of participation and ideas become the actions.
Conference in next 10 to 15 minutes. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, we all can be ready. We can have our tea and coffee and get back in next 10 minutes so that we can begin the conference in next 10 to 15 minutes.
Non-stop. Non-stop.
In industries where safety, compliance, and operational efficiency are paramount to drive success, workplace safety challenges continue to pose significant risks. Imagine being able to identify issues early and address risks proactively. Introducing Tata Communications' IoT-based smart workforce monitoring solution, powered by AI-based video analytics and IoT-connected smart wearables. A next-generation solution designed to keep your workforce safe, compliant, and efficient. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution enhances safety through safe pass cards worn by employees, using geofencing to monitor movement, current location, and an SOS feature to request help during emergency situations. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution combines the power of AI-based video analytics platform, which unlocks greater benefits such as operational efficiency and safety enhancement by leveraging real-time data and intelligent data monitoring platforms. Enterprises can ensure 24/7 compliance and protect their workforce effectively. Imagine a short circuit sparks a fire in an isolated plant area. Before anyone notices, the video analytics system detects smoke and raises an instant alert at the security command center. The security officer quickly views the map on the platform, where the head count and location of employees is shown, and monitors the safe exit from the danger zone, preventing a potential disaster. In a busy plant area, CCTVs detect a person without any personal protective equipment. Video analytics detects the non-compliance instantly, generating a PPE non-compliance alert at the command center. The security officer clicks on the alert to see the location and identify the workers with no PPE using the location data captured by SafePass. An alert is then sent to their SafePass, ensuring immediate action to prevent safety risks. The Tata Communications video analytics platform leverages in-house developed and tested AI models for high accuracy, real-time incident detection even in difficult-to-analyze conditions. All accessible through a single application on your mobile or desktop, and with a portfolio of more than 50+ ready-to-deploy use cases. This is powered by Tata Communications' IoT Fabric that offers single pane of glass with unified orchestration, real-time AI/ML insights, and seamless integration of devices, applications, connectivity, and data, which is smart, simple, secure. Remove data silos with real-time insights and seamless integration and lead your business with confidence, ensuring safety and increasing operational efficiency every step of the way. Let's redefine safety together. Contact us today.
रॉकेट से लेके पॉकेट तक, कभी माँ की दुआ के लॉकेट तक, हम शहर से लेके गांव तक, जल थल कभी हवाओं तक, आपकी सेवा में हमें सुख मिलता है। मेहनत से बदले हमने दिन रात, NTPC आपके साथ हर पल, आपके साथ NTPC।
Revolutionizing the sky for a smarter Earth, where intelligence flies ahead of challenges. More than drones, a complete AI and software platform turning real-time data into actionable insights. Fast. Make decisions faster, cut downtime, operate safer, with data that's always within reach. From mining and solar to agriculture and power, we help industries see clearer, act faster, and grow smarter. Trusted by over 100 global giants, because when decisions are critical, they choose Skylark. Smarter skies, stronger industries. Skylark Drones, your AI partner, from flight to insight.
Welcome to the story of NML. With a vision to ensure thermal fuel security to NTPC and to expand the mining business vertical, NTPC Mining Limited was established in August 2019, marking a bold step towards self-reliance in coal production. The journey in fuel security began in 2004 With the allocation of Pakri Barwadi coal mine by the Government of India, over the years, 6 more minings have joined our mission, including Chatti Baryatu and Chatti Baryatu South, Kerandari, Badam, and North Dhadu, eastern part in Jharkhand, Dulanga in Odisha, Talaipalli in Chhattisgarh. Together they boast a combined capacity of 74 million metric tons per annum. The turning point came on 7th December 2016, when we proudly joined the rank of global coal producers as production commenced at Pakri Barwadi. This legacy continued when the Honorable Prime Minister of India dedicated the Dulanga mine to the nation on 22nd September 2018. Shortly, Tilaipalli, Chatti Baryatu and Kerandari also joined the fray, and today we stand as the third largest coal producer in the country. Our commitment to increase coal production and providing consistent high-quality fuel supply remains unwavering. Through relentless dedication, we have overcome challenges like land acquisition, rehabilitation, and adverse socio-politics.
May I please request
Our
everyone,
five-
all our people to kindly get inside. All our dignitaries, all our guests, those who are there at the kindly get inside, kindly take your chairs. We are all set to begin the conference for you all. Requesting everyone to kindly get inside, take your chairs, get relaxed, get comfortable, because we are all set to begin the conference now. And please be seated, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. And now to all my people, those who are here, here are few announcements. I would request to kindly pay attention to that. Ladies and gentlemen, please ensure your phones are on silent to avoid any sort of interruption during the sessions. I would also request you all to kindly engage with the speakers and panelists during the Q&A session, as your insights and queries and immense value to our discussion. Finally, we encourage you to network with your peers and explore the exhibitor stalls during the breaks. Take these front chairs, everyone. Why are we seated there? Two back. Please come forward. Take the front chairs we still have. Once again, I would request everyone, all our friends, all our guests, if you all are still outside, may I please request all of you to kindly get inside because we are all set to begin the conference for you all. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, with your permission, can we start now? Say yes, no, maybe. Say something. Yes, I can hear only you, apart from you. How about you people? Can we start now? Say it louder. Show some energy, whether we are ready or not. Are we energetic? Are we excited? Say something. Can I? Shall I? Louder, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so very much. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, our distinguished speaker and esteemed guest. My name is Roshni and I'm your host, and I extend a very warm and beautiful welcome to all of you at the remarkable conference on contract mining and sustainable practices. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an absolute honor for me to be here with you all. This conference will focus on integrating green mining and environmental sustainability into contract mining operations. Our today's discussion will explore the role of electric vehicle in reducing emissions and adaptation of renewable power generation to minimize the reliance on fossil fuels for mining operations. So before we proceed further, once again, I would like to know from everybody, ladies and gentlemen, are we all ready now? All right, so let's begin it. As we say that following our Indian culture and tradition, we will begin this conference by lighting of the auspicious lamp. And to do the honor, I would like to invite Ms. Monica Bachchan, founder and CEO, Metalogic PMS, to kindly join us on the stage. I would like to invite Mr. Pankaj Satija, executive in charge, Ferroalloy and Minerals Division, Tata Steel Limited. I would also like to invite Mr. Manvendra Bharti, COO, GTS Limited, CK Birla Group, and Mr. Prasanna Panda, Business Head, Orissa Mining at JSW Steel Limited, to kindly join us on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's invoke the spirit of knowledge and wisdom with the traditional lamp lighting ceremony. This ritual symbolizes the eradication of darkness and the illumination of new ideas and inspiration. I would request everyone, all my people, give a huge round of applause for this beginning. Congratulations to all of you.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय
May I please request all our dignitaries to kindly take a group photograph together. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, now to set the stage for this conference, it's my absolute pleasure to invite a visionary leader who has been instrumental in shaping Metalogic PMS. Under her leadership, Metalogic PMS has continually brought cutting-edge innovation to the Indian mining industry, and today marks yet another milestone. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with a huge round of applause Ms. Monica Bachchan Duveri, founder and CEO, Metalogic PMS.
Good morning, everyone, esteemed guests, special invitees, distinguished speakers, sponsors, exhibitors, and all attendees. On behalf of Metalogic Projects Management Services, it is my immense pleasure to welcome you to Metalogic Presents Conference on Contract Mining and Sustainable Practices on 18th of March in Hyderabad. Today, we are gathered to exchange ideas, insights, and solutions for shaping the future of the mining and sustainability sectors. This conference is a part of Metalogic continued effort to provide a platform for professionals, policymakers, industry leaders to collaborate and drive meaningful exchange. A warm welcome to all our special invitees and speakers of the day who bring a wealth of experience and expertise to our discussion. I would like to express our gratitude to our sponsors, Tata Communications, NMDC Limited, Rungta Group, Skylark Drones, GTS Limited, CK Birla Group Company, and NTPC Mining Limited for their generous support in making this event possible. A special mention also goes to our exhibitors, Optimus and Man Systems and BMRC Geomining Solutions Private Limited, whose innovation and contribution to the industry are commendable. Our support association, MEAI, PMAI, West Bengal SEMA, Chhattisgarh SEMA, GMOEA, Zinc International Association, All India Association of Coal Executives, Aluminium Secondary Manufacturer Association. Today marks a significant milestone for us. I am thrilled to announce the launch of our new service, which we will be having a discussion around 12:30. Meanwhile, our portal mymetalogic.com, can you share the screen, Amarji? I would like to show you that our portal mymetalogic.com right now is open for the access. So you can log in by using a password and username to check the services which are being offered on mymetalogic.com. If you see the portal, I'll just give you a very, very quick glance. So you will find there are top stories, there are opinion box. By saying opinion box, these are interview-based articles, and there are many people among you who contribute to our daily information through which we make our articles. Then if we scroll it down, you will see our upcoming conferences. Yes, Metalogic does a lot of conferences almost every month and around all over India. We have our market reports, Meta Weekly on steel and mining. Then we have Meta Weekly Infrastructure, where we publish the tenders where the steel and mining companies can participate, and Meta Daily, which is a pricing report. We also do live graphs where there are many commodity prices graph you will find on Metalogic portal. There are government notification, and Metalogic is also into market research. This is for your quick information because there are many people we are meeting today for the first time, and I would like you to know what exactly we do. So if you go to our portal, username and password will be provided to you. You can also reach out to the console, Amarjit Anand. He will also help you out. We have, for example, these are the reports which we publish on regular basis. The proceeding report especially is about the conferences which we hold. So all the conferences, webinars and seminars are get documented. After this conference of contract mining, we will be creating a report which we publish on our portal, and also this reports we send it to all the relevant government departments, which help and we try to assist government in the policy making. So all the events, do not take it very, very lightly, because the first thing, the conference is going live on youtube.com, so the program gets recorded. Secondly, we create a document which we send it to the relevant departments to assist government. So I'll just show you what exactly we do with the Meta Weekly report. So this is a steel and mining report where we do the week highlight, the news which actually moves the market. We also give information about the ports, port congestion at various Indian ports. There are special stories. Then we also give a week roundup of steel and scrap market. with relevant, graphical representations, numbers. So we cover India and international market both. So you will find global iron ore prices and coal prices. Along with that, imported scrap prices information. And of course, Indian information is being captured. We are also covering crude oil and moving on to renewable energy as well. So this is about Meta Weekly, Steel and Mining. So it's quite an exhaustive report. You will find it's also carrying the week average prices and what is the change we see on day basis and week-on-week basis. This is a very comprehensive report which we publish every Saturday. So you can download this report. And then the Meta Weekly Infra, which I was discussing. So this is again a very comprehensive report and very helpful for the steel and mining industry, as this report consists of tenders information. And all of these tenders, whether it's related to ports, if it is related to highways or airports, every tender has been collected and published in this report. You will also find construction material prices in this. So this is about Metalogic. Amajit, can you show the slide of username and password? You can click a photo and try to access. This access is available only till 4 p.m. For the membership, you can reach out to our exhibitor stall at the back. We have our representative Neelam representing the services. Please show the username and password. Okay, it's already there. Yeah, so also we are coming up with a very comprehensive publication, Indian Steel Guide 2025. The book is available on pre-orders. Again, you can reach out to our stall. That book would be comprising of all the statistics of Indian steel and mining industry, all steel prices grade-wise, iron ore grade-wise, size-wise, everything will be collated. Before we proceed, let me share a little about our journey. Over the years, we have successfully hosted a series of impactful conferences in 2024, including the Digital Technologies for SAP, Jindal Steel Tech Conference and Exhibition at their plant at Raigad. We also did Steel for Defense Downstream and Steel Service Center, then the conference on modern logistics, and also Green Steel Conference and Decarbonization. So all the aspects of steel and mining, Metalogic tries to cover it, whether it's a technology or the market. Each event has been a step forwarding in driving innovation, sustainability, and excellence across industry. To make this conference truly interactive, I would like to raise a very simple question to you. You can raise your hand if you believe, how many of you believe that sustainability can be fully integrated into mining operations within the next 5 years? You can raise your hand if you believe sustainability can be fully integrated into mining operations within the next 5 years. From the stage? And from the audience, very few people believe that it will be. Okay, all right. Raise your hand if your organization has implemented any new digital or technological solution in the last year to enhance safety or sustainability in mining. Please raise your hand if your organization have implemented digitization solutions. All right, all right. Let us make today's event an inspiring and productive experience with a stellar lineup of sessions and panel discussions ahead. I'm confident that we will leave here with actionable insight and new opportunities for collaboration. In conclusion, I would like to thank each one of you for being a part of this event. Your presence reaffirmed the importance of creating sustainable practices in mining and beyond. Let's harness the power of innovation, dialogue, and partnership to pave the way for a brighter and more sustainable future. Thank you, and let's have an extraordinary day ahead. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give Ms. Monica Bachchan Duveri a huge round of applause? I said it should be a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so now moving forward, I would like to invite Mr. Pankaj Satija, Executive in Charge, Ferroalloy and Minerals Division, Tata Steel Limited, to kindly come forward, join us here for the industry note. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome him with a huge round of applause from all of you.
Good morning, dignitaries on the days of the days. When I think about contract mining, I'm reminded of one of the story. And this story, usually the story starts with once upon a time. So this story also starts with once upon a time. So once upon a time, there was a long drought in a village. There was no such agriculture produce. Villagers were very upset what will happen. So they all went to villager priest and told him that, there is a long drought, we are not getting food, what to do? So the priest told that, okay, all of you should come tomorrow. We will go to the hilltop and we will pray. And with our prayer, God will definitely listen to us and there will be rain. So next morning, everyone went. All the villagers went. Only 3 people were there with the umbrellas. Others were not without umbrellas. Because these 3 people have the conviction. They had a strong belief that rain will happen. Others were like, dekhte hain kya hota hai. So in contract mining also, if you see in today's scenario, had there been a consensus, had there been conviction, probably all the stakeholders would have worked to have an easier process of exemption from Section 10 of CLRA. There's still a lot of confusion, a lot of difficulties to get those exemptions. So this is one area which I feel that all the stakeholders should work if we want to see contract mining a greater future ahead. Contract mining is not new. MDO concept is not new. It was there much before. Before 2015 also, there were many mining companies who were having this concept and they were implemented also. But after 2020, there is a paradigm shift. So what has happened after 2015? The leases are through auctions, so you have to pay a very heavy premium. The prices have also gone up, and it is usual. So if you see the minimum wages in Odisha in 2020 was 298 for unskilled, now it is 452. And for highly skilled, it was 448, which is now 602. Just for the sake of knowing the capital cost, so drill machine D65, which was rupees 5 crore in 2020, now it is 7 crores. So there has been more than 50% jump. And of course, as everyone's salary is increasing, it is the expectation from the employees, from the contract workers also, that their salary should also increase. Not against it, but the point what I'm making, that a lessee has got a mine with a high bid premium. The capital cost has gone up. The equipment cost has gone up. Wages has gone up. And then he is struggling to manage the show. So if I have to summarize that the situation, what it is going through, I would like to borrow words of Wasim Barelvi, कि शाम होते तक सुबह की नज़रों में उतर जाते हैं, इतने समझौतों में जीते हैं कि मर जाते हैं. So the lessee wants to see someone where he can lean, where he can find some discomfort to be parted with. Then he looks for MDO. And then the MDO comes. So initially, when it was for getting the services for certain expertise, now it is more of the problem sharing or the issue sharing, so that most of the jobs can be taken care by MDO and the lessee can supervise. And in that, what is happening, I see in most of the cases, the lessee has to pay the bid premium first, otherwise he will not get the permission to dispatch the material. He has to pay the wages to the employees, otherwise there will be a strike. So the MDO faces the brunt. He is the one who is paid the last. And that creates working capital issue for most of the MDOs. So the bigger MDOs, bigger contract miners who have deep pocket, they survive, but the smaller MDOs, they struggle. So if future of the contract mining has to be seen in the days to come, this aspect also has to be handled well. The third aspect is on the duration of the contract mining. So we have seen mining companies, they had a township So a graduate passing out from the college, he used to see a good township where his children can study, his family can have a good accommodation. But if the period is for 5 years and very few recruitment from the principal employer, and if he's joining an MDO, and if there is a tenure of 5 years, probably he would like to switch from mining to IT or other profession because he's not sure of his family, children education, and good accommodation in this place. So going forward, if I have to put what all should be there, the first of all, we should treat the contract miner as a partner because if he is sharing most of the issues, he should also share most of the benefit also. The working capital crisis, the liquidity crunch which most of the MDOs are facing, that should not happen. Talent part also should be done jointly, otherwise we will see a leadership issue in the mining companies in days to come. And some of the terms and conditions, because that is also has been seen that initially most of the issues which are visible, they are handled well, but some of the issues which happens due course of time because you thought that the material will be transported through this route and somehow that route got blocked or that route got changed because of any government directive, then a larger route or longer route require different terms and conditions. There the MDO struggles also. So these terms and conditions, the problem resolving, monitoring and review at a frequent interval will help both the MDOs and the lessees to come at consensus and to alleviate any issues coming out of this situation. The good thing what I have seen in many of the MDOs that they have bridged this gap because when MDO concept was coming in India, people had an apprehension that we should go for international MDOs who have good expertise, who knows good technology. But right now what I am seeing in MDOs in India, they have also got many good transitions. In some of the MDOs I see machines through EV. They have also got power through solar, which is going towards a mine which is net zero. So the apprehension which had earlier that international MDOs will be taken out. I would like to quote Bhagavad Gita 6.25, Shanay Shanay Upramed Buddhiya Dhriti Gritiya. Shanay Shanay means step by step, let's improve our intellect and resolve all the issues. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Pankaj Satija, sir. All right, so now, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward with a very interesting session, and it is a Fireside Chat session. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you all to this highly anticipated Fireside Chat session. This session is poised to be one of the highlights of the day, bringing together three of the most respected leaders in the mining and mineral industry. It's an honor to host this discussion with them. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be having with us for this particular session, Mr. Pankaj Satija, Executive in Charge, Ferro Alloy and Mineral Division, Tata Steel Limited, Mr. Prasanna Panda, Business Head, Odisha Mining at JSW Steel Limited, Mr. Manvendra Bharti, COO, GTS Limited, CK Birla Group, and I would request Ms. Monica Vachan to kindly moderate this session.
So we have heard a very inspiring and beautiful speech from Mr. Pankaj Satija. Thank you so much for presenting an industry note. Each of our panelists brings a unique perspective and extensive expertise in their respective domains, offering us invaluable insight into the future of contract mining and sustainable practices. And ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, this is a first one-of-a-kind conference on contract mining. I think this kind of program has never happened, at least in India, in my knowledge in the last 15 years I've been watching. And today's Fireside Chat will delve into critical aspects such as the challenges and opportunities in contract mining, the role of sustainable practices in transforming the sector, and the integration of technology and innovation to enhance efficiency and responsibility. I'll start with Mr. Prasanna Panda from JSW Steel. Sir, Odisha is a mining hub with significant contribution to the steel industry. How does JSW Steel align its operation in Odisha with the broader agenda of sustainability and community development, sir?
JSW Steel was basically a steel producer. Now, after 2020, with the amendment of the MMDR Act 2015, once the leases got expired and it has been auctioned, JSW Steel, recognizing that Odisha is a hub of iron ore deposits, participated in the auction and secured 4 large iron ore mines. A Jojang mine, which was having a capacity of 16 million ton, and Nuaga mines, which is having a capacity of 8 million tons, and then the Naranpusi mine, which was having a capacity of 6 million ton, and a Gonua mine having a capacity of 1.2 million ton. So close to, if we look at somewhere about 30 million ton, 30 odd million ton capacity was secured to have the resource security. Initially, once the mining was started, the mining started with, because the company was not having its presence in iron ore mining in Odisha. So initially we started with the MDO concept. We deployed Triveni earth movers, who was the primary, MDO for the two major mines, big mines, and then NSPL, Narayani Sons Private Limited, was another MDO for the other 2 small mines. So once the operations have started, JSW started building up its own team, and quickly over a period of 2 years, the team was in place and they acquired the skill of mining the iron ore mining in different aspects. And post 2 years, the company has went into its own mining, very aggressive decision of going into own mining. The MDO concept was set aside and we have gone into our own mining with highly mechanization of going into 5.6 cubic meter excavators, 100-ton dumpers, and practicing many more new things into the mining operations. While earlier the low-grade ore used to be, everybody used to leave it, the JSW was the first to come into is now planning to set up a large beneficiation plant which will produce 30 million ton of slurry, and that slurry will be pumped through the pipeline to the Paradip over a distance of 302 kilometers. So this will be India's largest pipeline, slurry pipeline, and this will reduce about 2.5 million trips of vehicles that will be carrying the ore to the Paradip. So a lot of emissions will be getting reduced. And we will have, at this point in time, once we are talking of the sustainability, the electric vehicles have been deployed for the movement of the employees at every mine. We have brought 32 EVs, where in all our mines, all people are being transported through the electric vehicles. And we have in the digitalization front, we have an online digitalization fuel management system, wherein the vehicles, instead of a fixed time, a conventional manner that every day the vehicle goes for a refueling, instead of that, we are going for a automatic real-time fuel management system wherein you know that when the vehicle needs the refueling, by management through online sensors, and then on that the vehicles get refueled and there is a reduction in fuel consumption. We have also the renewable energy in terms of the solar installation at all mines. Not 100%. At this moment in time, we are at about 5 to 7% of the capacity of the power consumption at the mine. And we have also procured for the first time in this sector simulators that train the new operators in the simulators of all dumpers, 100-ton dumpers, excavators, loaders, and dozers, so that in a virtual reality they see how the machines are to be operated. They acquire this skill quickly and goes into operation. So these are few of the things. If we talk of the social aspect, the social aspect is that for every villager who are around the mining complex, we have provided water supply through renewable power supplies. That means there is a solar power pump, there is a borewell, there is a piping system wherein you supply water supply, you give water supply to the villagers in the surrounding. And we are coming up with a 100-bedded hospital in Koida sector, which is known for not having an adequate medical facility in Odisha, in the mining zone of Odisha. So these are few of the things. Apart from that, we are also giving training to the boys in the Bangalore Sports Club. We have got trainer and the local boys have been trained and they have been, few of them have been selected to play national level as well as in international level also. So these are few of the things we have adopted. And one thing I will be happy to share with you that in terms of the equality, we have about 40 girls who are driving 100-tonner dumpers. These girls have been picked up from the locality, from the local villagers, and then they have been trained in the simulators by us, post giving them the training in ITI, and after that they have been engaged, gainfully engaged. And today I am proud to say that they are giving the best performance in the industry. This is some of the things of sustainability.
Thank you so much, Mr. Panda. And quite a lot of efforts JSW is doing it and implementing it. Moving on, I would like to take up a question from Mr. Manvendra Bharti, who is the CEO of GTS Limited. So GTS mining operates in a highly competitive and resource-intensive sector. Manvendra ji, what strategies have you implemented to balance operational efficiencies with environmental responsibilities?
Okay, first of all, good morning to everybody. Before I get to the question, I'd like to just give an overview about the GTS. GTS is an end-to-end mining consultancy and technical services providing various technical services starting from exploration geology, mine planning to I would say design engineering to the mine closure. And now coming to the question, in today's world, we believe and we all know that particularly the mining industries face an increasing challenge to meet the demands of growing metals and minerals. But at the same time, they are also highly under pressure to improve the environmental performance and also reduce its footprints. To strike the balance and achieve operational efficiency and optimum production plan, many mining companies, they have started to begin implementing ESG framework. At GTS, we have environmental, social, and governance services, where we implement I would say that, where we first begin with assessment and evaluation of environmental impact plan, various operational plans, environmental operational management plan, and governance mechanism. At GTS, we implement various strategies to ensure that the ore is extracted in a way where there is a minimal impact to the environment, where we are contributing to the societies, particularly the people, those who are surrounded the mine sites, and at the same time, project is economical viable through the optimum production. Every project is different. We all know that how mining is diverse. We operate in across commodity segments, but at high level, I would say that GTS has worked and implemented various strategies, where we could minimize the impact and also be able to improve the operational efficiencies. At high level, I like to share some of the strategies that GTS team have implemented so far. We typically begin with assessment and evaluation of all the operational plans, and we benchmark the parameters like optimum efficiency and production levels to see up to what levels these parameters could be enhanced without compromising the sustainability goal. We also look into the use of renewable energy in mining operations to reduce the reliance on fossil fuels. We also work with MDOs to implement the recycling and reusable of the water within the mine. And specific to certain mining conditions, there are areas where we have to play a very big role in terms of handling the waste management to reduce the environmental contamination. Lately, we have also begun to work, and I would say that we have begun to explore and work on few of the strategies where we are trying to think outside the box. This particularly comes in an area where mines are abundant, or let's say mines are towards a closer stage. We are looking into some of the out-of-the-box strategies to come up with plantation of carbon sequestration plants. These plants are specific in nature, where they can suck the carbon out of the environment and restore within themselves. So, like I said, every project is different, and every project requires a very unique assessment and evaluation to come up with strategies, where we can strike the balance between operational efficiency and sustainability.
Thank you, Mr. Manvender. Pankaj, I would like to take one question from you. Tata Steel has been pioneer in adopting sustainable practices in the mining sector. Could you elaborate in the initiatives the company has taken to minimize environmental impact on ferroalloy and other mineral production?
Yeah, thank you. Our mining operation is sustainable. The only example I can give is living example. We have a mine, Noamundi, which is in operation from past 100 years. So we are celebrating 100th year this year. Had it not been sustainable, it would not have been in operation. So I don't want to say that how it is sustainable, because that itself says that a mine which is in operation for 100 years, definitely my predecessors and all those who have been in this mine, they have followed those practices. And that's why the mine is still in operation and will continue to be in operation. What we follow, I again like to place a small story here, that once upon a time, a bird wanted to lay the eggs. In a semi-desert area, she found a place where she could lay the eggs. After a certain time, the chicks came out and then she went. A wild boar was also looking for a certain place to rest. Since bird has already digged some area, so he thought it's the best place to rest. So he rested over there, made it further bigger. And after a few days, he also left. Then a pack of dogs came. They had a smell of presence of wild boar. They thought it is a good hunt. So they started making it bigger and bigger. But the boar was not there. He had already left. But then the pit has become wider. After a certain time, rainy season came and this pit was filled with water. Then a group of buffaloes who was passing by, they thought it's a good place to take bath. They also jumped into that pit and make it further bigger. Since it was water, there's soon some vegetation came to that smaller pond. A small farmer who was struggling with his harvest, he thought it's a good opportunity. He came with certain equipments and make it further bigger. And this news went to the big farmer who was very influential. He came to know there is a pond and the small farmer is trying to get his fortune out of it. He came and had told, no, this area belongs to me. It doesn't belong to me. All this water belongs to me. You go out. So while this big farmer and the small farmer, they were discussing whose water it is, the pack of dogs, buffaloes, bird, wild boar, everyone came and started listening. Pani kiska hai? When we do mining, we know that it is not only the central government and the state government. All those who have contributed before, the community who is residing in our mining area, the employees who are working for us, and other stakeholders who are directly or indirectly involved with our operations, or not so also, but then staying within 10 kilometers. They are also like wild boar, pack of dogs, or the bird which have contributed in this pit of water. So when we do mining, we take care of not only the expectations from the state or the central government in terms of revenue or tax, but also the aspirations of the community. The wildlife who don't speak to us in the language we know, but they also have their voice. So we have taken many initiatives. I would like to place one example of Sukinda Eco Race. We have a mine in Sukinda Chromite mine, and there's a silkworm which is named after Sukinda. The thread of Sukinda Eco Race silkworm is very good, golden in color and a very high strength, and it had become extinct. We partnered with Silk Board, and now we have developed more than 200,000 cocoons of Sukinda Eco Race, and now this silkworm, which was on the verge of getting extinct, is back into the life and back into good numbers. So we try to listen to all those who are able to communicate and who are not able to communicate. In words of Nida Fazli ki, मेरी आवाज़ ही पर्दा है मेरे चेहरे का, मैं हूँ खामोश जहाँ मुझको वहाँ से सुनिए. So we try to listen all those who have not been able to communicate to us, and we try to touch all the 17 stakeholders. For Zero Hunger, the SDG 1, we have Tata Steel Foundation who takes care of many programs in terms of livelihood, either in terms of goatries or fish farming or improving the agriculture produce. So we do conduct Varta, which is an agriculture forum with all the farmers. And past 3-4 years, we have taken this initiative for climate-resistant agriculture also. In going forward, what type of agriculture we should have, which consumes less water, and which are thriving for a longer period and longer season. And we also educate farmers that what is the minimum sale price and what are the other initiatives. Gender equality, we all know that we have Normandy, which one shift is totally run by women, right from the operator to the shift in charge. And in our West Bokaro mine, we have a very substantial number of transgender also. So we work on gender equality also. Decarbonization and digital, what you're talking about, my colleague Suharsi is here, so I don't want to steal what he's going to say. He will be explaining in detail on that. Good health and well-being. We have internal programs also where we are trying to work with employees, also with the community. What we feel in today's time and our data, which I think I'd like to share with all of you, 57% of the corporate, they are having deficiency in vitamin B12. And that includes everyone. And vitamin D, especially in the ladies, and especially in some of the sections also we have found. So we have a mine in Jharia, which is underground coal mine. When we analyze the data of slip-trip fall, when the persons are, just falling after a small slip, it was not resulting in the first aid case. It was directly resulting into the LTI. And what we found out that most of the employees has a deficiency in vitamin D. And if you have a deficiency in vitamin B, it affects your diabetes, your other issues also. So this is one which we have taken executive health checkup with the employees, and also outside with mobile medical van and having doctors in the community. We are trying to take care of the community also. The one challenge which we are facing, I think many of the corporates are facing, are the mental well-being. In today's time, we have 2,000 friends on Facebook, but only 2 persons to speak to. So this is the time we are going through where we have friends online, many, but there is a situation at the home, we find no one to discuss, no one to share our thoughts. And somehow we have also tuned ourselves. We post something on Facebook and then look at how many likes we have got. If we don't get likes, then we send it individually to friends so that they can give a like. So this is the things which is happening, and we also try to notice what is happening on everyone's face. Again, मैंने कहीं पढ़ा भी था कि मुस्कुराते बहुत हो तुम, कभी खुश भी रहा करो. So whatever smiles also we are having, it's fake. Inside we are not so happy. So there are many things which we are trying to take. If I keep on speaking, probably it will be 2 o'clock. Others may not be able to get a chance. But I only say in one line, if a mine can run for 100 years, that's the living example of sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pankaj sir. What a beautiful way of, storytelling and then connecting it to the critical subjects of, complicated subjects of, conferences I've been observing you. Coming to Mr. Panda, sir, I want to ask you, as JSW Steel, which is renowned for its expertise in steel making, ventures into the mining sector, what challenges have you encountered and how do MDO services assist in addressing these emerging issues? Sir.
Yeah, as I have told you at the beginning, that JSW being known as a steel maker, in order to secure the resources, once we have entered into the Odisha mining bidding and then secured the mines, the immediate challenge was to how to do the mining in a scientific manner and then take the ore to the plants so that the mines run in a smooth manner. So the challenge was before the skill availability. Immediately JSW was not having the skill to go ahead with the mining right away. So that is where probably we tried to partner with the MDO, as I told you, with the MDO, to get their skill to go ahead with the mining in a scientific manner. Yes, there were local challenges in terms of the expectations of the local people, and that has been met. That has been, thoroughly community participation or discussion with the community has taken place by our JSW Foundation. And with that, we did many programs with the local population to give them the alternate livelihood in these areas. And also the major challenge was the expectation of the local in terms of the employment. And obviously the program we have developed by training the local youth or the local people to operate the equipments. So those programs we have later on devised, we have taken them, and subsequently after 2 years we have moved to our own mining, wherein we have, to some extent, I will not say 100% we have met the expectation of the locals. Nobody will be able to meet the expectation 100%. We have been able to, by and large, meet the expectation of the locals and make them a partner in the mining process by JSW. Thank you.
Mr. Manvendra, I want to ask you, from your experience, how can public-private partnerships strengthen sustainability and sustainable mining practices in India? And what role does GTS envision in this collaboration?
Well, I like to go back to when you asked the question that who believe that the sustainable mining practices can be incorporated in the next 5 years or so. I was a bit hesitant in raising my hand at the beginning, right? But when I noticed that everybody is very confident, then I thought that, okay, I may not be knowing what others know. I mean, I truly believe that this could be incorporated, but my personal view is that it may not happen in 5 years, but let's say if we could keep on pushing, it may happen over the next 10 years or so. Now, coming back to your question, I would say that, this is a huge challenge before us, where we need to strike a balance. And alone GTS can do much. We need to have a very strong ecosystem in place to achieve what we want to achieve. We need to make sure that our today's needs are not coming at the cost of tomorrow's generation. So there is a lot needs to be done. We need to, when we say that, what exactly needs to be done, like I said, we need to develop an ecosystem where not only the government, private sectors, and public sectors, they need to be part of this. But I believe We also need to make the people, or let's say areas, where we have suffered, right, because of mining. We also need to hear their voices, that what were the things, which went wrong. So this is an ecosystem which comprises of government, other PSU bodies, policy making, and private sectors, and also, like I said, the people, those who have suffered, because they will be able to give us a lot of good input. That okay, what went wrong? Okay, what were the things which destroyed the environment? What were the things which destroyed the flora and fauna? What are the things which had gone wrong? I have seen it closely in Australia, that how they were able to take care of some of the things. Earlier, many people within the government, within the closed doors, they used to make policies and they used to implement. But we haven't seen a lot of benefits coming out of it, but then they realize that, they need to go outside. They need to correlate with people. They need to correlate with system, which has suffered. And as I would say that, again, trying to correlate to how Pankaj has, used this, I would say that, a lot of poetry to articulate what he wants to say. And in continuation of that, I like to say that, see, I'm also a avid poetry fan. I like to say, see, ढूंढ उजड़े हुए लोगों में वफा के मोती, ढूंढ उजड़े हुए लोगों में वफा के मोती, मुमकिन है ये खजाने तुम्हें खराबों में मिले. So we can find our answers in what had gone wrong. That's all I have to say.
Amazing. Thank you so much. And the last question I want to take from Mr. Pankaj Satija, and then we will close this session. Pankaj sir, as a leader in the mining industry, what role do you see from the technological front and digitization playing in achieving sustainability goals in large-scale mining operations?
So Suhars will be making a detailed presentation, but I'll just, with his permission, I'm just making some glimpses. So technology is one which you can't ignore. I mean, we all know that for our survival, we have been using. I remember when mobile came, my mother, she also learned, call आए तो green दबा देना है, call खत्म हो जाए तो red दबा देना है. And she understood how to use mobile. And now with smartphones, you send your different messages through WhatsApp. So technology is pervasive. It is making inroads in everyone's life. And when you go to rural area, you will see a lot many UPI transactions with the famous voice of Devi or Sajjano, 20 rupees प्राप्त हुए. So I mean, this is used by all the vegetable sellers, tea sellers. So technology in life is bound to happen. It is going to happen. It has happened in the mining also. So like in our area, we have started using IoT-based system for water. So right from the mine to the plant, we know what is the specific consumption of water per ton. And this has helped us in arresting the leakage. I can give you one example. In one of our plant in Attagad, in ferroalloys plant, we were drawing 1 cubic water. And after this implementation, the water consumption gone down, and we went to the government that we don't need so much of water. The agreement was lowered down to 0.5. So this is the advantage of technology. In safety, we have connected workforce, connected processes, connected systems. So gone are the days when you used to go for preventive maintenance. Now you have sensorization of everything. The noise, the sound, and the vibration gives you a message that this machine needs maintenance. You have systems when someone is coming into your plant who is not supposed to be with your tag and geofencing. The alert goes to the manager that someone has entered into your area. And if someone has gone out, that also you know. So we have a Suraksha card where we keep track of who is moving. Contract labor management is one area which we have deployed when we know that who has worked in which area and what is the entry time, what is the exit time. For outside trucks also, which comes to our mind, we have a vehicle tracking system, because safety is one aspect. When you keep track that how many times, how many hours a driver who was not supposed to be in your plant is there. So the time of entry of the vehicle into your plant and it's going out, you track. So if it was supposed to be 2 hours and if it has been 4 hours, then you track that why 2 hours extra. Because these 2 hours are a very risky time for a driver to roam around and have safety hazards for himself, for others. So what I am saying that technology it's not limited to water, it's not limited to safety, it's not limited to energy. It is pervasive in all the area, and it is changing very fast. My only submission is that we need to also look for some other divisions, some other industries, some other systems also. Why I give an example, we have been hearing stories from Mahabharata times that wheel was there. All the Rath we have seen in different mythological series. But a wheel to be used in luggage is 30 years. इसके पहले सब सिर्फ उठा के चलते थे. एक कुली होता था जो सिर पे बोझा लेके चलता. तो हमको 5000 साल लग गए समझने में कि wheel को हम चक्के में भी लगा सकते हैं. So there are many such unknown things, maybe in different industry, which we can learn. I can give you another example. We have an issue of hexavalent chrome in the water we discharge. And we learned it from the leather industry. Because leather industry use a herb called Terminalia cebula, which is known as harar, which they used to use for treating those water from the leather industry to make it hexavalent chrome free. So a mining industry person learned from leather industry. So I am seeing that there are many challenges, many solutions also in different industry which we need to horizontally deploy by learning and sharing the best practices of others. My only last point is don't cling to one technology. Technology never remains the same. It always upgrades, it changes. And you need to look for newer solutions. Again, I would like to quote Ahmad Faraz, कि तू अपनी शीशागरी का हुनर मत कर जाया, मैं आईना हूँ, मुझे टूटने की आदत. So go for a technology, but be sure that 3 years time, it will not be there. Something new things will come. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And of course, there is a saying that we should make technology and AI as our servants and not the masters. I think let us all, with this vision. I want to thank Mr. Satija, Mr. Bharti, and Mr. Panda for sharing such insightful perspective on the pressing issues and opportunities in the mining sector. In a very, great way, our team of panelists have shared their insights from Tata Steel pioneering initiatives in sustainable mining practices and the transformative role of technology to GTS mining strategies for balancing efficiency with responsibility and potential of public-private partnership. And finally, JSW Steel alignment with sustainability and its approach of tackling challenges in mining. This discussion has truly underscored the critical role of innovation, collaboration, and commitment in shaping the future of mining. With this, I would like to close this fireside chat, and over to you, Roshni.
Thank you so much, panelists, for this really insightful session. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give them a huge round of applause, everyone? And we hope this session has provided you with valuable perspective on the industry outlook. Let's continue to drive innovation and success together. What do we say? Yes, no? Yes, everyone? All right, so with this, I would request Ms. Monica Bachanduri to kindly present minutes of the panelists. Thank you so very much. gentlemen, with this, we'll be moving forward towards our next session where we are going to discuss many topics with presentations. Our first presentation will be on green mining and environmental sustainability. And I would like to invite Mr. Prasanna Panda, Business Head, Orissa Mining at JSW Steel Limited, to kindly come forward and present the presentation on green mining and environmental sustainability. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands up together and welcome him here on the stage. Over to you, sir.
Page down will also do. Right. Yeah. Think already. Good morning to all of you. I think the topic is very important for the today's perspective of green mining and environmental sustainability. So if we talk of green mining, this is a transformative approach that we undertake the mining, which will have a minimum environmental footprints and social impacts on the surrounding society where the people live, the community live. For that, new technology, sustainable practices, and improved regulatory compliances, they reduce the ecological footprints while enhancing the mineral recovery and efficiency of operation. Systems must be designed to include environmental checks and controls that ensures minimal pollution. The need for sustainable mining is arising because if we look at the traditional mining, which is causing several issues in terms of, if we look at the issues, one is a deforestation and land degradation, because mining always does large-scale land degradation and deforestation of the area. There is a water and air pollution. The air pollution by way of emissions, by the pollutions that we are creating, and also contaminating the water bodies, degrading the water quality. The carbon emissions, because we are using diesel vehicles, and those, they generate a lot of pollution in the environment through the process of mining as well as through transportation, through logistics operation. The waste generation, by the process of mining, we are generating a lot of overburden. By processing, we generate a lot of tailings and waste. That causes the contamination of the area, and that is a major concern from the mining. And last but not least, the social displacement and conflicts, because you need to rehabilitate people. Because in coal mining, we see many people are getting rehabilitated. Even in iron ore also, many people are getting rehabilitated. So how do you do like that? That we do mining in patches and displace people in an unregulated manner, or do it in a regulated manner of the local communities and give them the fair compensation. So all these issues we will be dealing as we proceed further. If we see sustainable mining, first is that we have to take measures like reclamation, biodiversity conservation, and pollution control, which will have minimum environmental impacts. We promote local employment, infrastructure development, and a fair compensation for the land you acquire from the local community. And you adopt practices and policies with adoption of artificial intelligence to enhance the process efficiency and use the renewable energy to reduce the environmental footprints. If we look, today's day is a challenge for the ECG, environment, social, ESG, so environment, social, and governance. On the environment front, if we see, we have the climate change and the greenhouse gas emissions. that we have to tackle through efficiency of operation, adoption of new technology, and usage of alternate fuel for the purpose. Going for the afforestation means preserving the biodiversity and wastewater management. Similarly, on the social front, we see the occupational health and safety, safety management, and we see the community development. In governance, we give succession planning, we give equity and inclusion growth, and the compliance, the regulatory compliance. If we look at the various aspects, we see in terms of the dust mitigation, we have several measures, like you have the wet drilling, we have the dry fog in the screens, we have the dry fog in the crushing plant, we have the mobile water sprinklers, we have the permanent water sprinklers, you have with chemicals we add in the dust for the dust suppression and usage of minimum water usage, and the ambient air quality monitoring to measure and see where you stand, whether you are exceeding or you are within the limits, and what measures you need to do. Similarly, on the air pollution, if you further go, that I still remember when I came to Bodville, let's say about 12 to 15 years back, all the trucks were carrying iron ore without any cover. You find hardly any cover of the trees, and they create a lot of air pollution in the surrounding where these trucks were passing. And today, if we see, never, none, no one, not even a single truck you will find without having a cover. So that's how the regulatory compliance is enhancing. And if we go to water management, we have guard walls along the Nala, you have check dams, plantation, you have settling ponds that where the mined water, the wastewater from the mines will be allowed to settle down, the suspended particles, and then the water can be discharged. We have check dams and host other activity, rain harvesting structures and the settling ponds. Few other pictures of the check dam, rain harvesting pit, rooftop harvesting, and then the catch drain at the dump. In the waste management, the tailing management, you take the tailing, go to the mined out pits, put the tailing on the bottom, and then on that you put the overburden on that, and on the top we put a layer of topsoil, do the terracing, and then do the plantation. So this is how the waste and tailing management takes place. If we look at the biodiversity management, we have the photovoltaic fencing that for the wild animals not to enter into your mining area, you have the photovoltaic fencing around the mining complex. We have the glow signage to create awareness that these are the areas where the wild animals will be traversing, so people have to be careful. And third is to create an awareness program. The company creates the awareness program through the mine executives, staffs, workers, as well as the local community regarding the movement of the animals in the area. And if you see the dump management, you have flood breeding trees, you have coir matting for stabilization of the dumps, and then plantation on that. You have the various reclamation activities that is going on. If we look at the inclusive growth, you have the community development and stakeholder involvement, that you make the local community a part of your decision-making process, ensuring that their voice is heard, they have a stake in your transition process in the mining. The sustainable community development initiatives like investment in the community projects like education, healthcare, social infrastructure to ensure that mining communities prosper beyond the life of the mine. And you provide a fair compensation and relocation assistance wherever needed for long-term support for communities adversely impacted by the green mining transitions. We see there is a government industry participation is needed. There is need for development of policies and framework that encouraging green mining while safeguarding interest of workers. And industry and community alliance, you have the partnership with the local community so that you co-create sustainable development plan that can benefit both the local community as well as the company that is undertaking the green mining. You have global collaboration, wherein you bring the best technology that can accelerate the transition towards the green mining. If we see socio-economic benefits, you have the transparent communication and reporting. While we do the community consultation, we should be transparent and we should be regular in terms of meeting the community, not necessarily that once during public hearing I met, then I don't care for the community. You have to be a part of the community, that if we want to sustain the green mining practices. And we have a transparent reporting mechanism. That means whatever the pollution, whatever the things are happening in terms of the impacts of the mining operation, we have to have a very transparent mechanism of reporting. Similarly, in the policy making, we have the inclusive policy making that promote equal opportunity, gender diversity, and inclusivity in green mining operation. Like I told you in my earlier things, that we have about girls who have been trained in ITI as well as in simulators who are currently driving 100-tonner dumpers. So we have to have the gender diversity at workplace. It is earlier mining had very little gender diversity, but currently it has gone up. And skill development and training programs for enhancing the skill, because we are adopting automated technologies, advanced technologies to increase the efficiency of the operations. Then the policy for economic viability, we need to have adopted the technology for sustainable return. We have mineral conservation and resource maximization and usage of alternate energy. If you look the mineral conservation, like we have the selective mining technology and optimizing ore processing, that low-grade ore you beneficiate, you upgrade them and use it. Third is the resource recovery from waste, that earlier whatever tailings you have created or whatever waste you have thrown out, now bring them into operation and generate the, recover the resource that is lost from there. Similarly, in the tailing reprocessing and use of tailing construction. So in the resource efficiency, if we see that you have sustainable technological development so that you mine the ultimate UPL, pit limit, the improved mining methods for maximization of mineral from the deposit. Then you have the automated drilling and blasting, like you have a precision drilling machine. Currently Tata Steel is operating, wherein they have a remote control operated drills are operating. And while in underground, these machines operation of the dumpers and all are through the remote operations, and I am pretty sure that in opencast in a shorter period of time this will come up. So the advances of technology will help us to increase efficiency, enhance safety, and we have also in situ leaching, wherein minerals can be extracted through leaching of the ore body. Then for that, we need to focus on R&D, drive the technological advancement to enhance the recovery rate, reduce energy consumption, and minimize cost, indigenize the equipment so that we don't depend on imported equipments, plant and machinery. We need a policy support to common facilities to enable the creation of shared beneficent system for tailing disposal infrastructure irrespective of land ownership, and the beneficiation of the waste, that is BHJ, BHQ, which are waste in iron ore. From there you recover the whatever the iron content that is available in that BHQ, BHJ. Then if we go to the technology, you have the usage of the artificial intelligence for precise resource estimation so that you don't drill more, you don't need for drill more for evaluation of the deposit. You optimize the process using the AI algorithm so that you have the highest process efficiency to recover the ore from the low-grade lean ore. We have the electric vehicles. We have the electric vehicles have started coming into the mining segment. We have currently the adoption of electric technology. Electric vehicles will reduce the minimization of greenhouse gases from the emissions from the mining vehicles and will help us in a more cleaner mining. And autonomous haulage system, as is evident from the underground mining, will be coming for the open cast mining also. You have the use of drone wherein you have a survey, you know how much you have mined, where you have mined on a real-time basis, and you know the critical rescue and relief measure that is required, and conduct safety audits and notifications using the analytics. We have in the autonomous mining, we have enhanced safety, higher efficiency, accuracy of execution and limiting human interface, high level of mechanization in the autonomous mining, and better monitoring and control. Like augmented reality and virtual reality, like I told you in my earlier said, that there are simulators wherein the operator can be trained, he can experience what is the real working condition that will be happening in the field by sitting in the training hall in the simulator, and he can better have a control over the advanced equipment that is coming up. We have the remote sensing, the usage of the GIS through a precision mining so that you don't go to, you don't exceed your mining limits and go into some other area for the illegal mining, to stoppage of the illegal mining. And the environmental impact assessment at this point in time is online and real-time collection of environmental data using the GIS. If we look at energy consumption, the specific energy, the reduction in specific energy consumption by harnessing energy-efficient system deployment, utilizing potential energy available at high-altitude mines, creating an efficient energy storage system, and utilization of mine water in the stored energy system. You have alternate fuels, wherein you have biofuels, hydrogen, and natural gas to provide a more sustainable operations, and harnessing the renewable energy with the advancement of the technology like wind turbines, solar power, and hydroelectric systems in some areas. If we see the energy storage, that we have the battery storage, wherein the energy can be stored from the solar system. You have the microgrids and smart grids, wherein from the solar power system you can get the power, and which can be used for illumination and or many other plant operations also. If we see the initiatives, sustainable initiatives at JSW, many of the things I have told, I will repeat once again. In the environment front, we have RFID-based authorized refueling. We have a fuel management system, which we know the real-time fuel management requirement, fuel requirement of any vehicle, and based on that, the browser will go and give the fuel. And our experience says, by usage of the automatic fuel management system, real-time fuel management system, the fuel consumption has gone down by 10%. And that helps us to say that that reduces your emissions, the carbon emissions that we are leaving to the environment. And we have the digital logistic management system. Our logistic management system is automatic. When the vehicle is coming and taking the load, we have a system wherein all the checks are automatic, and there are way bridges which are manless, and the vehicles carrying the weight, they go, carry their slips at the gate, and then go out. So there is a digital automatic management system, digital logistic management system. And we have EVs, that electric vehicle for the employee movement in the mines. We have 32 EVs at this point in time. And utilization of solar power to reduce dependency on fossil fuels. And the slurry pipeline, the 302-kilometer slurry pipeline from our mine to Paradip, which is under construction. A major part has been constructed. Maybe in a year, in next 1 year time, by September, this should be in operation. And in social front, we have innovation, installation and renovation of solar energy operated borewells in the locality. We have, I think we have already 30 odd solar energy operated borewells we have given to the community, so that the people, they don't depend on electric power. The power is available by themselves. We have medical and education for local community. You have skill development for the local community, and the human-animal conflict, in terms of that the local population are aware, the local villages where there is a possibility of animal movement, they have been fenced with solar volt electric fencing. We have in the governance, if we see, we have engagement in the hardcore mining and allied activities. As I have told you that our GALs are operating the 100-tonner dumpers. We have IT-enabled compliance management system. We have a beneficiation technology for low-grade usage of low-grade iron ore and converting to a high-grade. And we have succession planning for the future position of the leaders. If I see the intergenerational equity, that we have three principles on the conservation of option, that each generation should be required to conserve the diversity of the natural and cultural resource base. We have conservation of quality. Each generation should be required to maintain the quality of the planet. Conservation of access, that is each generation should provide its members with equitable rights to access to the legacy of the past generation. It is not that I mine everything and finish up everything. I must leave something for my future community. And that is where the usage of the low-grade mining, low-grade ore, beneficiation of the low-grade ore, usage of the technology comes into play. And that is on the principles of the equation, on the intergenerational equity. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Prasanna Pandaji, for sharing your expertise with our audience on the green mining and sustainability. Ladies and gentlemen, it should be a huge round of applause from everyone, from all of you. With this, we'll be moving forward towards our next topic, and that is recycling of mining vehicles and policy advantages. Ladies and gentlemen, to explain this topic, I would like to invite Mr. Rohan Shetty, Chief Digital Transformation and Brand Communications, and Mr. Rahul Govinder, Head Business Development and Analytics, Mahindra Esleo Limited. Can we all please give them a huge round of applause as we welcome them here on the stage?
Hello. Hello. Hi, good morning everyone. Am I audible? Okay. Yes. All right. So I'm Rohan Shetty, along with me, my colleague, Mr. Rahul Govindwar. We are from Mahindra XLO, which is part of the Mahindra Group. Can we have the deck on screen? Okay, so first of all, I'd like to thank Metalogic for organizing this. They have been consistently organizing various events and getting all the stakeholders together. So thanks a lot. You guys are doing a great job. So since morning, we have been hearing about sustainability, and sustainable practices, and I guess it's very important nowadays. So we are also going to talk about one aspect of sustainability, that is recycling of old vehicles, which is one part of what we do at Mahindra XLO. So we are basically a mobility and energy components company, and our aim is to accelerate decarbonization. We are present in various industries. So first is we supply automotive components and EV components. And one more aspect in mobility is automotive recycling, which we will talk about shortly. And in the energy segment, we supply power components and electrical stampings for electric vehicles as well as electric components. And also in the purlin space. So this is basically what we do. We have a huge presence across India. This is only for Mahindra XLO, across various businesses. So coming back to mobility, what we do is we supply automotive components and EV components to the industry, and along with that, we are also present in automotive recycling, Cero. So talking more about automotive recycling, this was founded way back along with MSTC Limited, which is a Government of India company. So this is a joint venture between Mahindra Accelo and MSTC Limited, and our motive is to move towards a zero pollution nation. This is India's first automotive recycling facility, that is Cero. So if you look at the pollution caused by old vehicles, if just one old car causes as much as 10 new cars emission. So that's quite bad. And for one old truck, the emission caused by one old truck is equal to emission of 8 new trucks. So, and if you look at on the Environment Performance Index, India ranks pretty low at 177. So there is definitely scope of improvement here. If you look at ferrous scrap consumption in India, it has been increasing, and the demand for ferrous scrap is going to grow in the next few years. So currently India imports a lot of this ferrous scrap in India, and that is something that we need to address immediately. Also, if you look at various benefits of recycling, if someone were to produce 1 ton of steel using recycled steel, then the CO2 emissions which are saved are almost as much as 58% through the use of ferrous scrap. So that's a huge saving. And also on other resources, there have been documented savings when we are using scrap steel instead of making steel from its resources. So yeah, Rahul.
Thanks, Ron. We've been talking about recycling vehicles, and almost all of us know that this is not a new industry. This is happening since so many decades in mostly unorganized and illegal manner, right? You pick up any city, Mumbai, Delhi, Hyderabad, Chennai, Bangalore, every city has a major pocket of this illegal or unorganized recycling happening in this manner, right? Basically, this is a very old industry, and there are no norms followed. All these processes lead to unsafe disposal of waste. There is environmental pollution. People will just burn off whatever is not required. There is no transparency for any stakeholder in the system, whether it is the owner or the government, as to what is happening with the vehicles. And you saw the poor working conditions these setups provide. This is where we came into picture. We wanted to change this scenario. And we are proud to say that we are India's first organized vehicle recycler in this space. We are a joint venture with MSTC, as Rohan mentioned. Today, we are the first ones, and we are also today the largest network of vehicle recycling facilities. We want to ensure that there is no tolerance towards unsafe practices in recycling, and we are also trying to curb the dependence on steel scrap imports, which are close to about 6 million tons a year. Right? We have covered this. It's a 50-50 joint venture with MSTC, which is under Ministry of Steel. We have developed our USPs over last 6 years, and we have an experience in automobiles, we have an experience in steel, and now we are creating our expertise in recycling by providing a very hassle-free process to our customers. We will get to what the customers benefit out of the entire process, because many of you will not know about the entire industry or us. That's why we are covering a few slides about us, and then we will get to the benefits, right? At all our centers, we process everything, right from two-wheelers to heavy machinery to mining trucks to everything. Again, we have a very specialized setup for handling commercial vehicles and trucks. Wherever we have gone, we are almost the first ones to set up a center in that particular state, because transport being a state matter, we have to take a new license for every state. And you see the license numbers of 0001 everywhere, almost everywhere that we have gone, right? Being a Mahindra company and a leading company, all our facilities follow all the norms, whether they are environmental compliances. In fact, we have not mentioned everything. There are close to about 23 compliances which we have to follow. So a facility follows everything to the T. From day one, we have put our focus on maintaining a process very hassle-free for customers. Right? The customers just have to call us up or just register their inquiry on our website, and then everything from there is taken care by our team, right? From valuation to pickup to recycling to certification. Now you see this certificate of deposit mentioned there, right? This is a very important document in the today's policy context, because what government is doing is they are not making it mandatory to scrap your vehicles. They are making it voluntary, and there are a lot of incentives available for you to scrap your old vehicles and purchase a new one. So this COD or certificate of deposit is the key document for you to use and get a lot of benefits. We will tell you about the benefits, actual benefits of what you get from on every vehicle. From our side, we have maintained everything digital and everything is paperless so that there is complete transparency for all the stakeholders in the system. As I mentioned, today we have India's largest customer touch points. We are represented at 42 locations in the country, and that presence will go to 100 locations very soon. So we want to be catering to every single major city for customers to recycle their vehicles. Some of the photographs of our facilities around the country we have set up in most of the major metro cities, and this presence again is going to grow as we go forward. Till date, we have recycled more than 30,000 vehicles. So we have experience in this field, and we are covering all the aspects, whether it is environmental aspect or legal aspect, financial aspect. So all the aspects are being covered through this process, so that our customers are also they are at peace. They have the peace of mind. We can provide them the data for their sustainability targets that they have achieved by recycling the vehicles through us, right? Now coming on to policy interventions and benefits. What is it that the government is providing for customers? I saw companies who are mining, who will be owning a large fleet of vehicles who are doing the mining, etc. Right? So there are two interventions done by government. First is the vehicle scrapping policy. I think most of us have read about it. So this is just one slide covering the executive summary. So left side you see, again, since the government is not making it mandatory to scrap your vehicles, they are doing two things. They are disincentivizing you to keep your old vehicles running. So there are a lot of cost associated to keep your vehicle running. So for commercial vehicles specifically, after 8 years, you have to do the fitness testing, you have to renew the fitness certificate, you have to renew the RC. So all these costs are quite high every year for a commercial vehicle. For a PV, for a passenger vehicle, it is after 15 years, but for a commercial vehicles, which is more relevant to today's topic, you have to do it every year. I'm not even including the maintenance costs, right? As against that, if you scrap your vehicles and get the COD, which can only be given by organized players like us, and you take that COD and go for a new vehicle, there are these three benefits. The registration fee on the new vehicle is waived off. You get up to 25% rebate on road tax for PVs and 15% rebate on road tax for CVs, right? And then there is a OEM discount, which varies from 1.5% to 2% to 3%, depending on OEMs. So all these benefits are only provided to you if you scrap your vehicles and purchase a new vehicle against this certificate of deposit. The second intervention is the EPR policy, or extended producer responsibility policy, right? This is more concerning to OEMs rather than the fleet owners or companies who are doing the mining. But now they are making it mandatory for all the OEMs to scrap their vehicles which they produced 15 years ago for CVs. So today we are sitting in F26 or F25 is ending, so we'll get into F26. So all the vehicles which OEMs produced in F11, they have to recycle a certain percentage of that this year. So this is the second intervention, but again, I think the first policy is more relevant to today's topic, so we'll not get into this one. This is an example for a PV, but I'll focus more on CV, right? This is an example of what benefits you get if you're a fleet owner or you're an owner of vehicle and you scrap your vehicle. So we have, again, transport being a state matter, the taxes included for every state are different, right? So you see we have included few states like Rajasthan, MP, Maharashtra, Gujarat, and since we are sitting in Hyderabad, so we've included Telangana. So, and you see the first row, it's like the scrappage value which you get from recycling the current vehicle, and which is close to about 2.5 lakh, depending on the weight of the vehicle, condition of the vehicle, right? The row number 2nd to 4th are actual monetary benefits available from government. So you get a direct monetary benefit of close to 3 lakh rupees on your new vehicle if you scrap your old vehicle, right? That is direct monetary benefits. And as I said, since there are so many disincentives, so there is a green tax, there is renewal fees, there is fitness test renewals and RC renewals. All these costs have to be borne by fleet owners every year. That is close to 72,000 per year. So 50,000 plus 22,000, 72,000 per year. And you keep your vehicle running for, let's say, 4 years, 8 to 12, because after 12 years, the age of the vehicle is actually so deteriorated that you have to anyway scrap it. So you still end up spending close to 72 into 4, so 2.8 lakh rupees on that vehicle. So 2.8 lakh plus 3.6, which is the benefit, total your benefit close to 6 lakh rupees if you scrap your vehicle at the age of 8 years and go for a new one. So it's a huge incentive or over a base of 30 lakh. It's like close to 18-19%. So this is the kind of incentive government is giving out, which a lot of people don't know about. And this is where we are helping our customers to renew their entire fleet. So whatever fleet you have, we can take the vehicles for scrapping, we can provide you with the certificate and help you get all these benefits. So this is the kind of benefits, and these are direct monetary benefits. Apart from this, of course, there are sustainable benefits because you are saving on pollution, which again we can give you reports. You are improving safety of the vehicles, you are improving safety of the workers. So those angles are again addition to this, but these are the benefits that that we wanted to show you. We are here for some more time. We can connect with people who have interest in scrapping the vehicles and renewing the fleet. This is just a backup slide of what is the, again, as I said, since each state has different state of tax rules, so we have to work accordingly depending on where you want to register your vehicle or where you want to scrap your vehicle. And we have done this for lot many customers, lot many vehicles. So now everything is in place, and we invite you to study this, and basically it's beneficial for everyone, for you, for the government, for the industry, for the environment. So thank you.
That was really a fantastic discussion on recycling of mining vehicles and policy advantages. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope it sparked some new ideas for you all. Yes, no, maybe? Yes, say something. We all are here for discussion, so we need to speak. All right, so with this, I would like to invite Ms. Monica Bachchan-Duvuriji to kindly join us on the stage and present mementos to Mr. Rohan Sethi, Chief Digital Transformation and Brand Communication. I would also request Mr. Rahul Govindwar, Head Business Development and Analytics, Mahindra Exilo Limited, to kindly join us. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, give them a huge round of applause. Thank you so very much. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are shifting towards our next topic, and it is introducing EV and alternate fuels in mining. And for this topic, I would like to invite Mr. Abhinav Sen Gupta, Associate Director, PwC, to kindly take us through. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands up as we welcome him on the stage.
First of all, warm good morning to all of you. First of all, warm good morning to all of you. Okay, I have to stand it, fine. Okay, so first of all, I would like to thank the organizers of Metalogic PMS for giving me this opportunity to present this in front of all of you. And this time is very opportune for all of us in order to understand that why, as India is growing towards sustainability, mining sector which is very hard to abate, requires these kind of measures. So without much ado, let me get started. So as I'll be speaking through, I'll be talking about few things, like I'll be setting the context first, then I'll talk about why you need alternative fuels, then if you need alternative fuels, how they will be applicable, what are the types, then there are some comparisons, and after that comparisons, what is the way forward, how you can build that overall ecosystem, and lastly about us, what we do. So let's get started. So as you talk about the sustainable and the green mining, it is very pertinent to understand that definition of green mining is very sacrosanct. It is basically changing the context of extraction, even mining, transportation, all has to be sustainable as well as green. So if you can see on the screen there, So if you can see on the screen, there are totally 5 areas that you need to understand whenever we talk about the green and sustainable mining. That's number 1, you have to minimize the emission. These are the practices that you need to adopt, like minimizing the emissions, then like minimizing the reduction of energy consumption, then third is the reduction of water usage. Then you also have the disposal of waste, which just our previous speaker spoke about, and also the it should promote the reforestation. So these are the 5 areas. When somebody talks to you about the sustainability and the green, you have to adhere to these 5. Now, if this is very, very clear to you, let's talk about the next area. Like in the mining value chain, you have everything from exploration to development to mining to exploitation and finally the reclamation. That is the end-to-end value chain. So if you see on the screen, the type of emissions which comes out of each and every stage, as you can see that from prospecting, there's a scope 2 emission. If you go to the exploitation, there is a scope 1 and scope 2, these kind of emission. And then there is the repurposing. When you end the mine life, there's also options of, making it in a sustainable manner. So for all these respective scopes which get emitted in the value chain, you need to have a proper option that what are the alternatives that can be used. So I'll be talking about here mostly about the alternative fuels, which is for the exploitation. So let's get started. Now, setting the context why you need this. If you see on the screen, mining sector is a hard to abate sector. The emission of carbon dioxide, the CO2 emission per ton of metal is extensively high. If you can see on the screen, there are the boxes which are the orange colors. You can clearly make out that these are the emissions per ton of metal which get produced. So that's why it is very important for us to minimize the emissions and so that make it sustainable. And there are 4 other ways which we can do it. First of all, with the renewable integration, also with the help of changing the fuel mix type, and also by doing some kind of proper mine planning and optimizing the production, as well as the circularity which is there. Now, when we talk about the need for alternative, it is very clear to understand why we need this. We are also aware that as of now in the mining, we use high-speed diesel. HSDs are being used, and these are all being imported as of now in India. Almost 85%, 90% of fuel, we are the second largest importer of the fuels, the lubricants and the crude oil. So this has a very cascading impact directly on the economics, but you need this to understand that these kind of fuels also have an environmental impact. Apart from environmental impact, they have a regulatory pressure. Now, as from the COP26 that has happened, after that, the government of India is also focusing towards bringing down the emissions, making cleaner environment. So you have these kind of pressures, and all those things will impact our sustainability, which has been spoken about. And there are some technical challenges also when we use this in the mines. As you already aware, and there the OEMs are also there, they might be appreciating this, that use of diesel has some of inherent challenges, which everybody knows. Like they have noise also, then sometimes it gets contaminated, the efficiency gets come down, emissions are there, so health issues are there. So these are the issues which causing them to think about the alternatives, what more could be done in this. But is this the only thing? Like finding the high emissions and the availability of fuel, is it the only thing? No, there are some other things that we also need to check. So we need to understand that there could be number of alternatives. As of now, we have only spoken about the EVs, like the battery. But if you could see, the mining sector in India or basically across the globe are adopting these 5 kind of fuels, as you can see. First is biofuels. It is pretty much evident like biodiesel, ethanol blending. These are most easy to use. And many of the MDOs, mine players, have already adopted these kind of practices in their mines on a pilot basis. So this is very much prevalent. And this has been happening since 2020 onwards. Second thing is natural gas. India is mainly dependent on natural gas through import. So LNG imports are there. So LNG can also act as one of the fuel in the mines. And this can propel your off-road and on-road trucks. And Coal India Limited, as you can already aware, WCL, and then there are private organizations like Adani, they are all trying to adopt LNG into their ecosystem. They have inherent challenges, we'll talk about that. Then next is hydrogen. Hydrogen also has some kind of affinity towards long-term distance and long travel. So that's why hydrogen can also be substitute your mine like HSD through hydrogen. So this also has some kind of application. And either this can be to fuel cells or this can be also to hydrogen-powered trucks. Then lastly, we spoke about the battery fuels. Battery is fine. EV batteries are now, Hindustan Zinc has already started that using that. They are the pioneer in using this electric vehicle in the underground mines. Also, you can see the Lloyds Metal has recently adopted. They have done the largest retrofitting in the very recent times for their off-road and on-road trucks. And lastly, the synthetic fuels. Synthetic fuels are nothing but conversion of e-diesel, e-methanol, e-propane, e-butane, all synthetic fuels which is just formed by capturing the carbon dioxide as well as infusing it with the renewable hydrogen. So these are the prima facie 5 fuels that can be adopted as an alternative. But the applicability has to be understood in a very different manner. Now, if you can see in this graph, there are 2 important criteria that you need to understand. Number 1 is the energy density, and second is the power demand or the power density. So if you can see the energy density, it is nothing but the amount of fuel or amount of the capacity of a tank. Let's say you have in a very layman language, if you want to understand, it is the amount a particular vehicle can hold in terms of the fuel. That is called energy density. And next is called the power density. Power density is basically the amount which can be dispersed at a moment. So if you can plot this graph, and you can see on the screen, the combustion engines like all IC engines. Now, I will also include here your LNG as well as your hydrogen. They both have high energy density and high power density, so that more energy can be stored and quickly they can be dispersed. Apart from that, if you can come down, all these battery vehicles, they have relatively high power density, not that high energy density, because of that their inherent challenges. They can only store limited power, but they can disperse the power quickly. So this is a challenge. So we have to understand the economics between the power density as well as energy density before going down to any kind of fuel. Okay, now let's look at the comparative outlook of all the 5 fuels, in context of Indian mining scenario. So I already spoken about their source, and we all are aware that how they got manufactured, how they got procured. Now, these are the types we already spoken about, like bioethanol. For LNG, you have methane in the form of LNG. For hydrogen, you have liquid hydrogen, as well as the electricity stored in batteries. Energy density we just spoke about. The concept about the technical maturity of these ecosystem is yet to be evaluated. For batteries, we are already rapidly speeding. Like all the battery ecosystem has been developed in India, and we can see the spurge of using these electric vehicles in the mines in a very high speed. Apart from that, biodiesel has been, because it has been very much economic in terms of no equipment changing is required. You can adopt the same fuel by blending your inherent your existing HSD with ethanol and all. While for the LNG and hydrogen, you need some kind of structure in place. You need to have a proper infrastructure that will allow you to store as well as disperse. So that needs to be done. And also for e-fuels, these are all at pilot stage. This will be evolving slowly. But if you see the other areas like emission reduction as well as the infrastructure required, I'll be talking about the LNG. For LNG, the emission reduction is there, but it is still lower as compared to what diesel is. But it requires a tremendous infrastructure to store as well as to transport. Also, the pricing thing needs to be also taken care of, because as of now, these are all regulated pricing. Government of India still uses APM prices, and for more than 50% of LNG is being imported in India. And we also have a gas exchange in India, IGX. For hydrogen, the ecosystem needs to be evolved yet. We need to have a proper place for hydrogen in that ecosystem. But going forward, after 2030, the dichotomy of thought between the using of hydrogen as well as using of LNG needs to be evaluated in mines based on the cost-benefit analysis. And lastly, batteries, as we already aware, they have a high upfront cost and now most prevalent, but they have a very high energy, they have a low energy density but high power density. So they have a limited application, but still many mines are prevalently using it, and they are most suitable for underground mining operations. If you see the potential upside and potential downside, you will also appreciate that apart from emission, like hydrogen, LNG, battery fuels, they provide very less emissions. But there's a context of upfront cost. High amount of cost is required in terms of building that ecosystem. Also, India also needs to understand that, let's say, I'll give you an example. Our entire mining ecosystem is placed on the eastern part of it, eastern part of the India, where you also have LNG terminals. So those areas can be evaluated best in terms of importing LNG, and LNGs can be used as a fuel in their mines. While if you go to the hinterland area, where the inland part, where the transportation of fuels become difficult, then at those parts, I believe that your EV batteries can be most economical. And as we mature up with the help of synthetic fuels, then slowly synthetic fuels can make a makeshift arrangement in that. So lastly, there are few things now that Government of India that needs to think, and all of us, since we are all here gathered together to understand that why this ecosystem will be important, we need to, each of the players, like government, financier, academic institution, mining players, all need to play a particular role in order to build that ecosystem. So let's say if you're government. So government needs to first adopt we have to define the taxonomy with respect to these kind of fuels, just like green steel. They have to define it, what exactly the alternatives in fuels they want. They also need to come up with some kind of trading certificate similar to the renewable energy certificate that will play an important role because India is going to have their coal exchange soon. Also, then they also map like region-wise, which I just spoke about. Like most of the mines are there, or the the mineral assets are in the eastern part of area. They have other fuels attractive as compared to the battery economy or as compared to biofuels. So that option needs to be evaluated. And also they have to make some provision for the linking of fund, that how these kind of initiative can be funded. And let's say if you're a financier, then financiers need to fund. First of all, they need to understand properly that the concept of high emission, multiple fuels, high efficiency, low emission, multiple fuels are very prevalent. So they should make a proper mechanism to fund this kind of production of these kind of engines. These engines will definitely propel this entire fleet of things. Another thing, they also need to evaluate the cost benefit analysis of individual mines, like how the green funding can be done in terms of while adopting the alternative fuels, how the green financing can be done so that it can make the entire ecosystem proper. Lastly, if you're the mining player, then you have to also understand that if you have an ongoing mine or if you're applying for a new mine, how about evaluating this kind of feasibility, whether if I use alternative system. And just now our previous speakers also spoke about like the mining life, the contract periods are very less, 5 to 6 years. So that economics of using these alternate fuels, or even as an MDO player, how this can be used, that economics need to be understood. And they have to reassess and go back to the drawing board again and try to understand like how the operations can become more sustainable. And lastly, once everything is done, you need to go with the proper supplier for the offtake agreement for sustainable fuels. And lastly, the very important role that need to play by the academicians, like any academic institutes, research institute, they need to promulgate the usage of alternate fuels. Even for when the student of mining, as a student of mining engineer, they also need to understand that their opportunities are galore, how these newer technologies, and going forward, there could be a new fuel, you do not know. There would be a sodium ion batteries going forward. They can also play a very important role going forward in the mining sector. So these impetus is required from the academic institution also. They also need to map which area, which region India can explore these kind of fuels. Also, you have prevalent like offshore minerals are coming up, auctions have coming up. These kind of mining also required, newer kind of fuels, so that they should not impact the ecosystem. And lastly, the proper communication needs to be done for each of the stakeholders, because these are the very hard to abate sector. And in order to put us in a global footprint in terms of sustainability, we need to do the advocacy of proper communication of clean, clean, and clean. And how we can assist you in this. So I already spoke about the policy reform. So government has to come up with the policy reform. We can do some collaboration with the government and then try to help them formulating a proper policy. Even individual states can come up with their own alternative fuel mechanism policy, just like EV policy. Financial viability can also be done with the help of proper estimation of the cost benefit analysis as well as the detailed financial modeling. And lastly, the technological synergy. All technological providers has to play a very important role. They have to come together and they have to find the optimum solution, which is win-win for all. So lastly, I would be stating that alternatives would be a way of life going forward. As you can see on the screen, there could be a multiple fuels. It's not only the hegemony of high-speed diesel going to come down, as already India has spoken about the Atmanirbhar Bharat. And with this, I would like to conclude my presentation. Thank you. We are at PwC India. We work across multiple areas in mining and metal sector. So happy to reach out to me in case of you need any assistance. Okay, I just completed on my time. So if you have any questions, we can ask. Or
ladies and gentlemen, if you have any question, kindly raise your hand. Anybody? Nobody has any sort of questions in their mind? Anybody still? All right, ladies and gentlemen, give a huge round of applause to Mr. Avinav Sen Gupta. Once again, I would like to invite Ms. Monica Bachchan Davari to kindly join us on the stage and present memento to Mr. Avinav Sen Gupta, Associate Director, PwC. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause from all of you. Thank you so much. Dear people, next we're going to talk on the topic of decarbonizing mining. GTS review and technology-driven suggestions to reduce GHG emissions. And for this topic, I would like to invite Mr. Malleshwara Rao Thottakura, Head Mine Planning, GTS Limited, CK Virla Group. Dear people, put your hands up and let's welcome him here on the stage.
Namaskar. Good afternoon to everyone. This is regarding decarbonizing mining of GTS review and technology-driven suggestion to reduce the GHG emissions. Here we are taking some examples, what are the best practices are there in the industry and how we can able to implement better in a way. Even something which are maybe very small but impacts a lot for our sustainable mining as well as for the cost reduction. As already previously explained, that greenhouse gases mainly they trap the heat in our atmosphere. Mainly they include carbon dioxide, methane, and NO2 and fluorinated gases. Especially here, if you have seen here, mainly we are taking energy, land, water, and chemicals as an inputs to produce the ore and waste, because we will take the ore and we will left out the waste here. Based on this, the environment is impacting like water scarcity, soil erosion, biodiversity loss, and climate change. This is the main impact which we are focusing here. If you have seen here, till 2024, there are 53 gigatons of CO2 equivalent was produced, which is causing global warming, which is causing some glaciers are already sink in the ocean. If you have considered here, the energy supply sector mostly contributes approximately 34% of the total 53 gigatons of total GHG emissions, and industry accounts for 22%, and agriculture, forestry, and other land uses causes 22%, and transportation building causes approximately 22%. So greenhouse gases are one of the main causes raising global warming. Out of this, our mining and metallurgy industry causes 15 to 18% of the total global warming. Out of this, mostly 7.7 billion tons of CO2 equivalent is produced from the mining industry, which contributes approximately 4 to 7% of the GHG emissions. Tentatively, 300 million tons of carbon dioxide equivalent is produced by mining. If you have seen here, there are a number of activities which we are doing in the mining industry, including from deforestation, drilling and blasting, and excavation. These all are, which contributes different emissions. Like if you have seen here, energy inputs, there are, if you are drilling and blasting, it produces approximately 13,000 tons of CO2 equivalent emissions, and diesel consumption of approximately 5,000 kiloliters are producing on an average. If you have taken mining operations, approximately 45,000 tons of CO2 equivalent emissions are producing. And if you have seen for explosive, for 2,000 tons of explosive consumption, there is approximately 400 tons of CO2 equivalent emission. Like this, if you are using dragline like electricity operated equipment, it approximately producing 15,000 of megawatt hour energy consumption, which producing 16,000 tons of carbon dioxide equivalent. In the similar way, there are a number of research papers are produced, like Rosalie Arendt et al. Produced in their journal that $5 trillion per year is required to compensate these GHG emissions for this one. Most of this was caused because of the coal and steel industry. Some countries like Afghanistan, Madagascar, Gabon are resource scarce. That means their production is much lower than the what the GHG emission cost to rectify it. If you have seen here, there are a number of factors which are required towards green and sustainable mining. Like already explained in the previous persons, that we have transmission from the low emission fuels, electrification of the mining, emission reduced blasting techniques, approach to sustainable mining, water management, conservation, recycling, and initiatives for water management, sustainable waste management, and energy efficient ore processing, and A and ML of sustainability and green mining. These are the more focusing areas which we require. Even at small efforts can make large impact here. If you have seen here, these are some of the case studies in hydrogen fuel cells. In Anglo-American New Gen hydrogen haul truck, world's largest hydrogen-powered mine haul truck deployed in the South Africa. It's approximately 290-ton truck is running completely with zero emission alternative. And liquefied energy, LNG, liquefied natural gas, lower EM2 compared to diesel with potential cost savings. Newmont's LNG-powered haul trucks in Nevada achieved fuel cost reductions and emission benefits here. Biofuels, biodiesel, hydrogen-treated vegetable oil can be used in existing diesel engines with minimal modifications. BHP trials this in renewable diesel in Western Australia, aims to cut scope 1 emissions from mining fleets. Synthetic fuels like e-fuels, GTL gas to liquid, and low-carbon alternatives that mimic diesel properties. These are some other examples. Newmont Borden mine, all-electric gold mine. It is first fully electric gold mine in North America. Uses a fleet of BEV trucks, loaders, and drills from Sandvik and McLean Engineering. Like these are some of the examples, like in Anglo-American electric mining fleet trucks and Boliden, Sweden. These are the examples. OPIT ecosystem of blasting techniques will reduces the GHG emissions by proper drill design and blast design. Use of high activity catalyst in stemming material, ultra high intensity blasting, and delta E technology for Incitec pivot, and NOx emissions monitoring in open cut coal mining. So all this, before that, what we are doing, we have to re-engineering our technology, because we have to, generally what we will do, we will design the first, and then we will prepare the mining plan, because mining plan is the basis for all the permissions, like including EC, FC, or any other permissions. Then we will do the scientific study, or like EC, FC, and everything we will do after getting the mining plan. Then we will go for the operations. But instead of that, first we have to do the predictions. What are the scientific approaches are required? Because after once mining plan was prepared, it was very difficult to modify anything, because it is the base for all other permissions. So we have to do the scientific predictions and analysis for both for operations as well as for sustainable mining. Then we have to go for the design and mining plan. Then we will get the scientific and sustainable studies as a final one. Then we have to go for safe, sustainable, and economic operations, which will give more results for sustainable mining. This is one of the examples what we have done. We have observed in one mine in NCL area where we have worked for this mine. Approximately they are consuming 0.3 to 0.5 liters per ton per kilometer. But changing the simple haulage route, it was almost reducing 10 to 15% of fuel consumption. So these are the very small things which we can concentrate there, so that we can reduce the fuel consumption, which will increase the Indian economy as well as it reduces the GHG emissions. Like that, in drilling and blasting also, we have to do complete simulation before doing the drilling and blasting. In general practice, what we will do, we will have simple spacing and burden, and as per that, each and every bench we will plan and we will do the drilling and blasting. But at each and every point of time, there will be a lot of geological differences will be there, like joints, faults, or anything. Those all to be considered, which are very simple. It does not take a lot of time, but if you have go through it, it reduces the lot of nitrous fumes, and as well as it will good fragmentation, which improves the efficiency of the equipment that ultimately causes the lower GHG emissions. These are some of the things which we have done. And water management, conservation, recycling. There are so many mines which already started in implementing, like HRL has successfully implemented the zero liquid discharge strategies to achieve near complete wastewater recovery and significantly reducing the environmental impact. Like so many other players also there who are doing it, closed loop water cycling in the mineral processing and desalination for remote mines, etc. These are some of the inadequate water management. Because of the inadequate water management, what will happen? Equipment may be damaged, and our mine production will be hampered, and shovels may be drowning, and acid mine drainage may happen, and it will ultimately lead to the environmental damage and environment and biodiversity damages. So in general, in our mining sector, what we will do, we will take the entire catchment area water into our mine sump, and we will start pumping out with our pumps. But instead of that, we can do a lot of work on it so that we can reduce the water catchment area to reach into the sump. Because once it is reached into the sump, automatically it will pollute there itself. So before that, how to reduce it, we have to work on it. There are possibilities are there. There are so much of technology was improved to remove it. Because not only from the sump, it is not only polluted, and also we require a lot of energy to pump out, because we have to pump out from the lower depths to the higher end. So instead of that, we have to study the topography of the area, and we have to make the water pots at the surface itself so that the pumping cost will be reduced as well as it improves the sustainability. So for that, we have to understand where water is flowing and accumulating in topography, interactively alter the topography to achieve the desired result, identify potential water management issues before they occur, and automates manual process for more efficient and high-level decisions. There are some other sustainable waste managements. So converting tilings into eco-friendly building materials. Already we are using fly ash bricks and some other cement bricks. But instead of that, for fly ash bricks like copper tilings, those also we can use for tiles making. In some of countries like Chile, they have achieved using the cement bricks from the tilings of the copper, which will reduce 30% of lower carbon emissions. These are some of the examples where we can achieve, like dry processing of water conservation, FMG's Elena mine, they have used this technique, and low carbon refining technologies, and which are used by BHP and Rio Tinto. And not only that, we can use A and ML for sustainable green mining. Wherever it is possible, we have to use the A and ML technology so that it reduces the greenhouse technology. And blockchain for transparent and ethical sourcing, energy optimization, carbon reduction. Thank you. If you have any questions, you please. Any questions? Please. Please.
Beautiful presentation. Congratulations to you. I have one small clarification. These tailings before disposal, whether you are looking for valuable metals in them before finally discarding for various purposes?
Yes, sir. Already there are some studies are conducted, like in KGF. Recently, they have conducted one study. Based on that, actually, whatever the tailings which they have earlier, they are recovering the gold and other precious minerals from it. And also in NLC India Limited, in the waste dump, they are producing some critical minerals which they are working on it. There are some technologies there. Our geology team also working on it, actually.
Okay. And one more point, you have suggested alternate routes for minimizing carbon emissions. So in terms of actual usage in practice, so how much success has been achieved, or it is in the experimental stage?
Really, it is a wonderful question, sir. Really, it has to be discussed at different levels. Because till date, even factually it is mentioning here contract mining, 80 to 90% of the mining is done by the contractors ultimately. Either it is a big company or a small company, they are giving subcontracts or they are giving to the MDOs. Here, what is happening, there are two conflicts are coming. One is, once it was awarded to a contractor, the management is not much focused on the this low carbon emissions. Because we have fixed the diesel rate, that means per cubic meter or per ton of coal around 2.5 liters of diesel, something else, whatever it might be. And after then, they are not bothered about that. And when coming to contractual, they are focusing on how much diesel is, we have to save it here, and they are not bothered about the green mining. But there are so many solutions are there, sir, which are already proved by in other countries. Like we can have, instead of taking the waste material coal from bottom to top, we can plan for a in-pit conveyor. Even it is a one-time investment, but the OB can be also be taken from top to bottom, which is a less fuel consumption. Like that, there are more opportunities are there. Still in mining in hilly areas, still they are using the diesel equipment, where we can directly use the electric equipment, where they are most successful. In electric equipment, still there are some lag is there from the greater depths. That means more than 100 meters it is depth. It is somehow, there is some, that much of efficient dumpers are not yet seen, but up to 60 to up to 50 meters, we can able to successfully, we can use that electric dumpers. Like that, there are so many things are there, which are continuously improving. Still, we need some more improvements here, actually.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir.
Sir, I am Pradeep Kumar, General Manager Mining and MDC. First of all, I would like to congratulate you regarding a very nice presentation on sustainable practices. Just one small clarification regarding blasting practices. You mentioned that if we use metal carbonate in stemming material, it will help in reducing carbon footprint. So if any metal carbonate is being used in stemming material, during blasting, it will dissociate it into carbon CO2 and metal oxide. So it may increase carbon footprint, not it will help in reducing carbon emission. So just I wanted to have clarification from you.
Can you please repeat which metal, sir?
You have mentioned in stemming material, you have suggested using some carbonate, zinc carbonate or some metal carbonate you have suggested.
Yes.
How it will help in reducing carbon footprint during blasting?
Actually, zinc carbonate especially helps in the reduction of the dust emissions. So it will improve the fragmentation. So automatically, it increases the optimum capacity of the equipment. That means shovel and dumper combination. It reduces the fuel consumption at that point, not at the CO2 emissions in the blasting point.
But whenever there is any blasting, that metal carbonate will get dissociated into carbon oxide and metal oxide.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when it increases CO2 in blasting operation, it will increase carbon emission. It will not help in reduction of carbon emission.
I agree, sir. You are 100% right. What I am saying, as per the studies conducted, the carbon dioxide which is emitted during this carbon dioxide, conversion of carbon dioxide, is lesser than the what is the carbon dioxide produced because of the inefficiency of the diesel equipment. That is the comparison, actually.
So during that comparison, we have to have detailed analysis whether the purpose for which zinc carbonate is being used in stemming material will have positive impact in overall carbon reduction or not.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So unless a detailed study takes place, it is very difficult to suggest using zinc carbonate in stemming material during blasting.
No, it is already done by different. I will share it in the with them. Okay. They have done some research on it, sir. Okay. Actually, how much carbon EPA, Environmental Protection Agency in USA, they have done a number of studies on it. Based on that, they have produced it. Actually, I have gone through it and I will share it with you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir. Well, I don't have a question with you, but I have a query, a concern to all the thought leaders who are present over here. Sir, aren't we taking sustainable, aren't we defining sustainable mining in a wrong manner? Like we are trying to minimize the impact of mining to become sustainable. Why shouldn't the thought leaders and all of us be thinking to reduce mining, which will eventually, be sustainable, more sustainable for the future, which will eventually reduce the impact of mining in all the environment? Secondly, sir, what we as a contract miners face is the issue which Pankaj Satija has rightly remarked, is the period of contracts, which is hardly 5 years. Now, a life of our equipment says 8 years or 10 years, which we hardly get, time to monetize. If a contract is, renewed or given to some other contracts in a span of 5 years, again, the new contractor will be buying or hiring new machineries, which will again create more environmental impact. So these are two things which I would really appreciate if all the thought leaders can think of it and, going forward, implement so that, again, mining becomes more sustainable. Thank you.
Great, sir. Really, it will happen in industry. But what happens, sir, because of to reduce this type of situations like a small, very less period of contracts, 3 years or 5 years, this MDO concept was came. It is appreciable MDO concept, but what happened after MDO concept, again they are giving subletting the contracts, which is coming back to the same situation. Still it requires, as you said, long-term contracts definitely will give better, they can able to think better sustainable situations. That's a fact, sir. Any other questions, sir?
Can I ask?
Ma'am, please.
One of the concerns were raised that why don't we mine less, so that automatically it becomes sustainable. Why do we need to mine more? That was the point raised.
Yes.
See, if we need to grow, if the economy need to grow, we need to, increase our consumption of the metals and other products. And for that, mining being the raw material, you can't say that I will not mine. The mine need to be happen, and we have to mine in a sustainable manner. The mining has to happen in a day-to-day, the mining has to increase if we go over a period of time. Because we need to be self-sufficient, Atmanirbhar Bharat, which the government's current vision is. So to achieve that, we need to mine more. And we have to mine with protection, with due, sustainable measures, so that we become sustainable. We don't think of that, we mine less.
Please, sir.
I can go ahead.
Please continue.
Cool. So
thank you very much, sir. So this is Ramveer Singh,
Okay.
DGM Mining from NMDC Limited.
Good.
Sir, my query is in broad perspective, not just related to your presentation. Actually, these sustainable practices, we are going through so many conferences, seminars and all that. But what I have observed, I have also attended many seminars. So these sustainable practices we can achieve in a holistic way if we include all the stakeholders, whoever is linked with that. So for that we are having the regulatory bodies and then implementers like industry leaders. So I have observed that only from the industry these conferences and seminars are being attended by only from the industry persons. The regulatory body do not come in touch with this type of seminars, and that's why we are failing our aim. So this request from this organizer is that if we include the regulatory bodies also with this such type of event, then our aim will be, this result we will get in better way towards these sustainable practices and all that. Because in one of the seminar I have also raised the question that our lease lines are not particularly designed. Some of the lease lines are on this steep slope of the hills, where you cannot protect the fall of this during rainy seasons. You cannot protect this debris going into the rainwater and all that. If we redesign the lease lines in such a way where we can have the protective measures and all that, then we can do much better. And that question was appreciated by this. In that seminar, this DGMS seminar was there, so they appreciate that we should go for redesigning the lease lines. So such type of things we can think of. Thank you.
Great, sir.
thank you, sir. My name is Kiran. I'm a product manager by profession, but I have just moved into ESG and sustainable consulting because I'm very passionate about sustainability. And I really agree with this gentleman, sorry I didn't get your name, about why don't we do less mining. I know it's very controversial and development and sustainability are always at war with each other. But I think our aim is very low because we are thinking of how to make minimum impact. But rather than that, we need to think about regeneration. This is the new, I don't think it's just a buzzword, but making the land that we use not just lower impact of whatever actions are, but also make it better than what we started with. So if we aim there, then maybe we will reach where we are not making any negative impact at all. But if our aim is to, let's just make very less impact. We will end up making more impact because, as they said, there's so many stakeholders. Oh, it wasn't my fault. It was the government's fault. Everybody is going to just blame somebody else. But if our aim is higher, then we will at least get there. That is one thing. And I think in terms of reducing the mining, circular economy, do you think is a solution for that?
We cannot say like that, ma'am. Actually, we cannot give any judgment here for that. As you said, both are very important. Regeneration is equally important, as well as reducing also equally important where it is possible. Here, ESG is not a small term to discuss in a 1 hour or 1 day sessions. It is a very big topic which never ends, in fact, to discuss on it. But here I touched the smallest portion because we are discussing about the contractual mining here based on the contractual mining, where because ultimately contractors on this day, they are bidding or participating at a very lower cost which are not sustainable for them also, in fact. Then how they will go for the sustainability of our nature. In 2005 or 6, here Mohan Reddy sir is there, he know much better. It is the cost per cubic meter is around 70 to 80 rupees in Singareni. Now it is coming around 90 to 100 rupees. Almost after 20 years, it is only 10 rupees are increasing. But the cost of fuel, equipment cost and all other costs are increasing rapidly. Because for the sustainability, they are bidding at lower cost. So whatever the topics I have touched here, how to reduce their cost, which will enhance the sustainable growth for them also. Sir, I like here. One point here.
With regards to the sustainability, circular economy,
yes.
Just now Mahindra Eslo made a presentation on vehicle recycling.
Yes.
That is definitely a part of sustainability, circular economy rather, I would say. And with the effect of the policy, not many states have implemented that. So that goes to the regulatory bodies. You know, if the regulatory bodies, if the central government is passing an order and states are not implementing it, that goes on to the states and not the companies. So first the state governments have to take an action and then only we can, get on to the circular economy. Of course, it is the future belongs to circular economy only.
Cool.
Right now, we are mining iron ore and another, more critical minerals also. But in future, of course, a time will come where we will only be recycling it and not mining. So mining has a limited future, but yes, right now at this current state, we need to mine.
Great.
Because we have a lot of developments yet to take place in many part of the regions. So the population, what we see in the hotels, in the conferences, I think it's only 9 to 10% of Indian population, urban population. 90% of population is still in villages, and they need housing, they need transportation, they need roadways and railways. So this needs to be done. That is a chain.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so very much, everyone. We'll take, we can have all the discussion while we network with each other. Done?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Once again, I would like to invite Ms. Monica Vachan to kindly join us on the stage and present mementos to Mr.
मोड में ही नहीं जा रहा, नहीं एक्चुअली हैंग हो गया आपका. स्क्रीन पे नहीं आया. Hi, good afternoon everybody. First of all, I think quite ironic that the first session on digital technologies actually starts off with a digital glitch, right? Already a lot of pressure on me, very engaging session from my predecessor. I hope I can make half the impact which he has made, right? The topic today is basically how do we enhance safety, right, in mining operations? How do we enhance safety in mining operations through technology interventions like IoT and AI, right? So this is the topic today. So first, a couple of thoughts on the extent of the problem, right? Safety is top of mind for all of us, of course, but there's still a lot to be done, right? So when we talk about the impact globally, right, it's still surprising that with so much progress in processes, in technology, etc., we still have millions of deaths every year, right, due to workplace safety issues, basically, right? So even now, for example, the numbers are at around 3 million deaths per year, and 100 times or more of those of non-fatal incidents which happen at the workplace, right? And it's not just the impact of it which comes in terms of the people being affected. There is a huge monetary impact as well, right? Even for a small geography like, say, the UK, the impact of this is, for example, in $30 to $40 billion per year. That's the kind of impact which comes due to safety incidents and the associated costs of insurance, hospitalization, compensation, etc., right? And these numbers are not reducing. They are only increasing, right? If you look at basically recent data, right, it's still on an upward trend. Even in the most mature economies like the US, right, these kind of incidents, the numbers are still in an upward trend. When we come to mining specifically, the problem is even more pronounced. So mining contributes to only 1% of the workforce, but it contributes to 8% of the fatal incidents, for example, right? So it's a larger problem for the mining industry than for the world at large, for example. And it's not because we are not spending, right? There is a fair amount of spending which is happening when it comes to safety in mining. But if you break down the numbers, the spending is all on traditional safety in terms of PPEs and protective equipment. There is not much of digital intervention ongoing even in today's world. So there is scope for us to do more here and improve, and I'll be talking about few of the technologies which can come in and tackle some of the day-to-day safety challenges which we come across, basically, right? So when we talk about common challenges, right, one of the most common challenges is basically providing active safety supervision. With a larger workforce, a distributed workforce, more and more lone workers due to automation, it's very difficult to provide active safety supervision to one and all, basically, right? It's very difficult in a large open environment like a mine to prevent unauthorized access or unauthorized entry into hazardous areas. It's very difficult to have an immediate emergency response in a scenario where somebody is in need of help. It's not possible to monitor people's health frequently and proactively act on it. Now, these are things which are possible through technologies like video analytics, smart tags, smart helmets, which are all part of the IoT and AI ecosystem for safety, right? And how it helps, right? First of all, of course, it's a real-time monitoring, whether it is through a smart wearable or through a AI-enabled video analytics. You do have a real-time monitoring of the workforce itself. You are able to monitor access, control access. You are able to identify emergency scenarios and the location, and you are able to have a much faster response to them. In this scenario, it might even be saving lives. Sometimes, for example, even a difference of 7-8 minutes in your response to an emergency scenario could save a life, basically, right? And it also helps with having the automated, digital trail of information of people so that you can also get to the root cause of any safety incident. When you have this digital data trail, you can monitor actively the health of the workforce and also predict sometimes, right? So there are many ways which we can do this, and I'll get into detail of two of these technologies. Firstly, we'll talk about what in the market is commonly known as connected worker technologies. This is basically a IoT product, right, which works via smart wearables. The visible component, most visible component for you will be the smart wearables, which you see on the right, and they can be in various form factors, whichever is suitable to the industry, right? It can be in the form of a smart tag, it can be in the form of a smart helmet, it can be in the form of a wristband or a watch. And what do these things enable, right? So when you put together these kind of smart devices along with a reliable IoT network and the software layer where all of this data is ingested and analyzed, you can get multiple outcomes. The first and most important outcome is, of course, real-time location monitoring, right? You are able to know where people are at what point of time, and this gives multiple additional outcomes. For example, you can always know the head count within a particular area, how many people are operating, who are those people, and it enables further outcomes in terms of, say, immediate emergency response. If something has happened to somebody, you know their real-time location, you can trace it on a map, you can immediately dispatch medical help, suppose, right, for that. Other outcomes include geofencing, right? You are able to monitor where people are entering, you're able to create virtual boundaries, and if people enter into areas which are hazardous, you can basically alert the workforce or the supervisors or both, right? So you're able to control access, you are able to geofence people and hence ensure that they remain in safe places. You can have safety-related outcomes in terms of, say, fall detection, immobility detection. So devices come equipped with a calibrated accelerometer, so which will basically determine if there has been a sudden fall or a person has gone immobile due to overexertion or hazardous gases, etc. And this can immediately help you in identifying emergency scenarios such as a fall or immobility and respond to that quickly, right? And lastly, there is also a possibility where communication is very weak, right, in many places of mines. You have a methodology of two-way communication. For example, you have an on-demand alert on the device itself if the workforce member is in some sort of emergency. What they can do is, with a simple press of a button on the device, they can raise an immediate SOS to their supervisors or to the safety team, who can immediately then respond and help them out. And vice versa. The supervisory team who is monitoring the workforce, they can send a downlink to the device. The device can beep and alert the workforce that there is a need to evacuate, for example, right? So multiple such outcomes are possible through connected workforce solutions like these. And when we talk about, and these are all things which we offer, right, at Tata Communications, where we have deployed in few of the large customers we talk about, including in mines, right? And all of this data comes together on the software layer. While we've talked about the device features, you can have a very rich analytics layer. You can have a dashboards, reports, alerts, which basically somebody being at the control room can effectively monitor the workforce. And that's where all of this comes together with an end-to-end, dashboards, reports, analytics for all of this data coming in once you have the devices deployed. I'll just play a short video which will give you an idea of how this works in the day-to-day life of a person, right? Is the video not playing? Okay, let it be. I'll skip the video. So the other form of technology which I'd like to talk about, which can be really useful in such scenarios, is basically AI-enabled video analytics. So one thing which we came to see in the past few years when we were developing and starting to implement such an offering, basically, was that people have already invested billions of dollars in video infrastructure. When I say video infrastructure, it's basically having the cameras in place, the connectivity for those cameras, tons of storage for the terabytes of video being generated. But spending this many billions of dollars has not led to the kind of outcomes which people were expecting. Why? Because mostly it's being used as a post-mortem analysis. You have terabytes of data being stored at great cost. Once something has happened, maybe people pull out the past data, they look at it and try to find a root cause. Or you have dozens of people monitoring hundreds of screens and missing most of the information, not able to capture anything in real time and actually do any intervention. So what people are doing nowadays is basically the power of AI has been harnessed in order to automate the monitoring of video feed, right? So, for example, when we talk about onboarding the video feed onto an AI model, right? An AI model can be trained to automatically detect the object, the person, or the process which is to be monitored. And hence, there is nothing going missed. You don't need people. There are no manual errors. There is no basically delays or missing of information, because the AI models are very accurate right now in this scenario. And how this works is, for example, when we talk about our Tata Communications video analytics platform, right? So it offers a very scalable way to manage and onboard the video cameras already available with you, CCTV cameras already available with you. Or of course, we can augment the cameras if required, right? We can also add new cameras and onboard them. And then you can very easily configure them with the right AI model to detect what you want to detect in terms of safety, right? So you can automate detection of things like intrusion, fire detection, smoke detection, overspeeding vehicles, people coming too close to operating machinery, people not wearing their personal protective equipment, right? Many such things can be detected in real time accurately with AI-enabled video analytics, right? And this is something basically, in terms of the art of possible, it's practically limitless, right? If you have the data, if you have the data to train the models, you can create n number of use cases in terms of detecting items through video analytics. And of course, in the case of mines, right, it's not always possible to cover the whole perimeter or the whole part through CCTVs. The site is also frequently changing. So there's also something which we offer and which is becoming more and more prominent is drone-based video analytics. So you have drones which are capturing the video feed, which are doing their sorties, doing their patrols. This data can come live real-time to the video analytics platform through a high-speed network, like say a private 5G network. It can come to the analytics platform. We can apply the same AI models, and it need not be a static CCTV, right? It can be basically a drone which is pre-programmed with a flight path which you have configured, and it can basically do its sorties, and on the live video feed coming in from the drones, you can have the alerts, etc., coming through from the video analytics platform. And the unique thing right now is that these things need not exist in silos, right? You need not have an IoT system, which is a data silo. You need not have an AI system, which is a data silo. The main thing here is basically a complete view on safety and security, which can be provided with an integrated platform, right? So for example, when I talk about the scenarios of integrating the connected worker platform and the video analytics platform, which we have done, right? It helps in multiple scenarios. For example, in terms of somebody monitoring at the control room, they have seen there is a detection of fire and smoke through video analytics, AI-based alerts. They can monitor who are the people in that region through the connected variables. They can monitor who are the people, and they can send them a downlink to evacuate because they have detected a fire. In real time, people can be notified to evacuate, and then based on being able to monitor the head count and the movement of the people in the control room can actually monitor whether everybody has been successfully evacuated from the scenario of a fire, right? So this is the power of an integrated system rather than a siloed system, and this is something which we are able to do, one of the few players who are able to do, because we own the IP of both the connected variables as well as the video analytics over here. Multiple use cases, like I said, can be, of course, enabled, right, in terms of that. I had another video which may or may not play. Let me check. Yeah, this video is playing. Yeah.
Operation are paramount to drive success. Workplace safety challenges continue to pose significant risks. Imagine being able to identify issues early and address risks proactively. Introducing Tata Communications IoT-based smart workforce monitoring solution, powered by AI-based video analytics and IoT-connected smart wearables. A next-generation solution designed to keep your workforce safe, compliant, and efficient. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution enhances safety through safe pass cards worn by employees, using geofencing to monitor movement, current location, and an SOS feature to request help during emergency situations. Tata Communications Connected Worker solution combines the power of AI-based video analytics platform, which unlocks greater benefits such as operational efficiency and safety enhancement by leveraging real-time data and intelligent data monitoring platforms. Enterprises can ensure 24/7 compliance and protect their workforce effectively. Imagine in a busy plant area, CCTVs detect a person without any personal protective equipment. Video analytics detects the non-compliance instantly, generating a PPE non-compliance alert at the command center. The security officer clicks on the alert to see the location and identify the workers with no PPE using the location data captured by SafePass. An alert is then sent to their SafePass, ensuring immediate action to prevent safety risks. The Tata Communications video analytics platform leverages in-house developed and tested AI models for high accuracy, real-time incident detection even in difficult to analyze conditions. All accessible through a single application on your mobile or desktop, and with a portfolio of more than 50 plus ready-to-deploy use cases. This is powered by Tata Communications IoT Fabric that offers single pane of glass with unified orchestration, real-time AI/ML insights, and seamless integration of devices, applications, connectivity, and data, which is smart, simple, secure. Remove data silos with real-time insights and seamless integration and lead your business with confidence, ensuring safety and increasing operational efficiency every step of the way. Let's redefine safety together. Contact us today.
So yeah, I hope the video gave an idea how the two systems can work together. Lastly, to conclude, right, I'd like to emphasize that it's not an art of possible or a future technology which I'm talking about right now, right? What I'm talking about today are implemented solutions which we have implemented across more than 50 customers in different segments, not just mining, right? And multiple real world incidents have been addressed, and people's lives have been saved due to such basically IoT and AI products being deployed in for our customers in mines, steel plants, pharma, etc., multiple hazardous industries where we've already deployed these kind of things and seen excellent results, right? So it's here, it's now, and this is something which we can implement where people are looking to address the safety challenges which are top of mind for everybody. I'd like to conclude with that. Thank you. Any questions here, please? Yeah, please.
Okay, before we take the question, I would request everyone, you need to make a question. You can just ask a question if you have any suggestion or any discussion that we can do while we network. So it should be only a question.
Right. Thank you, sir. Great presentation. So my question was, where do you see the future? Do you think there will not be any humans on the manufacturing or on the floors at all? Because at the moment you still have to say evacuate, or you still have to give some instruction.
Yeah. I think that's a very important question in this topic, right? So I'll say two aspects over here, right? When for example, I have been either implementing or selling automation products for quite a while, right? Been a decade or so. Especially when you talk about India, right? I don't think it's going to happen very soon, basically, right? Of course, I might look like a fool 5 years down the line when it maybe happens, but the scenario is when we talk about labor costs in India, right? For example, and the sheer availability of labor, you just can't beat that with automation given the current costs and also challenges in implementing automation successfully. It's one thing to do a small pilot successfully maybe, but to automate an entire mine, right, and have the seamless availability of services is not very easy at the moment, basically, right? So at least in India, I see basically status quo ongoing for a while, even in places where jobs get automated, right? Typically what we have seen happen is that the lower end, less value-added jobs get automated, and the people are freed up for more value-added jobs, basically, right? So that's the trend I see coming, right? Thanks.
Anybody else? Ladies and gentlemen, that was an incredibly insightful session. Can we please give him a huge, huge, huge round of applause, everyone? May I please invite Ms. Monica Bachchanji to kindly join us on the stage. discussion will be on Metalogic service announcement of carbon auditing for metal and mining industry in collaboration with ThinkNet Zero. And to do this, I would like to invite Ms. Monica Bachchan, Duvari and Manoj Singh to kindly join us on the stage now. Dear people, can we please welcome them with a huge round of applause from all of you?
Can you do switch off? I'll take hand. Hello, everyone. So a little bit of announcement that Metalogic Projects Management Service, you know us from the last almost 8 years. We are collaborating with ThinkNet Zero, which is promoted by Mr. Manoj Singh, who is standing on the right. So this is with regards to a new service which we are coming up with ThinkNet Zero on carbon auditing, certification, and also the technical training programs which we would like to conduct in your mining areas or your steel factories or your offices or any relevant departments you think we can. So a little bit about what we are going to come up with this service. So first of all, why this service we are coming up, as in Metalogic has never collaborated with anybody, but we are collaborating with Mr. Manoj. So let us see a little stats. Shiv, can you? Yeah. So a little stats why we have to come up with carbon auditing and monitoring systems. So this is about, the slide, please. Pollution levels, of course, we know we are reaching at alarming heights. February was the hottest month for Delhi. And thanks to some good rains which we had about 10 days ago. Otherwise, we had the hottest February, I think, in the decade of maybe 20 years. So yes, because of pollution, the temperatures are rising. And steel sector alone is contributing to about 7 to 9% of CO2 emissions. The mining sector is responsible. Of course, we accept the responsibility that we also emit GHG to about 4 to 7%. And toxic pollutants are also there. And we need some urgent actions to curb emissions and transition toward the cleaner sustainability steel making. To limit global warming to about 1.5 degree Celsius, we must reach net zero carbon emissions to no later than 2050. So right now we are sitting in 25. So we have only very limited years to work on it. Move on to the next slide. So this is about the Indian steel sector. So there are some ticks. Yes, Indian steel industry is contributing to 12% of the country's total CO2 emissions. So globally, yes, 7 to 9%, but in India it is about 12%. And then steel industry was given a target of 1% per year reduction from 3.1 ton of CO2. So you might have heard the latest announcement by the Ministry of Steel with regards to 5-star rating. So that 5-star rating is 2.2 ton of carbon dioxide per ton of steel production, whereas right now, on an average, we are standing about 3.1 per ton of CO2 emissions per ton of steel. So India is the second largest crude steel manufacturer in the world. We understand that. Ongoing adoption of carbon tariff like CBAM in EU by other countries on high emission imports. This is definitely going to affect Indian steel exports. And this is about the stats and the the Indian government aims, which I have just told you, to go net zero by 2070, whereas our estimate is that we need to go by at least 2050. With policy promoting green hydrogen, renewable energy, and carbon credit trading. So, so this is regarding the ministry launch of star rating systems. 1.6 tons of CO2 or less is to be considered as 5-star, then 1.6 to 2 tons is to be considered as 4, and 2.0 to 2.2 is considered to be 3 stars. So we all understand what kind of challenges we are facing. There's a problem with the raw material quality, raw material scarcity, yes. Then the coking coal prices, imports, yes, that is definitely a problem. Then the high cost of $5 to $6 per kg and the limited availability of green hydrogen, so which hinders to lower emission methods such as green DRI. But there are many companies I have recently come across who are doing the circular economy part, which Madam was saying. So there is a company based out in Chennai. Their emission is about 0.6 CO2 per ton of steel. And that is because they are doing 99% of scrap recycling to make steel and 1% of DRI. But that's not possible for all the steel mills and steel plants because that is only be applicable on the electric arc furnace. So yes, we have limited availability of low-cost natural gas and the higher grid emission intensity compared to Western counterparts, owing to 50% share of power generation fossil fuel. So you can see the charts here, the blast furnace, electric arc furnace, and induction furnace, levels, contribution. And of course, the types of fuel we are using. So for, like, say, DRI and EIF, the main source of fuel is coal, and that is the emission level, 1019.1. And if we are doing through EAF, then the syngas, through the fuel of syngas, we are doing this, 2.50 to 2.90. Through blast furnace, of course, the main input is coal, and here the emission levels are there. So this, I tell you, although, the reason why we have color highlighted that part of blast furnace, this data is by Ministry of Steel, that through blast furnace it is 2.20 and 2.60, while our analysis says it is 3, I would say, 3 tons per steel production of CO2 emissions. So penetration and projection of RE in Indian steel sector. Yes, the main agenda is to replace the fuels, to replace coal, although it looks very difficult. Maybe, right now for next 15 years, it may look impossible also, especially for the bigger plants. But then if we do it, then how it's going to affect. So that is a chart as in the type of fuel we have, coal. The installed capacity is about 14061 megawatt, and the electricity generation is 56,405, where the share of generation is 97%, 97.04. And if you see, the diesel is contributing to 0.28, gas 2.3, solar, we still have to do a lot of work on it, 0.01, not even 1% we have reached. Wind, 0.3%, and hydro, 0.01. Moving on to the next slide. The Indian mining sector, of course, we all have mining people here. We need to understand this. The mining industry is generating about 1.9 and 1.5 gigatons of CO2, equivalent to, so, sorry, you said something? So So if anyone disagrees, you can always raise your hand after the presentation. Of GHG emission annually, majorly from fugitive coal-based methane released during coal mining, mainly at underground operations. So power consumption in the mining industry is contributing to 0.4 gigawatts of CO2 emissions. And of course, we are highly exposed to CO2, water scarcity, material shortage, and energy and fuel, then potentially exposed to ecosystem decline, deforestation, and of course urbanization has to take place, so we can't help it. So for mining companies, the target is to reduce 30 to 40% of carbon emission by 2030. So which makes it 5 years to go to work really hard on it, so 30 to 40%. About Metalogic, of course, I have already, during my welcome speech, I have told you about Metalogic. We are into market research. We are in thought leadership. We provoke your ideas, your thoughts to come out in open platform to discuss so that we can come out with good solutions. We can promote good solutions which are given by you. And with market research, we are getting in collaboration with Think Net Zero. So Think Net Zero, Mr. Manoj will take it ahead from here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Monica. So just a quick introduction about Net Zero Think. So basically, Net Zero Think is a 2.5 years old startup. In 2022, we started this journey after India declared their net zero emission target in Glasgow. The idea of this company is basically to help enterprises to set and achieve their net zero goals. So because now we have country level target, but how to achieve that target, we are actually working in that direction. So these are some services what we are offering: GHG emission solutions, sustainability solutions, carbon credit solutions, training and capacity building, and energy solutions. There are three key pillars to achieve decarbonization. The first pillar what we are working on, that is a measure, where we do measurement of emissions, scope 1, scope 2, scope 3. And the second area is reduce and remove, where we bring technology and help companies to reduce and remove their emissions. So various technologies are there. So based on the specific requirement, we bring those technologies. And the third area is offset. Whichever emissions we can't reduce and remove, we work on to offset mechanisms. So the carbon credit is one of the offset mechanisms. So we work onto that direction as well, and help companies, to achieve their net zero goal. Next. So this is just a partnership what Monica has recently announced. So we are targeting to reduce greenhouse gas emission cumulatively by more than 1 gigaton by 2030. So it is not like individual company target, it's a collaborative target what we have set for ourselves. And infrastructure asset damage saving by more than $100 billion. We are already aware every year because of this extreme weather events, we lose more than $250 billion, economic loss happens across globe. 1 year, this is an average figure. Last year, it was more than $300 billion. So if we take some actions, with that action, these damages can be reduced. So we are also working onto that direction. With the services and solutions, what we'll be implementing over the period of time, we'll be creating lots of employment also. These are the new green jobs which will be created across ecosystem, including in mining companies, including in steel companies, when they'll go for green mining and producing green steels. And we are also addressing UN SDGs 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 13. Yeah, next. So how we can support mining and steel enterprises? The first area is estimation and reporting of GHG emissions. Second area is ESG reporting and assurance. And we also work on to insights on recent, regulatory compliance, whatever is coming up. And also we will be working on verification and audit part. So these are the areas what we are proposing for steel and mining company along with Metalogica. So on capacity building side, basically we have created some training programs for CBAM, sustainability compliances, green steel taxonomy, executive leadership and policy awareness session, and also we are collaborating with institutions and industry body on research and development on new areas. Next. So this is one course what we are going to launch. I think Ms. Monica is going to announce this in more detail in second session. So this is the objective of the course and you know what the outcome will be getting out of this. Next. And these are the trainers who will be taking up these courses. All our researchers who are working into this emission areas from long time. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. Over to you, Monica.
So after the conference at 4 o'clock, we will be having an open house discussion over the services which we would like to offer to steel and mining industry. You are welcome to ask questions from me and Manoj in the open house. We will solve your queries as much as we can. And also we will share details about the courses which we are going to launch for your departments. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a huge round of applause for Ms. Monica Bachchan, Duvuri, and Mr. Manoj Singh. Now with this, we are moving forward towards our next session, and that will focus on digital technologies. And from this, we have our first topic, and that is advanced integration of drones, LIDAR, satellite data analytics using AI and ML for digital mines. And to do this, I would like to invite Mr. Rahul Pinnamneni, founder and CEO, Polygon Geospatial, to kindly join us on the stage now.
Hello, everyone. Audible? Okay. So I think I need to speak a little louder. Okay. Hi, I'm Rahul. I'm founder of Polygon Geospatial. We are into drones and satellite data analytics using AI/ML. So today, we've been hearing about a lot of presentations regarding carbon emissions and IoT-based solutions for mines and digital mines, for which the base would be collecting data using drones or satellites or any other handheld devices as well, in which we specialize. So as a company, like I said, we are focusing on UAVs and LiDAR-based service, be it drones or satellites as well. And we are looking at innovative tech and operation excellence, which is like real-time data, also like precision in terms of both exploration and reclamation as well. And we've been doing a lot of work for Singareni here in Telangana, NMDC, NALCO, for digital mines and stuff. So why do we need geospatial solutions in mining? First thing is you have this large sets of data which needs to be managed and visualized to even understand our sites, and also geofencing of all these leases that happen. This helps with curbing illegal mining activities as well as improve the efficiency of field operations or inspections. So first step, of course, is to digitize all these mapping assets, and then you got to digitize the roads, infrastructure, or any mining assets that are there. So to begin with, how are UAVs playing a role in mining operations? This is not new anymore. For the last 7 years or so, UAVs have been used in mining operations extensively. And we are looking at mapping solutions. We are looking at haulage roads designs and a lot of other things that I'm going to discuss. And also, today we are talking about live surveillance and also live streaming, like what Tata Communications has just said, is already being implemented across certain mines in India. But I think getting it from the pilot stage to implementation stage is what is required at this current stage. And drones have been used for volumetric analysis, LiDAR-based mapping, and different stuff. Let's discuss some of the things. One is telling reservoir designs and management. We are looking at haulage roads design optimization. With drones or satellite data, we are also looking at identifying encroachments. That is one of the bigger areas, since we are talking about part, like after the lease of the mine is given to a mining contractor, he does it in parts. So when we get to the next part, or phase 2, you actually have encroachments, or people actually have built areas, houses in that area. For them to even identify when the houses were built, how does compensation work, having satellite data access is a very important thing. And environmental monitoring, including creating photorealistic 3D models or digital twins, is very important. We'll be looking at even reclamation of mines and vegetative growth, and also monitoring the health of the plantations that are being done during reclamation. So usually using drones, there are a few deliverables which are very common in use. One is creating an ortho map, and then you have your surface models and terrain model for mine planning and different things. For road designs and also hydrology studies or any other pollution levels as well, we can use these contours and elevation data. So as a company, we are focusing on 3 things. One, we are creating SaaS platforms that people can utilize, and that will also be given as an SDK model, software development kit, for people to have an API call to their particular existing systems. And also we are looking at digital twins of mines. So our platform usually has a full stack SaaS platform, and you have customized data layers, be it ortho images or the other deliverables that we were talking about, including roads and buildings, any sewer lines or pipelines that run through your site can be visualized. And if you're talking about periodic mining, including volumetric analysis or understanding how things have been moving over the year or course, month-on-month service can be done to visualize that as well. Typically how this would, this is NMDC Panna, a diamond mine. And today we're talking about IBM guidelines to be implemented in all mineral mines in India. We'll be looking at some of the deliverables, which are the regular layers that we were talking about, including having different layers on-off for different utilities as well. So why do we need digital mines is basically for smarter, safer, and sustainable practices, for which all of us here are assembled for that, which will create true digitized reality of the mines, and it will help us with site tracking and forecasting what things are, how things are moving, including efficient operations in the mine. And the second technology we were talking about is LiDAR technologies, which will help us create accurate 3D models. And in case where mines have a lot of vegetative growth, or acquiring new areas, even for planning capabilities, as well as for stockpile management and stuff, LiDAR applications really help in getting things done. And identifying newer mine sites in forest areas where most of the mines are located, or abandoned areas, or most of the times it helps in identifying the terrain. LiDAR is also being used for underground mining operations, as well as, because you have a lot of GPS denied environment and low lighting, so LiDAR can get you the mine for, the thing for it. And in the future, definitely when we talk about automating mines, we are talking about automatic vehicle movement, which LiDAR will play a huge role in for creating these workflows. So how does it look? This is the typical LiDAR data or point cloud data that you get from drones. And you can see on the left for wherever there's a lot of vegetation for even road planning or like, identifying new areas that would help. And one of the use cases that we have worked on is identifying a tree type as well as the crown of the trees, how many trees are there. And LiDAR data usually helps with identifying that. And one other area, like I said earlier, is the volumetric analysis part for identifying, stockpile volumes or regular, when you're actually planning your mine operations, you can definitely use that. So this is how an underground mining one looks with the LiDAR data. And the next thing is the future. Definitely, we are already there. We are talking about high-resolution satellite imagery, be it regular Earth observation satellite data or hyperspectral data or multispectral data, including SAR. So what they're using this for is mineral explorations. When we talk about large-scale mineral exploration projects, you cannot do it with drones. You cannot do it with human methods that are there currently. So we would be requiring acquisition of satellite data which the human eye cannot even detect, which is where hyperspectral data comes into it. You have multiple bands for detecting this spectral radiance that you get from the minerals. Based on that, you'll be able to identify which locations are good for certain mineral deposits and where we can do further studies to identify mineral areas. And the last thing is like, where did AI and ML come into play? First thing, I think in photogrammetry, which is in the drone sector, AI has been there for like last 10 years or so. But identifying certain things. Today, when you map your mines, you have a lot of work manually, which is to identify roads or buildings or different things that are being done by an AutoCAD person or a MicroStation person. And getting other information, large data, whereas, how much encroachment has been done, or identifying buildings when it comes to forest encroachments as well as mine encroachments. In those areas, when you have automated feature extraction, which is like, identifying these things, and it'll help reduce a lot of manual effort that goes into it. So some of the use cases that we actually see is like forest, how it's being changed over time, or your mines, how they're being changed over time. Second thing is identifying any green vegetative things that are, that needs to be done even for carbon footprint analysis or different stuff. And also identifying building areas as well. So what are we doing with, when we talk about digital mines or digital twins, you got to have the entire package together, which is like, you got to have data fusion, you got to have decision making, and how the future of geospatial technologies help is basically integrating all of these new age technologies. And you got to have real-time analytics and automated reporting as well. This will help with enhancement of your decision making and also mine planning and management. We would be looking at, Tata Communications earlier in the presentation has already shown the real-time thing that is there. This is an AI-generated image, but definitely like looking at how things would be. We're looking at drones that will come in a box that will sit at your mine site, and you can automate the workflows for it to actually fly and get certain details of the mine on a daily basis. And in case you you can feed in information as to where your mine blasting operations are happening or other kind of vehicle movements are being done. The drone can actually fly into that particular area, maintain the distance, and then identify even people or workers that are in the area. You have drones coming with speakers making announcements in mines to vacate the area, and certain things are being implemented, which can all be automated. Second thing is, I don't remember which mining company, but there's one government agency in India that is using satellite data to give advices on a daily basis to the team where the work is being done. It's a paper printout that they follow, people get a message as well on their phone where the work is being done, what needs to be done, and the timelines as well. And there's enormous potential for 3D digital twins and virtual mine simulations as well. If you're planning a new mine, how do you do it? How is it going to look year after year? And what are the whole timelines that we plan for that particular area? So, yeah. Any questions, please? Yes.
Created in that, what is the value created for the underground mines with that technology? Number one question. Question number two, you told me that mineral density can be identified by using the machine learning. Is there any mineral is identified so that your exploration cost will be reduced? In India, which mineral is identified? Please give me some case.
Yes. So currently with satellite data, it's still in the research phase when it comes to identifying minerals. Ferrous minerals, it's definitely possible and they're looking at it, and even sulfur-based ones is something that they've worked on. When it comes to LiDAR-based technologies and how underground mines are being achieved, first thing is tomorrow we'll be looking at automation. I mean, when we're talking about automation, we're talking about robotic movement within the mines, which require a lot of LiDAR data for it to navigate through the tunnels. Second, in terms of volumetric analysis or information that is happening inside the mine, underground mines, where there is limited lighting, where your photogrammetry may not work, LiDAR plays a huge role in that particular area. That includes volumetric analysis, identifying even cracks in your mines, in terms of any support walls that you have in the underground mines. You cannot look at it in a low light visibility and then decide, hey, this is failing. But LiDAR technologies usually help in that particular area. And today we're talking about even, you have this conveyor belts of mineral that is coming out from the underground mines. Volumetric analysis is being done on surface when the mineral is actually coming out. It can be done inside as well, like how, using LiDAR-based technologies. Is that fine? Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much. What an enlightening discussion. A huge thank you to Mr. Rahul Pindamneni for shedding light on digital technologies and sharing the real world experiences. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Monica Bachanji to kindly for automation, AI, and data-driven mining solutions. And for this topic, I would like to invite Mr. Suharsh Tripathi, Head Improvement and IRSC RM Tata Steel Limited, to kindly join us on the stage.
Good afternoon. And I heard Roshni addressing instead of ladies and gentlemen, she denoted everybody, dear people. So we have a practice of addressing the gathering at Tata Steel as dear people, because as we celebrate the 100th year of No Mundi Iron Mine with sustainable practices, we have 37 transgender HEMM operators who are currently deployed in mining operations as we speak. So, dear people, good afternoon, everybody here and connected live. Very insightful and very thought-provoking sessions have been there since the morning. And started by Mr. Pankaj Satija, then Mr. Panda, then Mr. Manvendra, and there's some poetic interference with the audience also captured a lot of attention. While I speak or start the presentation, before that I would like to remember the industry stalwart who is not anymore with us, Mr. Ratan Tata, who passed away in October last year. And the base of Tata Group Foundation stands on humility he practiced. So Ratan Tata, one example of Mr. Tata, if I may quote, in terms of sustainability, like he was in Germany, and it is a popular story that they ordered a lot of food. And all the senior leaders with Tata said that we have food, we have money, we can purchase food, so this and that. But they charged the delegate with a fine that money can be yours, but resources are for everybody. You cannot waste the resources. Having said that, I have wasted 3 bottles of water over here, consumed in the plastic bottle. So better we can have a practice of keeping glass water bottles the next time. There were many questions whether achieving sustainability is possible in mining or not. So let me reiterate the example or the culture that we have in India or in our families of reducing the wastage. Like if you can remember your grandmothers, they used to feed chawal ka dana thoda sa bahar nikal ke rakh dete the for birds to come. And we still have a practice of putting some water in the hot summer for the entire flora and fauna that the mining industry is like notorious for destroying. So we have that inherent culture of protecting the flora and fauna and inclusivity. So going forward with that note, like the cutting edge competition, the premiums going high, how do we sustain? Here is where the automation, the robotics, the productivity, the efficiency, the better maintenance practices come into picture. And this will be very, very much driven by AI coming few years down the line. वही जो पंकज सदे साहब ने बोला था कि शाम तक सुबह की नज़रों में गिर जाते हैं, इतने समझौतों में जीते हैं कि मर जाते हैं. That is very rightly said कि हम सुबह आते हैं कुछ काम करने के लिए, then we end up doing maybe something else. Here is where these digital assistants that are currently with us in terms of different GPT models like Gemini or the Copilot or maybe the Chat GPT. Or for instance, we have developed a Tata Steel digital assistant on our own, which takes care of improving the productivity of every individual that we are going to talk about. So there is quite a buzz in the last decade about digitization, digitalization, IoT, AI, machine learning, and everything. While there is a huge buzz, but the ground reality of implementation may not be as promising as we see, at least in the mining sector. Probably because of limitations in connectivity. As stated by my colleague from Tata Communications, the network is the backbone and data is the fuel. While Tata Communications have been working on LoRaWAN in order to have less minimum data flow across the network, we have to think about the private 5G, it's high time. And if not now, then probably in the next coming few years, we'll have to think of deploying low-hanging satellites through which our plants will get connected. So connectivity is a major issue as on date in the mining. The landscape shifts every now and then. The cables break. The sensors of different types are deployed. There is no synergy in terms of sensor, no synergy in terms of communication, no synergy in terms of PLC data acquisition, cloud computing, and visualization. We have several dashboards, we have several PLC OEMs, we have several sensor OEMs deployed, different protocols are being exchanged, and here is the challenge how to integrate or create an ecosystem in order that all these systems are connected together. This has been the journey of Industry 4.0, and this presentation may be shared with the audience. Particularly this slide I wanted to highlight in this presentation, that networking and communication, sensors, and data acquisition with cloud integration is the ask for the hour. One of my colleagues asked me, like, what is this automation, how it happens? We all talk about in the cloud and ground realities, isko kaise connect kar sakte hain. So if I can allow me 2 minutes to explain in nutshell how it works, is that you have to get into the shoes of the operator, the plant operator, or the machinery operator, what he does, how he does. Then probably you have to think of solutions, the correct sensors, the correct communication protocols, the correct controllers, the correct logic, and then deploy that into your ecosystem. This is how automation starts. For example, if I have to sense vibration of any motor, I'll place a vibration sensor over there. I'll put one cable kilometers long. It will get connected to my PLC. Then a SCADA screen will be prepared. This is how we'll get the data. But practically, if we move in this approach, the automation will take so much time. Ask of the hour is whether that sensor can be an intelligent one, which can directly get connected to the cloud, or the 5G network, or the satellite network, whatever we have, and instantly it can get communicated to the PLC. So, for instance, we have created, we are spread, the raw materials division of Tata Steel is spread out 21 locations in Odisha and Jharkhand. And there are various plants, various mining operations being deployed, and there is no synergy. As our chairman says, synergy, simplification, and scale would help in improving efficiency and productivity. We created an integrated remote supervisory center in Jamshedpur, wherein we are connected to each and every location, each and every plant, each and every machinery, and we have real-time dashboards over there. At present, people are monitoring, but yes, in some instances, there are AI-generated alerts, which instantly triggers that if some abnormality is happening or not, and it is communicated to the site. So this slide is very much important, that is smart mining operations, plant operations, smart HEMM, and plant maintenance. Maintenance is the backbone for operations. We struggle with different makes of crushers, screens, classifiers, hydrocyclones, and maybe the HEMM equipment. They go into breakdown. They are supposed to run. They are not supposed to be attended for a breakdown. How do we prevent those breakdowns is where the current AI can help. In future, it can be more helpful, but we are currently utilizing the potential of AI in terms of predicting abnormalities beforehand. Remember, we do not have to increase the number of sensors. We have to reduce the number of sensors and increase the level of automation. It may sound a bit paradoxical, but see, there is a watch. Earlier, it used to measure just steps, but now it measures your heart rate, your sleeping pattern, your snoring, your ECG, your BP, everything in single device. So whether with one sensor we can achieve predictive abnormalities by using AI algorithms. That is the ask. And going forward, we can have an AI expert. We have crusher experts, for example, in our plant. Why a person is required? Again, it may sound that why are we removing a person? But trust me, any technology in the past which has helped industrialization has never reduced on person. From a labor-intensive industry to an intellectual intensive industry, this transition has to happen, and it has happened all the way along we have developed. This is what I was talking about, the AI-powered predictive maintenance. We utilize the current sensors, and the limitation with our PLCs as of now is that they collect data in seconds or 2 seconds, 3 seconds, milliseconds, depending upon the load of the processor or the controller. What we want is, we want data in milliseconds. When we installed high-speed PLCs near the vibration controllers, then a different pattern was identified. And with a single sensor, we were able to predict future abnormalities, whether bearing is going to fail, or there is going to be a crack in girth gear, or maybe some greasing is required, some alignment is required. All these prescriptive prescriptions are being generated real time. And through dashboards, these are being monitored. You need not monitor each and every vibration. Maybe it would have been a sporadic one. But through machine learning and through AI, it is very much possible to predict actual abnormality that reduces the operator load. This is the spread of location, 21 locations in raw materials division. And this was the center that I was talking about, IRMSC, Integrated Remote Monitoring and Supervision Center, where we take care of safety enhancement, centralized data management, operational optimization, real-time efficiency, and synergy creation. One good example of synergy creation I would like to highlight over here that we have, let's say, 4 different iron ore mines operating, and same type of trucks were deployed. One was loading at 91 tons average, other was loading at, in other mines, the loading was 94 tons. This was not known to the other mine. Just by creating a center, we actually improve the productivity of all the mines. And this helps in sustainability as well, as we consume lesser diesel per ton. There have been instances where we studied the operator behavior, the HEMA operator who, there are different kinds of operators. They used to drive in their own fashion, and through real-time liter per hour consumption per ton, we were able to address the operators who were consuming more diesel. This way, this is a continuous exercise. And we trained them, we counseled them that you can have a different habit of probably driving an equipment. Predictive maintenance story that we are working with in collaboration with, I'm forgetting the name of the organization, just a second. Infinite Uptime. This is a startup and a very intuitive one. So as I say that we have Tata Steel Digital Assistant, which searches in your entire library the content you need and reproduces in the form you want. For instance, I want to understand my HR policy or the leave policy or maybe sustainability policy. I need not read the entire document. I just give a prompt in the Tata Steel Digital Assistant that simply, if I can take a casual leave after a previous leave or not, it will give me a specific answer. That kind of answer we are looking to develop for maintenance agencies with SOPs, standards, everything in the library. You need not have to search each and every document again and again. You can easily give a prompt, what would be the best practice to eliminate this situation? And probably he will give the correct answer and instant answer, improving the productivity. This is the network architecture that I was talking about. And in fact, Tata Communications have touched in great detail. Again, this is the same thing that I talked about. This is a glimpse of, through limited number of sensors, how different Fourier transforms, different spectrum analysis can be generated by using machine learning and AI algorithms. We do not have to place 6 sensors, radially, axially, non-drive end, drive end. We just have to place one sensor and it can detect the abnormality based on that. Visualization, where the operator has to have focus only on the C9 conveyor, not the entire screen. And again, some instant informations. This is the recommendation page snapshot, which AI shows that following machine is going to go into breakdown. And we have saved many breakdowns in our Khandband iron ore mines. This is in real implemented over there. This everybody knows. I won't take much time on this. Safety improvement has been talked in great detail by my predecessors. That virtual barricading, whenever someone comes near to a running machine, the machine automatically stops or gives alerts to the control room operator or the shift in charges. There are many use cases. In fact, during the shutdowns, we found that many violations used to happen during shutdowns. We have AI algorithms deployed. Just we have to set up the cameras and it detects whether we are wearing PPEs or not, correct PPEs are being worn or not, then shutdown has been taken or not. All these details are evident and readily available to the manager. Boulder detection is another very good story. This has been developed in-house, and any jamming or any crusher, boulder detection. So we have cameras. Obviously, we are using image and video analytics to harness the potential, and at mining phase. So yes.
At mining phase, you have deployed some cameras.
So on the moving machinery, like whenever there is a dumper and there is a loader.
So that is a cordless camera?
Yes. It is mounted on the machine itself, and it captures the top view of the dumper, and it detects boulder size.
After that, how do you manage the boulder? You are segregating the boulder, keeping aside, or?
We are keeping it aside.
Then by secondary drilling, you are again tackling.
Yes. So what happens is then if this boulder goes into the crusher, it will take another 24 hours to clean the crusher. And it is a very, very unsafe exercise. कि crusher के अंदर 10 आदमी घुसा है, उसको तोड़ रहा है. That is not very desirable.
So what is the maximum size of boulder can be fed to your crusher?
1000 mm. In general.
Same like NMDC.
Yeah. It is a Sandvik gyratory crusher that we are operating.
That is 1800 TPH.
Yes. We have not reached 1800 in some parts. 1200, 1300, 1400 is the base that we have able to achieve. So boulder detection is very much in place. You can see some of the images, and you can see the color coding of the different size of boulders in the second slide, second image that is posted over here. This is the real-time generation of boulder detection system, and it alerts the operators beforehand. So reduced downtime, higher productivity, improved asset lifespan, enhanced safety, needless to say. Challenges ahead. This is the last slide. Probably I have completed the 15 minutes, I suppose. This is the last slide. Challenges in implementing automation and AI. The basic mindset is the first challenge, I would say, that mining में ये हो नहीं सकता. 2011 में sir, there was a pellet plant in Jamshedpur, and उसमें ये I happened to work over there for 4 years, and उसमें ये था कि ये breakdown के बिना नहीं चल सकता है. It was a common notation. Electrical breakdowns इसमें होंगे. And believe me, from 50 hours per month, now the plant achieves 0 electrical delay just by analyzing and taking correct data sources. We are deploying those learnings to other areas as well. We do not want breakdowns. Breakdowns are not anymore happening in my purview. Thank you.
That was really an excellent session. Once again, I would like to invite Ms. Monica Bachchanji to kindly join us on the stage and present memento to Mr. Suharsh Tripathi. Manager, E-commerce, MSTC, on the stage with a huge round of applause from everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I have a very simple philosophy that sustainability comes from profitability. Unless a company is profitable, they're not going to invest in environment, in local population, in their employees, and in, of course, technology. So profitability, of course, has to come so that sustainability can be there. So let's talk money. So in our presentation, we have given a little background about MSTC, which I think most of you would already be aware about. We are a CPSC 60-year-old, and we have been working with Government of India, especially in the coal and mining sector, for almost last 3 decades. And all the major allocation of mines, the major mineral blocks, composite licenses, critical minerals, exploration licenses happen through us. In the last almost a decade, we have also been working with MDOs and other smaller contractors in the mining sector for sale of different minerals that are produced. And we are also working in different solutions where we can improve profitability at the mine operations level. So let me get down to it. So as the industry is evolving, new risks are coming, and each of these new risks is coming with new opportunities. And we have been working with different MDO operators and other contractors so that these opportunities can be brought down to the level of profits and ultimately to sustainability. So whether there is a skill gap and workforce shortage, there is an opportunity for workforce upskilling and training. Whether there is operational inefficiency, and we talked in great detail about that in the previous presentation, there is option for automation and machine learning. Similarly, cybersecurity threats give option for blockchain and track and trace. Regulatory compliance gives solution opportunities for technology-driven compliance. Supply chain disruption gives us the opportunity for a diversified supply chain, and ESG compliance gives us circular economy. Let me really come down to it. It's a pre-lunch session. I really don't want to be very long. So MSTC is known for auctioning, and our solutions have been used extensively by government and PSU clients. Now we are focusing on private sector as well, so that we can give the benefits that we have accrued for the government sector and pass it down to private sector. Different type of auctioning and tendering solutions are useful in different aspects of mining. For long-term solutions, we recommend, instead of going to an auctioning approach, go to a tendering approach, so that you can have the efficiency of a resilient supply chain, so that the person who or the company who's going to buy or produce has a longer association with you. For short term, definitely auction is a preferred mode, and you can really hedge your bets and make more money if you do an advance auction. Let's say a future auction 1 month in advance for the production that you're going to do in April. So we recommend you do the auction in March. Get the bidder, get the price, fix it up, and start the deliveries from April onwards. And we have also invested a lot of time and IT solutions in bringing the last mile connectivity down to the level of mines, where the invoicing, the payment, and the entire sensor array for this compliance is being taken care by our solutions. So we have worked with a mine in Haryana, where what we have done is, after the auctioning takes place, the entire gamut of dashboard is available to the buyer. He can put it up that who will be the coordinator, who will actually going to pick up the material from the mine, what would be the trucks, how they would move, and different bidders are coordinated by the system together, so that the maximum amount of production can be outflown from the mine directly. So this way, the mine owner or the operator is ensured of the amount, the money that he's going to get in advance, and the person who is buying has a very clear indication on which day of the month he's going to get how much delivery, and he can plan ahead. We are coming up with a solution, and we hope to deploy it within the next couple of months, which is Upkaran. We want to connect the miners to the equipment owners and the equipment manufacturers, so that direct purchase, any kind of operational lease, full service lease, or a hybrid lease can happen online. So right now, one of the bigger challenges that we seen in the presentations in the morning also, that if the contract is for a short period, let's say 3 to 5 years, what exactly to do with the equipment? Either to buy it or to lease it, and once you are done with it, what to do with it. So this solution, Upkaran, would help the miners as well as the contractors to deal with that particular problem, lowering their capital costs and providing them listing to allow their equipment to be reused in case of owning it. And then it will back to back also integrate with our scrap and surplus auction platform, so that if the miner wants to, if the equipment owner wants to sell it, he can sell it at scrap value and get good money out of it. We are also working on a low-cost ERP solution, especially for the mining and contract operations, and we hope to beta launch it this year itself. So the bigger problem that we are seeing in the mining sector, especially at the MDO level, is the cost of ERP is prohibitively high. It is good to do a pilot project, but when implementation actually goes down, the cost is so high it does not make sense. So we have been actively working with different hardware and software manufacturers to come up with a closed loop ERP in a cloud configuration, not on-premises deployed on the mine, because that again is very costly, because if there is a server breakdown, because mine is a hot environment, dusty environment. So providing service over there is very difficult. In cloud configuration, that becomes relatively very easy. So all the mine operator has to invest is in a lease line for the internet connection. Other than that, the entirety of ERP is taken care by the cloud. It brings down the cost substantially down. Our target over here is from industry benchmarks to come down to 20 to 30% of the initial investment and about 15 to 20% of the yearly investment. So we really hope that when this ERP solution comes for beta testing to the miners over here, we will have a cost-effective solution where they will have integrated dynamic selling, invoicing, smart contracts, their entire truck management that we saw in previous slides also, and their data projections, how much they're going to produce and how much they're going to sell, their manpower management, and all of them connected and neatly tied up in a dashboard which provides the management with clear insights of where the company is going and how the production is moving ahead. New solutions, as they are coming up in the mining sector, whether they are resource estimation or drilling optimization, blasting optimization, predictive maintenance, we want to tie it up into this ERP so that maximum number of miners can be benefited from it. And we are trying to configure it so that steel and mining sector can be the ones that actually benefit from it, because the cost of importing an ERP solution from anybody outside India is excessively high. And companies that have invested in ERP previously, you can speak to them and you have your own examples also. Cost is a major point that needs to be taken care of. Otherwise, sustainability does not happen. So I'll just close my presentation over here. My team is available if you want to discuss any of the solutions, the e-auctioning, the Upkaran, or the ERP solution. Thank you very much.
Once again, I would like to invite Ms. Monica Bachchanji to kindly join us on the stage and present memento to Mr.
for your networking purpose. If you want to meet the NMDC team, I want NMDC team to stand and wave hands, please. NMDC team, please stand so that they can, the people can see you. So if you want to meet the NMDC team, we have here. We have JSW, Prasanna sir is here. If you want to meet JSW. Then we also have Skylark drone team, Skylark. Yeah, so at the back, if you want to meet them. And we have Tata Communication team here. Tata Communications. I think they're outside at the pre-function. Anyway, so you can meet them. We also have Khetan Group here. Khetan Group, please raise your hand. Khetan Group. Okay, so they are also outside. Then we have GTS Limited team here. They are also outside. Okay. So, all right. So, during the lunch, take the maximum benefit of networking. Thank you so much. Let's join at 2:40.
In industries where safety, compliance, and operational efficiency are paramount to drive success, workplace safety challenge. In industries where safety, compliance, and operational efficiency are paramount to drive success, workplace safety challenges continue to pose significant risks. Imagine being able to identify issues early and address risks proactively. Introducing Tata Communications IoT-based smart workforce monitoring solution, powered by AI-based video analytics and IoT-connected smart wearables. A next-generation solution designed to keep your workforce safe, compliant, and efficient. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution enhances safety through safe pass cards worn by employees, using geofencing to monitor movement, current location, and an SOS feature to request help during emergency situations. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution combines the power of AI-based video analytics platform, which unlocks greater benefits such as operational efficiency and safety enhancement by leveraging real-time data and intelligent data monitoring platforms. Enterprises can ensure 24/7 compliance and protect their workforce effectively. Imagine a short circuit sparks a fire in an isolated plant area. Before anyone notices, the video analytics system detects smoke and raises an instant alert at the security command center. The security officer quickly views the map on the platform. In industries where safety, compliance, and operational efficiency are paramount to drive success, workplace safety challenges continue to pose significant risks. Imagine being able to identify issues early and address risks proactively. Introducing Tata Communications IoT-based smart workforce monitoring solution, powered by AI-based video analytics and IoT-connected smart wearables. A next-generation solution designed to keep your workforce safe, compliant, and efficient. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution enhances safety through safe pass cards worn by employees, using geofencing to monitor movement, current location, and an SOS feature to request help during emergency situations. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution combines the power of AI-based video analytics platform, which unlocks greater benefits such as operational efficiency and safety enhancement by leveraging real-time data and intelligent data monitoring platforms. Enterprises can ensure 24/7 compliance and protect their workforce effectively. Imagine a short circuit sparks a fire in an isolated plant area. Before anyone notices, the video analytics system detects smoke and raises an instant alert at the security command center. The security officer quickly views the map on the platform, where the head count and location of employees is shown, and monitors the safe exit from the danger zone, preventing a potential disaster. In a busy plant area, CCTVs detect a person without any personal protective equipment. Video analytics detects the non-compliance instantly, generating a PPE non-compliance alert at the command center. The security officer clicks on the alert to see the location and identify the workers with no PPE using the location data captured by SafePass. An alert is then sent to their SafePass, ensuring immediate action to prevent safety risks. The Tata Communications video analytics platform leverages in-house developed and tested AI models for high accuracy, real-time incident detection even in difficult to analyze conditions. All accessible through a single application on your mobile or desktop, and with a portfolio of more than 50 plus ready-to-deploy use cases. This is powered by Tata Communications IoT Fabric that offers single pane of glass with unified orchestration, real-time AI/ML insights, and seamless integration of devices, applications, connectivity, and data, which is smart, simple, secure. Remove data silos with real-time insights and seamless integration and lead your business with confidence, ensuring safety and increasing operational efficiency every step of the way. Let's redefine safety together. Contact us today.
रॉकेट से लेके revolutionizing the sky for a smarter Earth, where intelligence flies ahead of challenges, more than drones, a complete AI and software platform turning real-time data into actionable insights, fast, make decisions faster, cut downtime, operate safer, with data that's always within reach. From mining and solar to agriculture and power, we help industries see clearer, act faster, and grow smarter. Trusted by over 100 global giants, because when decisions are critical, they choose Skylark. Smarter skies, stronger industries. Skylark Drones, your AI partner, from flight to insight.
Welcome to the story of NML. With a vision to ensure thermal fuel security to NTPC and to expand the mining business vertical, NTPC Mining Limited was established in August 2019, marking a bold step towards self-reliance in coal production. The journey in fuel security began in 2004 with the allocation of Pakri Barwadi coal mine by the Government of India. Over the years, 6 more minings have joined our mission, including Chatti Baryatu and Chatti Baryatu South, Kirandari, Badam and North Dhadu, eastern part in Jharkhand, Tulanga in Odisha, Talaipalli in Chhattisgarh. Together they boast a combined capacity of 74 million metric tons per annum. The turning point came on 7th December 2016 when we proudly joined the rank of global coal producers as production commenced at Pakri Barwadi. This legacy continued when the Honorable Prime Minister of India dedicated the Tulanga mine to the nation on 22nd September 2018. Shortly, Tilaipalli, Chatti Baryatu and Kirandari also joined the fray, and today we stand as the third largest coal producer in the country. Our commitment to increase coal production and providing consistent high-quality fuel supply remains unwavering. Through relentless dedication, we have overcome challenges like land acquisition, rehabilitation, and adverse socio-politics. Our 5 operational mines, Pakri Barwadi, Chatti Baryatu, Kirandari, Tulanga, and Tilaipalli, have delivered coals for powering over 20 NTPC power plants till date. Our workplace prioritizes sustainability, increasing green belt cover, land restoration, advanced dust suppression systems, water sprinklers, and continuous monitoring of emissions like SOx and NOx ensure eco-friendly operations. Our mines feature electricity-operated HEMMS, EV trucks, setting a new benchmark for green mining practices. Our long conveyor corridors and first-mile connectivity foster sustainability in coal transportation, reduced GHG emissions, and unhindered movement for wildlife. Beyond mining, we are transforming lives through education, school augmentation, skill development, youth empowerment, women upliftment, medical care, hygiene, sports and promotion of local art forms like Sonhari and Khovar. With operational excellence, our mines are IMS certified and have received a 5-star rating from the Ministry of Coal. As the saying goes, consistency transforms the average into excellence. NTPC Mining Limited is more than a story of progress. It's a testament to reliance and ambition. By 2030, we aim to meet 25% of NTPC's thermal fuel requirements, continuing a legacy of excellence. And by delivering sustainability, we do not aim to limit ourselves to coal, but to make our presence in the entire value chain of other minerals, both onshore and offshore recycling of wastes for mineral recovery. NML aims to be the leading mining company, ensuring energy security of the nation. Together, We power India's dreams. We shape a better tomorrow. We create possibilities. We are NTPC Mining Limited.
This is a firm where ideas are cultivated and nurtured, where innovations in the steel value chain are recognized before it becomes the new black.
Welcome to Metalogic Project Management Services Private Limited.
Metalogic promotes open communication channels where employees are encouraged to share their ideas, concerns, and feedback.
We value the contributions of our workforce and ensures that their comfort are recognized and appreciated.
Our leaders provide clear direction, set high expectations, and inspire confidence, creating an environment where employees feel motivated and empowered to succeed.
We empower clients to make informed decisions regarding market positioning, regulatory changes, emerging opportunities, and strategic planning, enabling them to stay ahead of the curve.
We provide expert analysis and commentary from industry professionals, offering clients deeper insights and perspectives on market developments and trends. Our market reports, including Meta Daily, Meta Weekly, and Meta Annual, provide valuable insights that impact the industry.
In addition to our regular reports, we also produce special reports that delve deeper into specific topics affecting the market.
Through conferences and webinars, we establish ourselves as a thought leader in the steel and mining industry. By presenting innovative ideas, research findings, and market trends, Metalogic showcases its expertise and demonstrates its commitment to driving industry innovation and progress. It allows us to gain valuable market intelligence and insights into industry trends, competitor activities, regulatory developments, and customer preferences.
Our conferences and webinars provide platforms for the industry to engage, address needs, and showcase its products and services.
Whether you need a short promotional ad, a long-form documentary, or a corporate video highlighting your company's achievements, our team can create content in various formats to suit your needs and objectives.
We tailor our visual content to resonate with your target audience, whether they are consumers, stakeholders, or industry professionals.
Metalogic PMS was founded by Monica Bachchan, a young and dynamic entrepreneur with a vision for innovation. Her vision, leadership, and entrepreneurial spirit have laid the foundation for a dynamic and forward-thinking organization poised for continued growth and impact in the steel, mining industry, and related sectors.
With 7 years of successful operations, Metalogic PMS continues to lead the industry in India with excellence and dedication. We are well managed. We are Metalogic, where disruption is encouraged and desks are optional. We know our people are our greatest assets. We take pride in building leaders.
The future belongs to the bold, to the organization, to the nations that will harness the power of participation and ideas become the actions.
In industries where safety, compliance and operational efficiency are paramount to drive success, workplace safety challenges continue to pose significant risks. Imagine being able to identify issues early and address risks proactively. Introducing Tata Communications IoT-based smart workforce monitoring solution, powered by AI-based video analytics and IoT-connected smart wearables. A next-generation solution designed to keep your workforce safe, compliant and efficient. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution enhances safety through safe pass cards worn by employees, using geofencing to monitor movement, current location and an SOS feature to request help during emergency situations. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution combines the power of AI-based video analytics platform, which unlocks greater benefits such as operational efficiency and safety enhancement by leveraging real-time data and intelligent data monitoring platforms. Enterprises can ensure 24/7 compliance and protect their workforce effectively. Imagine a short circuit sparks a fire in an isolated plant area. Before anyone notices, the video analytics system detects smoke and raises an instant alert at the security command center. The security officer quickly views the map on the platform, where the head count and location of employees is shown, and monitors the safe exit from the danger zone, preventing a potential disaster. In a busy plant area, CCTVs detect a person without any personal protective equipment. Video analytics detects the non-compliance instantly, generating a PPE non-compliance alert at the command center. The security officer clicks on the alert to see the location and identify the workers with no PPE using the location data captured by SafePass. An alert is then sent to their SafePass, ensuring immediate action to prevent safety risks. The Tata Communications video analytics platform leverages in-house developed and tested AI models for high accuracy, real-time incident detection even in difficult to analyze conditions. All accessible through a single application on your mobile or desktop, and with a portfolio of more than 50 plus ready-to-deploy use cases. This is powered by Tata Communications IoT Fabric that offers single pane of glass with unified orchestration, real-time AI/ML insights, and seamless integration of devices, applications, connectivity, and data, which is smart, simple, secure. Remove data silos with real-time insights and seamless integration and lead your business with confidence, ensuring safety and increasing operational efficiency every step of the way. Let's redefine safety together. Contact us today.
रॉकेट से लेके पॉकेट तक, कभी माँ की दुआ के लॉकेट तक, हम शहर से लेके गांव तक, जल थल कभी हवाओं तक, आपकी सेवा में हमें सुख मिलता है। मेहनत से बदले हमने दिन रात, NTPC आपके साथ हर पल, आपके साथ NTPC।
Revolutionizing the sky for a smarter Earth, where intelligence flies ahead of challenges. More than drones, a complete AI and software platform turning real-time data into actionable insights. Fast. Make decisions faster, cut downtime, operate safer, with data that's always within reach. From mining and solar to agriculture and power, we help industries see clearer, act faster, and grow smarter. Trusted by over 100 global giants, because when decisions are critical, they choose Skylark. Smarter skies, stronger industries. Skylark Drones, your AI partner, from flight to insight.
Welcome to the story of NML. With a vision to ensure thermal fuel security to NTPC and to expand the mining business vertical, NTPC Mining Limited was established in August 2019. marking a bold step towards self-reliance in coal production. The journey in fuel security began in 2004 with the allocation of Pakri Barwadi coal mine by the Government of India. Over the years, 6 more minings have joined our mission, including Chatti Baryatu and Chatti Baryatu South, Kerandari, Badam and North Dhadu, eastern part in Jharkhand, Tulanga in Odisha, Talaipalli in Chhattisgarh. Together they boast a combined capacity of 74 million metric tons per annum. The turning point came on 7th December 2016 when we proudly joined the rank of global coal producers as production commenced at Pakri Barwadi. This legacy continued when the Honorable Prime Minister of India dedicated the Tulanga mine to the nation on 22nd September 2018. Shortly, Tilaipalli, Chatti Baryatu and Kerandari also joined the fray, and today we stand as the third largest coal producer in the country. Our commitment to increase coal production and providing consistent high-quality fuel supply remains unwavering. Through relentless dedication, we have overcome challenges like land acquisition, rehabilitation and adverse socio-politics. Our 5 operational mines, Pakri Barwadi, Chatti Baryatu, Kerandari, Tulanga and Tilaipalli, have delivered coals for powering over 20 NTPC power plants till date. Our workplace prioritizes sustainability, increasing green belt cover, land restoration, advanced dust suppression systems, water sprinklers, and continuous monitoring of emissions like SOx and NOx ensure eco-friendly operations. Our mines feature electricity-operated HEMMS, EV trucks, setting a new benchmark for green mining practices. Our long conveyor corridors and first-mile connectivity foster sustainability in coal transportation, reduced GHG emissions, and unhindered movement for wildlife. Beyond mining, we are transforming lives through education, school augmentation, skill development, youth empowerment, women upliftment, medical care, hygiene, sports and promotion of local art forms like Sonhari and Khovar. Women empowerment is a cornerstone of our mission, with women being trained and deployed as dumper operators at Pakri Barwadi, the first coal mine in the country to achieve this feat. Safety is our priority. Recognition from the Directorate General of Mines, Safety and other esteemed organizations underscores our commitment to safety and operational excellence. Our mines are IMS certified and have received a 5-star rating from the Ministry of Coal. As the saying goes, consistency transforms the average into excellence. NTPC Mining Limited is more than a story of progress. It's a testament to reliance and ambition. By 2030, we aim to meet 25% of NTPC's thermal fuel requirements, continuing a legacy of excellence. And by delivering sustainability, we do not aim to limit ourselves to coal, but to make our presence in the entire value chain of other minerals, both onshore and offshore recycling of wastes. For mineral recovery, NML aims to be the leading mining company, ensuring energy security of the nation. Together, we power India's dreams. We shape a better tomorrow. We create possibilities. We are NTPC Mining Limited.
This is a firm where ideas are cultivated and nurtured, where innovations in the steel value chain are recognized before it becomes the new black.
Welcome to Metalogic Project Management Services Private Limited.
Metalogic promotes open communication channels where employees are encouraged to share their ideas, concerns, and feedback.
We value the contributions of our workforce and ensures that the comfort are recognized and appreciated.
Our leaders provide clear direction, set high expectations, and inspire confidence, creating an environment where employees feel motivated and empowered to succeed.
We empower clients to make informed decisions regarding market positioning, regulatory changes, emerging opportunities, and strategic planning. enabling them to stay ahead of the curve.
We provide expert analysis and commentary from industry professionals, offering clients deeper insights and perspectives on market developments and trends. Our market reports, including Meta Daily, Meta Weekly, and Meta Annual, provide valuable insights that impact the industry.
In addition to our regular reports, we also produce special reports that delve deeper into specific topics affecting the market.
Through conferences and webinars, we establish ourselves as a thought leader in the steel and mining industry. By presenting innovative ideas, research findings, and market trends, Metalogic showcases its expertise and demonstrates its commitment to driving industry innovation and progress. It allows us to gain valuable market intelligence and insights into industry trends, competitor activities, regulatory developments, and customer preferences.
Our conferences and webinars provide platforms for the industry to engage, address needs, and showcase its products and services.
Whether you need a short promotional ad, a long-form documentary, or a corporate video highlighting your company's achievements, our team can create content in various formats to suit your needs and objectives.
We tailor our visual content to resonate with your target audience, whether they are consumers, stakeholders, or industry professionals.
Metalogic PMS was founded by Monica Bachchan, a young and dynamic entrepreneur with a vision for innovation. Her vision, leadership, and entrepreneurial spirit have laid the foundation for a dynamic and forward-thinking organization poised for continued growth and impact in the steel, mining industry, and related sectors.
With 7 years of successful operations, Metalogic PMS continues to lead the industry in India with excellence and dedication. We are well managed. We are Metalogic, where disruption is encouraged and desks are optional. We know our people are our greatest assets. We take pride in building leaders.
The future belongs to the bold, to the organization, to the nations that will harness the power of participation, and ideas become the actions.
In industries where safety, compliance, and operational efficiency are paramount to drive success, workplace safety challenges continue to pose significant risks. Imagine being able to identify issues early and address risks proactively. Introducing Tata Communications IoT-based smart workforce monitoring solution, powered by AI-based video analytics and IoT-connected smart wearables. A next-generation solution designed to keep your workforce safe, compliant, and efficient. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution enhances safety through safe pass cards worn by employees, using geofencing to monitor movement, current location, and an SOS feature to request help during emergency situations. Tata Communications Connected Worker Solution combines the power of AI-based video analytics platform, which unlocks greater benefits such as operational efficiency and safety enhancement by leveraging real-time data and intelligent data monitoring platforms. Enterprises can ensure 24/7 compliance and protect their workforce effectively. Imagine a short circuit sparks a fire in an isolated plant area. Before anyone notices, the video analytics system detects smoke and raises an instant alert at the security command center. The security officer quickly views the map on the platform, where the head count and location of employees is shown, and monitors the safe exit from the danger zone, preventing a potential disaster. In a busy plant area, CCTVs detect a person without any personal protective equipment. Video analytics detects the non-compliance instantly, generating a PPE non-compliance alert at the command center. The security officer clicks on the alert to see the location and identify the workers with no PPE using the location data captured by SafePass. An alert is then sent to their SafePass, ensuring immediate action to prevent safety risks. The Tata Communications video analytics platform leverages in-house developed and tested AI models for high accuracy, real-time incident detection even in difficult to analyze conditions. All accessible through a single application on your mobile or desktop, and with a portfolio of more than 50 plus ready-to-deploy use cases. This is powered by Tata Communications IoT Fabric that offers single pane of glass with unified orchestration, real-time AI/ML insights, and seamless integration of devices, applications, connectivity, and data, which is smart, simple, secure. Remove data silos with real-time insights and seamless integration and lead your business.
It's already 2:40. I'm requesting all of you to kindly get inside, take your chairs, and let's resume the conference now.
Let's redefine safety together. Contact us today.
रॉकेट से लेके पॉकेट तक, कभी माँ की दुआ के लॉकेट तक, हम शहर से लेके गांव तक, जल थल कभी हवाओं तक, आपकी सेवा में हमें सुख मिलता है। मेहनत से बदले हमने दिन रात, NTPC आपके साथ, हर पल आपके साथ, NTPC।
Revolutionizing the sky for a smarter Earth, where intelligence flies ahead of challenges. More than drones, a complete AI and software platform turning real-time data into actionable insights. Fast. Make decisions faster, cut downtime, operate safer, with data that's always within reach. From mining and solar to agriculture and power, we help industries see clearer, act faster, and grow smarter. Trusted by over 100 global giants, because when decisions are critical, they choose Skylark. Smarter skies, stronger industries. Skylark Drones, your AI partner, from flight to insight.
Welcome to the story of NML, with a vision to ensure thermal fuel security to NTPC and to expand the mining business vertical. NTPC Mining Limited was established in August 2019, marking a bold step towards self-reliance in coal production. The journey in fuel security began in 2004 with the allocation of Pakri Barwadi coal mine by the Government of India. Over the years, 6 more minings have joined our mission, including Chatti Baryatu and Chatti Baryatu South, Kerandari, Badam, and North Dhadu, eastern part in Jharkhand, Tulanga in Odisha, Talaipalli in Chhattisgarh. Together they boast a combined capacity of 74 million metric tons per annum. The turning point came on 7th December 2016 when we proudly joined the rank of global coal producers as production commenced at Pakri Barwadi. This legacy continued when the Honorable Prime Minister of India dedicated the Tulanga mine to the nation on 22nd September 2018. Shortly, Tilaipalli, Chatti Baryatu and Kerandari also joined the fray, and today we stand as the third largest coal producer in the country. Our commitment to increase coal production and providing consistent high-quality fuel supply remains unwavering. Through relentless dedication, we have overcome challenges like land acquisition, rehabilitation, and adverse socio-politics. Our 5 operational
Once again,
mines,
requesting everyone
Pakri
to kindly
Barwadi,
get inside.
Chatti
Ladies and
Baryatu,
gentlemen, my dear people,
Kerandari,
kindly take your
Tulanga,
chairs.
and
Please be
Tilaipalli
seated
have
because we are
delivered
all
coals
set to
for
resume the
powering
conference
over 20
now.
NTPC power plants till date. Our workplace prioritizes sustainability, increasing green belt cover, land restoration, advanced dust suppression systems, water sprinklers, and continuous monitoring of emissions like SOx and NOx ensure eco-friendly operations. Our mines feature electricity-operated HEMMS, EV trucks, setting a new benchmark for green mining practices. Our long conveyor corridors and first-mile connectivity foster sustainability in coal transportation, reduced GHG emissions, and unhindered movement for wildlife. Beyond mining, we are transforming lives through education, school augmentation, skill development, youth empowerment, women upliftment, medical care, hygiene, sports and promotion of local art forms like Sonhari and Khovar. Women empowerment is a cornerstone of our mission, with women being trained and deployed as dumper operators at Pakri Barwadi, the first coal mine in the country to achieve this feat.
May I please request everyone to kindly take your chairs. Please be seated. Please take your chairs, everyone. Result of the networking. Requesting all my people to kindly be seated, everyone. Please take your chairs. To get the reports. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here you all can see my metalogic.com. You all can download this app. You can scan it here to get all the reports on mines. Once again, you all can get all your reports for steel and mines from this particular app. You all can download it. You can log in from here. All right, everyone, if you all allow me to start, I request everyone to kindly take your chairs and please be seated. I can still see that you all are standing. Please be seated, everyone. Please take your chairs, all of you. A very good afternoon, everyone, our distinguished speaker and esteemed guests. My dear people, welcome back to the conference on contract mining and sustainable practices. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just done with our lunch, so you all have to tell me that whether we are ready, energetic, do we have energy left, or we are planning to sleep? Okay, who will say? Only the people who say they have energy will raise their hand. Only the people. Okay, done. And now, only the people will raise their hand. They say they have too much energy. They are totally energetic. Both the hands. Both the hands now. All right, so if you say so, let's get started. Dear people, we have our next topic, and that is special presentation on digital mining operations, transforming planning, execution, and safety with AI and automation. I would like to invite Mr. Chetan Vaidya, Product Lead, Spectra Skylark Drones, to kindly join us on the stage and take us through this particular topic.
Good afternoon, everyone. So yeah, just interesting fact to start off the presentation, right? One particular mine in Western Australia, right, produces nearly 1/4 of the ore that we collectively produce in India, right? So this is just to give you the idea of scale that we are dealing with. Obviously, the conditions are different, and environmentally it's different, but these stats can be like even more interesting, right? So if you see, they are able to produce 13x more than India, and output per shift is 17x higher, right, in that one particular mine, right? So why this is the case, right? So if we go a little deeper, right, the answers are like quite obvious because the way they have adopted advanced technology, and more emphasis on the real-time insights, and obviously high level of mechanization and automation, right? So I mean, these are the areas where we are currently lacking, generally across sectors and in mining as well, right? So yeah, let me go into the details of how we can mitigate these things with better adoption of technology, right? So what all we have done in this regard, and what more use cases can be unlocked, right, with the mining solutions that is developed by Skylark, right? So essentially, we are Skylark Drones. We are worksite intelligence solutions provider, right? In the sense, we have mainly like two product offerings, as you can see. One is on the data capturing side. We mostly deal with drones and the satellite and the GIS side of part. And one more is the data processing and the analysis side of it. All right. So on the data capture side, we can have autonomous flights and for efficient data collection, right, in real time. And on the processing side, like we have the software called Spectra, right, which syncs all the data to the cloud. It securely have like a single source of truth for all of your mine data, right, and also to have to increase your operational efficiency, right. So yeah, this pretty much captures like what all things we can do on the data capture side so that we can have very efficient data capture. And the emphasis here is to go more real time or near real time, right, which drones are not known for, right, like as of today, right. I'll touch upon like a few more details in the following slides, right. And yeah, Spectra is mostly for the centralized dashboard and the data storage and the API integration or any other sensor integration and things like that, right? So here what I'm presenting is more use cases apart from just surveying, right? Drone, it's well-established fact at this point that drone is an effective tool for conducting surveys, right? So here I'll try to present few more use cases, right, which can leverage drone technology or the GIS technology to add more additional value, right, to the mining side, right. So first is like more real-time like surveillance monitoring, right. So this can have multiple use cases. One can be for your lease boundary surveillance, right. We can have pre-scheduled flights along your lease boundary, and any trespassers or any movement along the lease boundary can be automatically detected and alerted to the concerned officials. Or one other use case of very similar technology can be for actually verifying the clearance, right, before the blasts in any of the mines, right. Any movement can be caught at the same time, right. So these are pretty much the same underlying technology, but this is to establish that there can be multiple use cases, right, which can be derived from the similar underlying technology, right. So now it is, everyone here is almost aware of all the outputs that the drone survey gives, right? Like the maps, elevation maps, 3D models, point clouds from LiDAR survey and everything. So one thing that we can actually do on top of this is to have a periodic compliance analysis done, right? With just one click. If you have like your IBM approved plan for that financial year, and if you are having regular surveys, right? Any sort of encroachments or any sort of overreach, right, outside the planned pit boundary can be automatically flagged. We can give you the exact extent and the quantity of deviations that are detected, right. So this is one other use case, leveraging the outputs of the drone technology, right. Next thing, yeah, one other use case is mostly on the analysis of the haul road, right. So a single click analysis of your haul roads to automatically detect the gradient or the width of the haul road depending on your site configurations, right. According to the DGMS standards, you can configure your mining site one time based on the width of your dumper or loader or something like that, and then we respect those parameters to analyze the haul roads, which can vary a little bit for different sites, right. So, and also we've built a model to quantify this in terms of like how much of fuel efficiency can be gained, right, in terms of rectifying those deviations or optimizing those existing haul roads or ramps and things like that, right. And yeah, this is one very well-known use case of stockyard monitoring. But few more things I would like to add here is more than just volumes. We can also store like the age of the stockpile, the chemical compositions, and many other attributes, right, of the stockpile, and can be tracked in the same dashboard of sorts, right, which will help you manage your inventory better, right. So all of this is enabled only if we are leveraging these drone technology in a more frequent period, right, like a weekly or a monthly or even a daily basis is viable today with the latest technologies, right. So I'll touch upon it in a while. So this one other use case. And yeah, like with the drone data, like all of the the digital twin is there, right? So we have the elevation maps, we have the slopes, we have like the contours, spot levels, everything. But how, like the entire effort here is to convert those geospatial insights into mining insights, right? So we can use the same elevation map, slope map to give you like the bench health, right? So the bench width or the bench height or the overall pitch slope and things like that. And these all are like automatic detection of the crest and toe and automatic detection of the benches helps us to do this very seamlessly with the same drone data, right? With the same drone survey data that we are already aware of, right? Yeah, one other more real-time thing is to sort of do fragmentation analysis after any blast, right? So we can give you like the passing graph, right? Like with respect to the fragment size, more near real-time, I would say, right? So that like you can make like more informed decision and then like refeed this data back into your blasting software or your blasting planning, right? So again, like these, like some are like real time, some are near real time, but the idea is like the same drone data, the same like video survey data can be leveraged for multiple use cases across the mining life cycle, right? So one other use case is for hydrology. So here what we do is we have like the elevation map and everything, and we know where it is located, right? And we combine the historical weather data, the last 20-25 years of rainfall data, and multiple other things to kind of model, right? In case of like worst case scenario, if you get like record high rainfall at your site, how would the site look, right? Like model the flood that can happen at your site, and you can use this information to do improvised or optimal planning or actually build better drainage systems and all of that. So drain design is also one of the outputs of this analysis, right? So here we consider like all of these things, right? Like the rainfall data and the land use cover, how much of it is mine, is there vegetation, are there buildings, and so on and so forth. And what are the streams, where are the actual inlet points to your mine, right? Which is causing the waterlogging and all of those things, so that you can monitor it better, or you can actually build better drainage networks to vastly reduce the impact of the flood, right? Yeah, I think this is, on the right you can see this is one of the flood modeling that we have done for one of the mines, right? So with a record rainfall, how this would flood, right? And yeah, this is just a output of a simulation, but you get all of the surrounding data for it, right? Like where should be the inlets, what are the monitoring points, what is the watershed region, and so on and so forth, right? And also the depth, the flood map, or the flood map is like one more output that we can derive out of this, right? So yes, so one of the earlier speakers briefly mentioned this, right? So in order to unlock all of these use cases and all of these value, what is essential, right? The foundational part is more data gathering, right? From drones, or more GIS data gathering, either via high resolution satellite or via drone, right? So one thing that is there already in the market, we've already done one case study of this technology in one of the sites, is called a dock or a drone in a box. Basically, it looks something like this. It is configured one time, right, at the mining site, and we can schedule flights, right? Like every alternate day, I want the drone to take off at 10 a.m. and do the perimeter survey and detect any intruder and send me a real-time alert, right? We can even do it at the night because it's equipped with IR camera, and yeah, it is waterproof, dust-proof, and all of that. So it would be a one-time installation. So, and then we can have, for n number of use cases, we can have different scheduling of flights, so that like it is automated, even the recharge, everything is automated, like absolutely zero manual intervention, right, with this case, right? So that everyone can focus on the use case and the value delivered, because at the end of the day, drone is just a tool for everyone to gather data, right? And what we make out of that data and what use cases we unlock out of it is what we are mostly concerned here, right? So yeah, we've done a case study. If anyone wants to know more about this, yeah, we have a stall at the back. We'd be happy to interact with any one of you. Thank you. Yeah, I can take questions.
Anybody who wants to ask any question, kindly raise your hand.
A drone can monitor ROM quality?
Quality, no sir, but again, like if that is inputted via some other means, we can store that. Like for example, like age of the stock.
Or iron ore, suppose.
Yeah, yes sir. So some things, right, like the age of the stockpile or something like that, where we inherently have that data due to frequent flights, we can monitor. But if you're talking about like chemical composition and things like that, that is an input that we would need.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Hello, just one clarification.
Yes.
Beautiful presentation. In the beginning, you mentioned that Australia produces ore which equals to the Indian production. So both relates to which ore?
So that is an iron ore, right? So
Okay.
the that hill and the iron ore, same comparison, sir.
Okay, both countries.
Yes.
You are equating the iron ore production
Yes.
in India vis-a-vis Australia.
Yes, of one mine of Australia.
Okay.
That is like one of the biggest mines in the world, so Roy Hill. So that was with that, just to give the context. Yes.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Anybody else?
Hi. Actually, you have mentioned many things about the drone systems.
Right.
And is there anything for the prediction of AI, like Mach-Mile prediction and Mach-Mile movement predictions? Like, you know about Strios, I guess.
Yes.
So they used to give them Mach-Mile predictions, and also they used to have this blast predictions also.
Correct.
And also, based on your fragmentation size, as you said, you are analyzing the fragments. Post-fragmentation and pre-fragmentation, they used to do a blast analysis. That also you are also doing it?
Correct. So currently what I've presented here is post-blast, right? Once the blast has happened, the fragmentation, sizing and segmentation is what we have showcased you, is what we have. But yeah, there are some models in the market which will predict how that would be, right? Again, it depends on more inputs on the details of the blasting and the blasting plan of sorts, right? So
yeah, the fragment size, as you are just observing the fragment size, after that your AI will predict itself and improvise that blast pattern or else the mine pattern.
Correct, correct.
Like
so the way we are envisioning this is we can like abstract this out and give like a blast score of sorts. We can tell you whether the blast has gone according to the plan, depending on like how much of what fragment sizes were detected, right, as part of that analysis. Based on that, we can categorize. Again, we can customize it to different materials, different conditions and everything. But the idea is like once you have the blast site and I do like a 10-minute drone survey around the blast site, right? And I have a digital twin of the blast site, right? I can automatically segment, right? Like all the fragments, and because everything is georeferenced, I can get the fragment size as well, right? So with that, I can make an estimation of the passing curve as to like how much of what material. How much fragment sizes are there, right? Like the distribution of the fragment sizes.
That's okay. I'm asking about, you can again improvise the next blast or something like that.
Correct, correct. We have to use this data and feed it back into the planning, the blast planning activity, right? So that is to close the loop.
Yeah.
Currently, what I've presented is just the first part of it.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, those are the wonderful applications in the mining, especially in opencast mining. Just since you are in the drones applications in ecosystem, any crashes, any drone crash happened in the opencast mine, at least especially specific to due to the opencast working environment, and what is the behavior of the employed over there while drone is flying?
Okay, sir. So you're talking about what if the drone crashes when we are?
Yeah, crash. Just a statistical interest point of view asking, does opencast environment is bothering a drone or not? Just I'm asking because
not necessarily, sir, because like these have very powerful cameras, right? We typically fly at over 80 meters or above, right? To get like a very good resolution map of 2 or 3 centimeters per pixel, right? So it is like we need not. It doesn't affect anyone working in the opencast mine.
Does opencast environment affect drone? apart from camera, because it has electronics and all. Because see, flying drone in a farm or in a green fascia is different than in the open cast main, right?
Correct.
So anywhere it has happened, any crash happened in any open cast main inter world, inter India?
Not that I'm
No,
aware of, sir.
no incident report, right?
No incident reports, at least from our side, sir. So.
Okay, thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
After the blast, a muck pile is formed. Afterwards, you are taking the photograph.
Correct.
But then how you are able to get the boulders or lying beneath the outer surface?
Correct, sir. So that is one of the challenges. Currently, with just an RGB camera, you are right. We get only the surface.
Surface only.
Right.
So
From that, we'll have to estimate, or sometimes after they have moved some material, after some 3-4 hours, we can do one more and see how it has. But yeah, you are right. It gives you. We take the surface and then we estimate from that.
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a huge round of applause for Mr. Chetan Vaidya, everyone, for shedding a light on the given topic. The next session, and that is going to be a panel discussion. The topic is government policy and regulatory environment. We have our panelist for this, Mr. Kamalpreet Singh, Chief Marketing and Sourcing Officer, Vedant Nickel Business, and I would like to invite our panel moderator, Mr. Abhinav Sen Gupta, Associate Director, PwC. I would also like to inform you about the highlight points. It's going to be compliance with environmental and safety regulations, upcoming regulatory changes and their potential impact, engaging with government bodies for favorable policy development. Put your hands together and welcome the panelists on the stage now.
Hello, good afternoon everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Metalogic team for giving us this opportunity to represent here. Second, I would like to start with saying the thanks to the government of India, who has actually made a law for the critical minerals, and that is which today we will be talking about. Mainly the government regulations, how our critical mineral in India we are doing, and what are future plans for that. So I will start with one example. If you talk about the critical minerals, so if you exclude copper in that, so if you can see there are different critical minerals, which is nickel, silicon, cobalt, and the major chunk which is getting imported in the import bill of India is basically nickel, which traditionally is totally imported. So this is what I want to also highlight today, that going forward, being a self-dependent country, going forward being the idea of a Atmanirbhar Bharat, we have to speak with the government bodies how they can support our industry so that we can be at Atmanirbhar in the critical mineral. And if you see, as I mentioned, so nickel is basically the major of all the critical minerals excluding copper, which is imported and which is growing at a you can, in the next slide, yeah. So this is basically global, just a second. Yeah, So in this presentation, I can mention a global nickel demand, how it has been grown in last 5 years. If you are seeing the COVID era, when everything went flat, so at that era, there is a CAGR of 0 growth. But after that, if you see in the global market, there has been a CAGR growth of 2 to 3%. But if you see the Indian growth in nickel industries has been more than 6%. And if you, in this slide, if you comparatively see the share of holding of India in all global market, which was 2% in 2020, and it's going to be 4%, doubling in this by 2025, and actually it's going to be threefold by 6% in 2040. So this, from this slide, just we want to mention that the critical mineral excluding copper, nickel, the demand which is growing in India, that is also growing globally. But the people are bullish on India, the economy is boosting in India, but till now we don't have any production in India for that. So this is basically an idea in this slide. You can get how in nickel industry, where is the demand is coming from. So being the parent industry, the leader in industry is the stainless steel industry, from where basically the major demands comes. But right now, the next decade will be of the EV industry. As our government is working so hard to promote EV industry, there has been some PLI schemes. They are working on that to develop the EV industry. But again, if you go upstreams, there is no base which can support the EV industry. Everything in India is right now imported either from China, who is a giant, or from other nations who are having the refining capacities or the mining capacities. So basically, if you see the chunk, going forward next decade, the stainless steel will be growing, will be 2 to 2.3%, but EV battery, which are lithium-based battery, and that especially constitutes of NMC chemistry, which is growing USA, Europe, and ESS battery systems again. So that is major chunk of nickel demand is coming from going forward. So now just want to update this forum. Till now, the government in India working on that. We have reserves. There have been reserves in India, but it will take some time. The government is working on that. That has to be allocated, and various initiatives have been taken on that. But till the time, the demand will be so large that it should not be covered by only the mining and then the refining. So refining should come first in India. So here is an example. As of now, if India don't have the mining capacities, how India is able to refine. So India has already benchmarked the copper sector, where the both mining and the refining is doing. The import is coming, it is refined in India, sold in India. And if you see the nickel industry also, there are very, very few countries who have the reserves of nickel. Indonesia, actually the giant in that. But if you see the China and Japan, who are leading the way, they are the giants in the refining. They don't have that much of mining capacities, but they are the largest producer. So we have to follow that route if we want to sustain, if we want to feed our domestic market going forward. So this is the growth stories of China for class 1 nickel. When class 1 nickel, it's basically the pure nickel which I'm talking about. They have been increased from 11% to 33% by 3 folds. So this is what India also can do, but we can't do without the government support. So government has to sit with the private firms, how to develop that forum, that ecosystem. So again, which I mentioned in the earlier slide, this is the supply-demand trend which going forward will come, global versus India. And if you see, right now, it's basically the demand which is getting imported in India, but going forward, the global demand will also grow. If you see USA, Indonesia, China, Ukraine, everybody is working. US is going to sign a critical mineral agreement with Ukraine at the same time. Other countries are doing that also. So India not to have to step ahead to sign these kind of agreements, so that after 5 years, 10 years to support the EV industry, stainless steel industry, we should have the local suppliers, local supply in India to cater the demand. Otherwise, there will be, you can say, the high risk boost in the economy, which we are expecting right now, maybe it cannot be there. So there are huge risk in that. So just summarizing it, what kind of support I am talking about here from the government right now. Government have to push to develop the refining capacity in India before the mining also, because mining will take some time. That will be done with the sustainable leaders in the government. But before the refining, there should be some capex in our Indian by the private firm players, which the government can support on the capex part, or maybe they can support on, on the cost of production subsidy also. But apart from that, the major thing which I'm talking about all of this, if someone going to have a production in India, they should be having the supply assurance, which only can come from the other countries who have a mining capacities, where only the government can push to secure smart supply chain agreements. The kind of agreements which Japan is having on a critical mineral act with the US government, the kind of agreement which Korean government is having with the US government, or Australia is having FTA with the US government. So we should be there to develop such kind of policy which established all around the globe maintain a supply security, so that a refiner can refine and support its domestic market. So just two example which I have just given, what has happened internationally. French government has given 20% subsidy to build a 20 KTPA facility, and at the same time Australian government is having the mining capacity. They are one of the largest miners. They have also given the 10% subsidy on the cost of production on the refining capacity. So these kind of supports we want from the government going forward. So that's my idea is all about. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hello. Okay, thank you, Kamal. That was really insightful. So for the larger audience, we just want to start with this, as he just mentioned precisely about the demand in India, that what is the demand is going to be in India. Can you throw some lights of late that why the prices of nickel has plummeted, and give your views on it?
So if you see prices, be it nickel, be it copper, any industry, they are all idea of a supply chain, and you can say from where the demand is coming. If you see in last 2 years, you have seen the era also in 2020 when the nickel has gone to more than $90,000 per metric ton also. And now, right now, if you see, it's ongoing at a 15,000 to 60,000 USD per metric ton. So basically, the idea is that in last 2 years there has been a huge refining capacity and also increase in the mining capacities. So we, as a India, as a nation, if we see, we are not to that level in the EV industry right now, where you can say the Far East, the China, the Koreans, the Japanese. So basically, ideally, they have refined, or they have, the capacities has been in last 2 years to that extent, which they were expecting to come in the EV demand, but it got delayed. The supply is there right now. The extra production is there of a class 1 and class 2. So that extra supplies has been pressurized and the prices has been fall down. So the one dynamic is in Indonesia, which 3 years back was not there, but right now Indonesia is the largest producer in the mining and the refining of nickel pure metal. So that is the pressurizing, you can say, the price of nickel right now.
Okay, so in addition to this, what you believe that Government of India should consider in terms of helping this sector grow, specifically nickel and cobalt, or to be say critical minerals in general, like battery minerals? What are 3 wish areas you can highlight?
So critical mineral going forward plays a very important role. As I mentioned, it's one industry is a pure industry, which is the steel industry. Second is the upcoming industry, which is the EV industry. One of all, if you see, there are a lot of startups going into in India who are coming into the recycling of nickel and cobalt batteries, who are coming into the recycling of lithium. But if you talk about the level or you say the capacities, they are recycling, they are not to that level. And how India is growing, if you want to be a game changer in next 3 to 5 years, that will not suffice. So government at the same time has to push the recycle sector also. But apart from that, we have to see how we can build an sustainable ecosystem in India, which can support the local demand, the local production, which why my PPT was all about, that there has been the capabilities, there has been the groups working in India who are doing the production in a copper sector also, who has started the production in a nickel sector also. So government has to see how to leverage that opportunity, to sit aside to them, to basically increase the production which can actually suffice the demand which is coming from. Yeah.
Okay, so could you give me a percentage breakup, just a tentative idea, like what could be the percentage of nickel in going, in the future, the production through the primary route and remaining production through the secondary route, or basically recycling?
As I mentioned, secondary, if you talk about today also, the nickel is 100% imported in India, 2-3% which we started production 2 years back. Rest everything is producing in India. And if you talk about the recycling industry also today in India, it's not to that levels. If you talk me about the share, it's hardly less than 2%, maybe 1%. And if you ask me in next 5 years, maximum it can grow by 2-3 folds in the recycling part. So majorly it will be through the primary route only, because one industry we have which is a stainless steel, which is using all kind of products, which is class 1, class 2, which is actually driving that demand, or you can say ensuring the major chunk, which only can be feeded by the primary route only. The new industry, maybe some amount of that can be done by the secondary route, but there should be a primary producer who are producing by, you can say, the mining route or the refining route. One should be there to support the domestic demand. Otherwise, one should be totally dependent on the imports.
Okay, so my second last question, just before commencing this, presently the global economy where Indonesia is leading, what is your view in terms of let's say in 5 years or next 10 years, how the geopolitics will change? Just give me a tentative idea, because you're looking at these numbers.
So I will take an example what has happened in last 2 years. If you see, India was dominated by the Russian material, depending on the application, because in nickel industry also, stainless steel also, there are electroplating, there are various kind of application, catalyst application, electroplating, foundry. So kind of the material coming to India, there was a lot chunk dominated by the Russian material. But now the situation has came, as I mentioned, the prices has came down. The Indonesian and the Chinese material has been to that levels that they have actually dominated this market. Right now, the major supplies are from them. But right now, the supplies are flowing to India also, because there is a demand coming in India and there are extra supplies. But what I have mentioned in my PPT also, once the demand is coming from their local market also, it will not flowing through India. It will not flowing through other countries. Then we have to ask, or we have to maybe shortage of the material. So going forward, we have to be self-dominated. Geopolitically, if you talk about Indonesia, right now they have the capacities, but they have a backup of China also. They have Chinese investment also. Right now, they are having you can say, stability in the EV. Initially, they have grown like anything, but right now it's stable. But they are going to be, I think, by 2035 or 2040, they are going to be totally dependent on EV. So once again, a boost come from there, so the total demand will be shifted.
Okay, so my last question before I open it for the audience. See, based on your experience, out of these 3 options, like technology, funding, that is finance, that is capital, and the skills, in order of merit, which you will give preference in order to grow this nickel sector in India? What would be your ranking?
Actually, everything makes their own importance. Technology is one part. If you talk about the EV industry also, why we are not able to grow it in that industry right now, because there are not that benefits. The people can fund. We are also a big giant in the lead acid industry. We are giant in that. We have a technology in that. But still, we are not able to do that in EV. what the other geographies has done. Maybe local demand or maybe categorizing the other demand which is coming from Europe or US. Why we are not able to do that? We have funds, but so again, before that, I will be again spice the ecosystem. I think the ecosystem plays a major role, but in the prime industry, when you already have an ecosystem, then I think there is only a you can say the government support, and after that the technology. Yeah, because it's not easily to refine one thing. There are different kind of materials. Once you have a fund also, the raw material sourcing is very important. The supply chain, or you can say the smart supply chain agreements. Basis on technology, you will be able to refine, or you will be able to pure the kind of the mining, the kind of different set of materials which you can produce in through that route into the final product. So technology is much important after that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Kamal. Thank you for this. So open for the audience round. Any questions?
Thank you very much.
Yes, this is for the first speaker. You have suggested that government should extend all sort of cooperation and helping hand for upcoming of this nickel industry. So, is there any mineable reserve available in India? Nickel mineable reserve. Are you having any idea? If so, how much is the quantity?
So
like say iron ore, people can tell, yes sir, it is around 1,000 billion tons. Or coal say around 25 billion tons. But similar way, nickel reserve, if it is really available in India, mining reserve, then only government will support. Anyway, whatever you suggest. But if reserve is not there, then what help you need?
Sir, my one thing is...
First you tell me if reserve is available or not. Nickel
so there
reserve.
are reserves available in the market, in India, but how
No,
much
no.
that government is working on, sir, on that. And it will be, that's what I have, my all PPT is all about, where I have shown, like you see the Japan, they don't have any reserves. In India, we don't have,
yes.
right now, we don't have any, you can say, established reserves right now in India. Yeah.
So when there is no reserve established till now, how government will support you?
So that is the idea about, if you see the, right now, if you see the local demand today, if you consider the primary, I can say the class 1, class 2, India is having a demand of more than 80,000 tons.
We agree, sir. We agree.
Which is going to be, sir.
We need whatever demand you told, say around 56%,
Yes,
it will
yes.
increase in next couple of years.
Yes, yes.
Yes, we agree. Demand is increasing and we are managing by importing the nickel.
Yes.
But for government support, if there is any reserve, then only government will support. If there is no indigenous ore available, how the help will be done by government?
That's why the government has to think on that we don't have the, okay, I will ask
No,
you.
as a citizen of India,
Sir,
it is our duty also we should think. As a citizen
sir,
of India, it is our duty also think. If reserve is available, we are ready to do. Suppose iron ore is available, coal is available, copper is available, we are doing mining. If nickel is available during last 100 years, it would have been definitely mined out.
So that's why government has make it a critical mineral, and government is working on that. They are pushing on a EV industry. They are giving the subsidy. Why government is doing that? They are only doing to increase the domestic demand in the market. At the same time, if you are doing the downstream industry, you have to see what you can do for the upstream industry also. If the mining, the government is working, you have seen, we have heard the news, but there is nothing confirmed. Once that is confirmed, it will take sometimes, I think, maybe 3 to 4 years to get what you are asking about. But before that, once mining is there, I would ready to do it, refine it. So basically, idea is about that. We can do that. Copper is there. We are doing refining also. Government is working on that also, making it critical mineral. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Any more questions?
Government of India is encouraging for acquisition of minerals from outside countries, from foreign countries. Government is encouraging the Indian companies to acquire the minerals, especially critical minerals. This is what I want to add.
Thank you, sir.
Hello. First of all, very good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm Praveen Mishra from LSI Group, and I've been working on critical minerals and other minerals as well. I have a question around you, because you are a part of Vedanta, and congratulations on the job Vedanta is doing in critical minerals and others. The main question is, what is Vedanta's stake and your personal take on the reactions to the critical mineral auction which is happening?
Can you repeat last? What is Vedanta's take on critical mineral?
Critical mineral auctions which is happening, the reactions to it. Private companies are reacting to it, and you know there are many blocks around many critical minerals where people are not participating. So what's your take?
To add to your question, sir, one thing, there is a different department who is totally working with the government teams who actually are you can say, working with the government side by side to develop these kind of things. And at the same time, Vedanta is also a part of that, and Vedanta has participated in these kind of auctions. And I can't comment on that, what is happening right now, because I'm not part of that. But going forward, Vedanta is bullish. Vedanta is bullish on a critical mineral also, be it nickel, be it cobalt, be it anything. And we will be keep doing that, what Vedanta has done in last 20 years. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, I am from Singareni College. Now in the trend of electrical vehicle manufacturing, lithium-ion batteries are being used. So I heard there are a lot of mineral resources are available in India. See how they are not going to extract the lithium minerals. Why the delay? What is the progress now on the lithium side?
Sir, on the lithium side, if I talk about the EV chemistry, it's both lithium base and nickel base also. And if you see on the lithium part, which I have mentioned, there are the players, there are the startups which are coming to support the lithium EV industry. And at the same time, they are the giants leaders who are also working to develop those kind of batteries. But one thing I feel, the delay is to develop the ecosystem. The delay is to develop the sustainable ecosystem. And I think the government has to play a huge role on that and to push, which right now government is doing. Yeah.
In Kashmir, there are plenty of reserves are available. Apart from Kashmir, in Kurnool also, a lot of reserves are available. So there should not be any delay for lithium.
Sir, can I answer?
Okay.
Yeah,
please.
Okay. So first of all, to answer your question, for lithium, as you mentioned that a couple of blocks were already were put up under auctioning in the first tranche itself. And as you're aware about lithium, that the occurrence of lithium in India has been not primary though. It has been basically in conjunction with some other minerals. So like if you talk about the JNK, Jammu and Kashmir, it was almost aluminous laterite. So primary metal is laterite and alumina, and then you have some traces of lithium. If you go quick down to this area like Katgoda in Chhattisgarh, there you have a lepidolite embedded in granite and mica. So that's a different composition. Both these kind of resources they have, or reserves perhaps, they have, one is reserve and one is resource, because they were not established yet. So they have a very different technology to extract the mineral. Also the quantum, the magnitude of extraction was not that much. Like the quoted figure was almost 1000 ppm in the block summary. So it didn't make any a substantial investment, though it got allocated to one of the players at a very high premium, but we need to see that how it will fructify in the future. So that's it. That's the point. And yes, the scouting is going on. They have some resources GSI already claimed. GSI has claimed in Nagaur. Some resources are already under exploration stage in Karnataka. So yes, we'll see in future that what will come up in India. That's it.
And one more question I would like to ask regarding that. Today's theme is contract mining and sustainability practices. Regarding contract mining, as long as there is the contract mining, it is a national policy. For the last more than 20 years, it is being implemented, and we are getting a lot of profit. It is more essential. It is all right. But the sustainability of the practices, as long as there is a contract system is there, it is very difficult to implement. It is no use of talking about that. But I would like to the impact of contract labor in the organization, coal industry, some other place also. Mainly in the coal industry, open cast mining, we are implementing contract system. So we are getting lot of profit. Government of India is getting, and the state, it is a joint sector. Both the governments are getting lot of money, lot of profit. But they are never bothered about the employees. Due to a reduction in the head of count of the population of this strength of the employees, and by adopting the contract mining system, the income to maintain the pension fund, all those things are depleting. Now they could able to manage. In future, it is very difficult. Already they are raising, we can't enhance the pension system, and there is no revision for the pension. There are so many lakhs of people are suffering for want of pension. So for that, government should do. What is what they are thinking? Government, why they are not serious? By contract system implementing, this is going to happen. After 20 years, now they are talking about the depletion of the pension fund. Pension fund, they are supposed to meet with the annual profit sharing bonus. They are getting 500 crores, 700 crores, a lot of money they are getting. They never bother for the employees, those who retired. The retired employees contributed a lot of things for the growth of the coal industry. They never bothers, even trade unions never bothers, other associations also not bother. And people are dying. There are 5 lakh people are suffering now. Daily some people are dying due to meager pension. 500, 1,000, 1,500 like they are getting. And I came to attend this meeting, especially that our additional secretary is supposed to come. To put forward this burning problem, I came to attend this program. So unfortunately, she has not come today. Anyway, this should be noted by the Metalogic people, I request. And this problem should be taken to our Madam Brar, to take. This is a burning problem, and everybody should be. And now I don't think anybody can answer to this. I don't know. If I get good answer, I am very thankful to you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your question.
Thank you, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, can we please give them a huge round of applause for this power-packed session on government policy and regulatory involvement. I would like to invite Ms. Monica Bachchan to kindly join us on the stage and present mementos to Mr. Kamalpreet Singh and Mr. Abhinav Sen Gupta. Once again, I would like to thank our panelists for coming here, joining us, and sharing their insights with all of us. Thanks a lot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with this, moving forward, up next, we are going to dive into the topic, and it is going to be, again, another presentation followed by a panel discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, this session is about safety in mining and cost management in mining. Ladies and gentlemen, this important session where we will delve into a critical aspect of safety and operational excellence in the mining sector. Mining is a cornerstone of our industries, yet it comes with inherent risk and challenges that demand constant vigilance, innovation, and collaboration. Today we will start by providing an overview of current safety practices adopted across the industry. It's vital to understand where we stand and how these practices are evolving to meet new challenges. We will also take a candid look at recent safety incidents because every incident is a lesson. By reviewing these events, we can gain deeper insights into gaps and opportunities for improvement. For this, let me invite on stage our next speaker, Mr. Muthumari M, Business Head, Faker Mining Division, Vedanta. Mr. Praveen Arora, VP and Business Head, IoT and Private Networks, Tata Communication. Mr. Praveen Mishra, JTMD LSI Group. Ladies and gentlemen, give them a huge round of applause, everyone. I would also like to invite our panel moderator, Ms. Monica Bachchan Davari, to kindly join us on the stage. I would also like to highlight our today's discussion for this panel. It is going to be overview of current safety practices, review of recent safety incidents and lessons learned, implementation of new safety protocols and training programs, best practices for mitigating mining-related hazards, driving cost efficiency and operational excellence in contract mining, a strategic approach. Over to you, Monica.
So I think to start with, first we will have Mr. Mathumari to make a presentation, please.
Respected guests on the desk, off the desk, and my dear brothers and sisters, very good evening to one and all of you. Myself, Muthumari, I am a mining engineer working as a head mines in Ferroalloy Corporation Limited. It's one of the subsidiary unit of Vedanta Limited. For every individual, there will be some mentors in personal and professional life. For my professional life, our chairman, Mr. Anil Agarwal, and my company CEO, Mr. Pankaj Kumar Sharma, and Vedanta Limited CEO, Mr. Arun Misra, because these three people, they are working in the very big mission of providing for Indian every children's, providing computers as well as smartphone with very affordable price. So I am proud to be a part of in that journey. So in my presentation, just we will give the overview of the MDO workforce in the mining industry, global versus India, as well as accident statistic analysis, India versus global, and MDO partnership model, how it is working, and what are the risks we are, as a principal employer, we are facing, as well as a MDO business partner, what they are facing, and what are the improvements which is suggested by the DGMS regulatory authorities. Then what are the principles or safety protocols which we are adopted at our business, at FACR particularly. Then what are the skill gap analysis. So this is our presentation. If we just see total 24 million people, they are working in the mining industry. In globally, this data is with respect to only metal mines. In India, it is 1.35 million people, out of which, if you are seeing, the contractual manpower is 7.2 lakh people. So every year in global, 8% of the contractual manpower is keep on increasing. But if you are compared India, it is 12%. It is good that people are getting more employment opportunities. Then the adaptation of MDO model. In 2015, previous also, if you are asking that, if there is no contractor, it's not like that. Earlier also we are having the contract, but there is a small contractors for individual jobs, like dewatering alag, drilling blasting alag, then there is a loading, hauling, something like that. The major concept, particularly in the metal business in India, it's started in 2015. Lot of reputed MDO business partners have been engaged. So in iron ore sector particularly, 129 million ton it was the production in 2015, which has increased to 277 million tons. So after adoption of MDOs, there is a clear-cut visibility is there is a production increment. Then if we look at the accident statistic analysis as per the ICMM data, so in globally if you are seeing there is a reduction trend. Yearly, roughly around 40 people, they are fatally injured in the global. At the same time, if India also, it is almost minimum 20. And main reason, if you are seeing the machinery, more than 60% of the accident is happened due to man-machine interaction. And in open cast mines, slow failure, and mainly work at height, in underground rock fall, fall of ground, and electrical. These are all the major contributing factors. In particularly in 2019, if you are seeing in global, the valley, there was a tailing dam failure, 252 reported fatal injury was there. That's why the figure is showing abnormal. And here just I want to inform also, this is only some of the reputed companies, they are reporting their fatalities in the DGMS portal. So only those kind of data which is available in the source. And there are a lot of unorganized mines also it is working, that data is not means authenticatable. That's why I have not collected here. Then what are the challenges, particularly when the mining industry, Indian mining industries as well as MDO is facing? Everybody knows when we are purchasing some vegetables, no one will give in the free of cost. Or when we are traveling from Uber or Ola, nobody is going to give the free of service. So when somebody is doing the mining business, whether it is government or the private industries, everybody looking for the profitability. If we consider in globally top 5 mining companies, they are producing almost 1,200 million tons per annum, where our top 8 companies put together 193 million tons. So if we are seeing, means there is the profitability also, it is less. At the same time, the size of the operation is very less compared to other countries. We are trying to compete everyone, but at the same time, our fundamental things is not suitable to increase our production trend. So the main reason is that if you look at almost 75% of the Indian mining leases, which is having lease area size of less than 25 hectare. So then how the mine owner can do sustainable mining or long-term technology implementation, the same way then if you are giving the contract to MDO, then how they also can sustain. So this is the representation also we have given to the government to give bigger size leases so that the proper way we can do the mining. Then the another point is that now after 2015, everybody knows process, transparency process, a lot of lease has brought into the action. Till now, till last year, 457 leases has been put up in the auction, out of which only 77 lease has been from auction to operationalized. These 77 leases also in 2020, most of the iron ore mines and other mines, it has been lapsed because of the non-captive mines. So those mines, it has been started within 1 or 2 years. That's why this figure is showing 77. Otherwise, the virgin mines, which has been auctioned from 2015, less than 10% mines has been operationalized till date. The major delay is regulatory approval, land acquisition, then forest clearance, environmental clearance. There is then nowadays government is giving lot of emphasis on the mineral auction, but lot of leases comes under prospecting, including prospecting. So establishing the mineral reserve, that itself it is taking 3-4 years. So now really government, we have also given our representation through FIMI also. When we are giving the any mineral block for auction purpose, including land acquisition, CA land, all these things, they can provide or they can collect the money from the user agency and they can appoint some NGOs or some of the organization to implement, so that this operationalization will become more faster, then lot of employment can be generated. Particularly, what are the problems when we are facing while adopting the MDOs? Mainly regulatory frameworks we'll give in the next slide in detail. Operationalized means if you are seeing the MDO, they whatever the manpower, particularly the executives, local manpower, operator and other things, most of the people engaged from the local people, but the executives and other people, lot of attrition is occurred, and completely the knowledge gap, which is huge, it is there. And when we are operating, we are implementing a lot of digitalization, but the same cheese, if we are expecting from the MDOs, it is somewhere it is missing. Then financial risk, after taking the contract, the implementation speed, it become very less. Most of the things we have noticed also. Then the people, local people strike, and what are the things, after giving the order also, there is, to fulfill the statutory requirement, we have to involve our team, though additional cost also is, which is involved. Then safety risk, we are mainly focusing the, most of the MDOs, like manpower count, but quality of the manpower and the focus on improving the quality part or efficiency. Efficiency, they are working very aggressively, but concentration on the quality, health, safety, there is a still lot of further way to improve. Then community, when we are operating, there is lot of social responsibility also needs to be implemented. When we are giving 100% MDO operation, still the accountability taken by the MDOs, still it is lot of improvement needs to be done. Then the regulatory point, still our Indian law, it says that the critical jobs cannot be executed by the contractual manpower, like drilling, blasting, or the loading up the ore, rising up the ore. Then how we can provide the MDOs. The second thing is that when we are giving the entire mines as a MDOs operation, only the principal employer can get the explosive license, magazine license. Still there is no clarity in this thing. Then even though we are giving 100% MDO operation, still the mines manager, assistant manager, foreman, mate, all the statutory manpower, like including mining mate, blaster, needs to be appointed by the mine owners, which is creating additional cost to the organization. Then what all the returns, statutory returns needs to be filed, that also needs to be filled by the principal employer. The environmental clearances and pollution control board, or whatever the permissions we are taking, the 100% accountability is there only with the principal employer. There is no accountability, even though when we are making the MDO contract we are putting, but legally there is no binding. And liabilities also, if you are seeing, if something goes wrong, 100% it is accountable to the principal employers. Then the data, now we are operating everything through the MDO operation. The data leakage is also one of the issues we are facing. Then these are all the recent recommendations given by the DGMS. This is only particularly they are concentrating on unorganized sector and very small scale mines like stone and other quarry less than 25 hectare mines. So now DGMS also has given the recommendations to the state government as well as the central government to allocate minimum greater than 5 hectare area for mining operations. Then at FACR, what are the things we are following before recruiting the MDOs? Just their experience, pre-selections, complete checklist we are having, more than 48 points, the checklist is there. Accordingly, we are checking individual points. Then particularly their safety scorecard, training competency, how they are training, who are all their trainers, whether they are authorized ISO certificate holders. Then while doing the written policies, how they are having the policies of HR policy, employee engagement policy, and safety policies, how they are having. Then site visit, who are all the people they are applying, 100% site visit, and during the site visit, the previous company executives also we are collecting all the feedbacks. Then after issuing the MDO contract, the mainly the before engagement is very, very crucial. because MDO engagement is in two parts. One is manpower part and another one is equipment part. The first one is manpower part. Before creating the gate pass, just we are, for the executives, we are making the cross-functional interviews for the workmen based on the experience. Then it is ensured that they are getting the labor license, and employees, particularly the workmen, they are coming from the same mines or the surrounding area. They should go give the individual offer letter, so that sir was telling that they are not getting anything. So it is very clearly they will get the ESI, PF, everything is done. Then insurance coverage, which is also it is very lacking. The insurance coverage for the working inside workman compensation policy as well as health insurance policy for their workers and their families. Then verification of their PPEs. Then assignment of roles and responsibility to the individual executives. Then personal safety action plan for their executives. After fulfilling all these things only, we are giving the gate pass to the workmen or the executives to enter in the mines. Then for the equipments, it's like a pre-checklist we are having as per the fitness test and latest BS6 machine for less fuel consumption. Any machine should not be more than 3 years old. Then their preventive maintenance record checking. Then before engaged within the mines, the speed limit lacking also less than 30. That also we are ensuring. After completing all these things, safety features as per the DGMS guidelines. After ensuring all these things, we are certifying for the deployment of the equipment inside the mines. During the working, what are the safety precautions we are ensuring? At the month beginning, we are giving the signing off for the target of HSE as well as production, quality, total handling, equipment availability. So the entire sign up will be done. Then the daily, how the work will goes. The person comes, start with alcohol check, then biometric gate punch, then toolbox talks, work allocation. They will go to their respective area. For the equipments, they will do the walk around check. Then operational checklist also they will fill. Then thereafter they will go to their works. And we are having the VFL. VFL is visual felt leadership. This is not like just going and coming. The people has to go to the site, and particularly they will go with some checklist. They spend the time with the workmen to collect what are the problems they are facing. So what are the safety threats they are facing. So all these things, not only by the company's executive, this is applicable to the business partner executives also, which the report is directly reported in the Enablant online portal. Yes, yes, madam. So these are all the things, and so the maximum gap is like training and awareness. Still lot of improvement is required. Skill Council and mining sector, they are doing a wonderful job in these things. Then the conclusion, the commodity price, 3 commodity price, just I made the comparison, salt, aggregate and cement. If you are seeing almost 27,000% salt price has been increased, it is only because we are transporting, salt is like seashore, it is available, we are transporting, that's why the huge amount of cost has been increased. Whether it is aggregate or cement, every 100 meter there is a cement plant or the aggregate quarries. That's why the cost inflation is very much maintained. So we cannot avoid the mining operations. We have to do more responsible way. If we next see whether the boat or the stick, which is important, particularly I am relating to the MDOs. If the boat also is damaged or the stick also, but we have to focus on the manpower, which is presently missing. The manpower needs to be focused so that every problem can be solved. And mostly the people, MDOs, they are focused on the short-term gain instead of long-term gain, which needs to be addressed. Then everything will be better. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunities.
Thank you so much, Mr. Muthumari. I want to have Mr. Praveen Mishra, please, over to you. So he'll be talking about cost efficiency in mining, MDO in mining. And after this, we will begin the panel discussion.
Thank you so much, Monica ma'am, for inviting us. We are a part of LSI Group, which started its business in mining and metals last year, January. We are into advisory and we are focusing on operations, but in a different, altogether different domain. I will try to explain it how. While I have been hearing a lot of knowledge gathering happens when we come in a conference, heard are very, very good speakers. Few of the major things which we heard was around technology and around operational efficiency in terms of people, others. What I will take you through is one slide, and that's all. That is the main slide I would like to take you through. And that is towards the people. How do we do the people management? And what are the things which is needed? Because even when we were hearing full story from different speakers, one thing which we didn't tackle is, we'll bring technology, we'll bring new initiatives, but where are the people, where is the skill force to do it? And how do we do that technology part? So that is something which we'll touch base. Before that, I want to assure you, not only globally, where you will see a lot of initiatives in cost management and efficiency. In India as well, go to state-wise, and there's a lot of new initiatives which has been taken in from government in mineral administration, from approvals, where a lot of people in this room has been a part of those initiatives. And in terms of tech integration as well, all the states are updated. Everyone is doing it. And congratulations to the industry for that. Congratulations to the partners of the industry from that, be it consultants or any service providers. And what we are trying to tackle is, we want to ensure that our profit margin increases. We ensure the efficiency of resource and operations. We want to ensure that is an integration of innovation and technology to do that. We want to ensure that the stakeholder, not the shareholder, but full stakeholder, including shareholder, is taking the value. So the value perception increases for each and every individuals. And as well as we mitigate risks. One of the major risks which we talked about just now before my presentation was safety. Of course, that is the key, but apart from that, there are a lot of business risk, there's a lot of community risk which we need to tackle and create a competitive advantage and long-term sustainability of our business. To do that, we have a lot of challenges. And in challenges, again, I'm not getting into the details of it because a lot of talks has already happened throughout the day, and mine is the last one, so I will keep it short on this. We want to ensure that our operational cost goes down, and that's why we bring MDO. Why the owner brings MDO? While there is a lot of operational initiatives which has been taken by the owners of the mine, we bring MDO to ensure that whatever share we are giving to the government, we get the maximum profit out of it. Then we need to ensure that the resource optimization is done. Again, financial impact of safety investment is what even my colleague from Faker talked about. We are implementing safety, but one of the major concerns when it comes to stakeholders and shareholders is, how do we manage and how do we measure the tangible benefits out of those initiatives? So that is missing. Again, currently, even if there's a lot of initiatives, buzz around digital initiatives, innovations, but seeing it in the mine is very rare. And one of the examples I will share with you, I was in a mine recently doing an operational improvement, rather a project management work. It was a coal mine. And I was wearing a blazer in the mine, and the person told me very straightforward, you are not one of us. You cannot understand mining. So what I'm trying to raise the point is, and this was a mine manager who has done his BTech, MTech from very prestigious institute. Why did he say that? And the story, he told me very clearly, man, you guys don't understand. You just bring the technology, but you don't understand what are the things which we go through to manage the people. And that's why I will take you to the next slide. These are all talks which we have done. If it would have been my first presentation today, I would have taken you through all the technology aspects. But I wish to take you through this, where this problem statement rise. And fortunately, we have partnered with SCMS, Skill Council of Mining Studies, where which is a part of, which is accredited institute services from Ministry of Mine as well, where what we do is, and I will try to take 2 minutes here because this is the main slide I wanted to present. From before that, one statement which I wanted to give, there are a lot of trainings which is happening here and there. A lot of people are doing trainings, but these trainings are fit for these people or not, that we don't know. We are going with a basic mathematics course or a management course to an operator who doesn't need it. So from blue to brown collar, need of those trainings are very important. So what we do is we go on the shop floor, we try to identify what are the gaps in the skill. We do it individualistic basis. So even if the workforce is 5,000, we tend to talk with each and every individual and try to understand their gap in their skills. And then we ensure that we prepare a one-to-one training. It might be 1 day, it might be 4 hours, it might be 10 days, but we ensure that those trainings are identified in detail, and then we put up in a chart where who is doing what and how are the what are the things which we will need to benefit out of maximum out of those things. What it will do, and the topic, the heading of this slide is bottom-up approach of cost improvement. We can implement technology, we can implement a lot of aspects in the mine, but until we see it bottom up, where we train our people to do it, we will not be able to take out the benefits of all these technology. And therefore, we have created this. We are already, one mine, we are already doing it. We are trying to get into other mines, but this is the approach which we are taking to improve your operational cost and overall the cost improvement in your mine. So this was the main slide. I will just skip to, while I have a lot of slides here, so I will just skip to the final slides. Just give me 1 second. This is our approach, how we do the cost improvement. The last slide would be, sorry. Yeah. So in this slide, if you see, it is very clearly written what are the aspects which was needed to be implemented for cost improvement and operations improvement in the mine. Skill side is not there. The main reason why it is not there is because skill is a part of each and every pillar there which you see in this slide. So thank you very much. I wanted to keep it short and I have saved 2 minutes of your time.
Thank you so much, and now we will begin our panel discussion. So first of all, I would like to ask a question from Mr. Praveen Arora, who is a VP and Business Head, IoT and Private Networks from Tata Communications. Mr. Praveen, IoT and private networks are transforming operational safety standards. Throughout the day, we heard quite a lot about private networks from Tata Communication and Tata Steel as well. Could you share insight on how these technologies are being leveraged to enhance safety measures in mining operation? And also, I want to add one more question out of the syllabus, is that when at the mining areas, there are many mines of different companies. How do you ensure private network for each individual mine?
Yeah, thanks. Good evening, everyone. I'm Praveen Arora, based in Delhi. Addressing this particular question, I think we have been hearing a lot of challenges in the mines in the morning, since the morning, and then we had a number of presentations, people talking about the number of solutions that are there and being explored, be it the drones, be it the use of AI/ML, be it pertaining to safety. I would rather focus, and one of the points even Praveen Mishra also mentioned and Mr. Muthu also mentioned about safety and people as one of the key. So our key focus right now is around people first and planet first. And specifically for mines, we have prepared solutions which we have deployed as well, and some of the examples you heard from like in the morning presentations from Tata Steel as well. The solutions pertaining to worker safety, especially in the mines, and these solutions like which we bring are multifold. One is the use of very frugal approach because that's what India demands. and how do we ensure that each and every person is safe and secure. So all the solutions, particularly when we take care of the safety, rest everything falls in place. There are three things. From a safety standpoint, we need to ensure the people's safety. We need to have safety of the equipments, and we need to have the safety of the environment itself. And then how do we focus on all the three together? So, like in a simple, I'll just give you an example. And the cases which are there pertaining to mines and how digitalization is helping around all of this is are multifold. One is, say, the communication itself. In the mines, how do you go deep into the mines in a closed mine or an open mine itself where the signals are not available easily? So there is a need for an entire private network. So how do you set up a private network? And answering to the second question, and I'll come back again to the first, each of these networks are unique to the campus. And these campuses can have a mix of different type of networks, be it the wireless, traditional wireless and the Wi-Fi base, but the ranges are limited. Then there's a private 5G where you require high bandwidth, low latency cases, especially in the underground mines as well, and even in the open cast. How do you run number of cases? The cases related to getting your visual data from the mines, which is AI/ML based video analytics. Prabhakar had mentioned in the morning in his presentation as well. Then there is use of communication tool like PTTs, where you are having a private network established. You can have the communication till the last layer of your operations that is there in the field. There are AR/VR based training of the people, because from a safety perspective, how they're going to be trained, what are the risks they are exposed to, because they're going deep into the mines, and without getting a pre-train and exposure, it's very difficult to focus on safety. The fourth is all the communication that is happening is also having an interface with the equipments, because a lot of examples we saw since morning were equipment related. In a couple of presentations also we saw. So how a human machine interface happens, and that too in an environment where so many equipments, machines, tools, everything is running in an environment which is very risky. How the assets are then managed and controlled. So asset management, asset availability, periodic maintenance of those. So these are some of the examples which are around safety, or how digitalization is helping change or transform in terms of preventive actions. Then preventive, as well as I'll come to the to not just preventing an incident, but if an incident happens also, how do you ensure that there is a help which is there? So all these are controlled through a platform, and we have something called an IoT fabric, which we have deployed at many places. It comprises of the various components of devices, sensors, interfaces, device sensors itself, the network, the analytics, the platform, which combines all this together, not just the solution that we are providing, but the solutions which are existing in the field. So all this, the executives can see in a single pane of glass, in a single dashboard, entire operations. I think I was discussing with one of the gentlemen in the morning as well. So once this visibility is there, very important in safety is getting the right data, and then the actions can take place. A simple, I think this device probably shown by Prabhakar in the morning in the digital form, this has reduced so much of effort, say in a mines or in a steel operation or in any manufacturing environment. It has got multiple sensors. It can determine, I'm also wearing this because it helps in my safety as well, pertaining to my location. And there are two, within campus and off campus. One can determine if it's to be used within campus, off campus. If I fall accidentally, it will give an alert. If I'm immobile, something happens to me, God forbid, but it will again send an alert to the command center and to my supervisors. So there is an action and immediate response. It has got all my e-permits integrated into it, like an example in the mining. So wherever I'm supposed to go, all my information digital footprint is there. So in the mines, in the cases, who all is supposed to work in which authorized zone can be fed directly into it. it has access, it can control the equipments and machines. So with that permit granted, only I have the access to operate that equipment. It also includes all the, say, hazardous work environment specifications, skills that I've gone through. Everything is integrated into one single pass. So like a worker in an environment may be carrying his ID card, a digital, maybe a tag or something, the permits which are there, permit to work, his skill certificates, his ID, whatever. All those is combined into one single and simplifies the operation. It's called the unified pass. And that's how we are bringing in a lot of safety first. And I hope I'm able to address your questions.
So this single pass opens the doors for you for everywhere. So coming to Mr. Muthumari, safety is a paramount in mining. Given the high-risk nature of operations, could you share how Vedanta Facker Mining Division integrated advanced safety protocols and technologies into its processes to protect workers and ensure operational resilience? As we all have just seen the pass from Tata Communication. I want to understand from you, how do you ensure?
Thank you, madam. For technology, in Facker, we had, after took over this company, within 6 months, we had installed radar, because in that mines, we emphasize that slow failure may be biggest risk in the open cast mines, because ultimate pit limit it has reached. So we had installed the radar, and it has been monitored from our side as well as from Indonesia also, round the clock, due to which we had prevented the catastrophic failure. In 2022, we had one slow failure incident, but fortunately, 4 days before, we came to know that this area is moving. So complete man-machine has been saved. That is one technology. The second thing is that there is like Avenger map, which is there, means mining plan, dumping plan, as well as reality mein how it is happening. Entirely it can be monitored through our mobile phone. That also we are having. The third thing is that we had developed our individual own mobile-based app, where the person go to the field for the visual field leadership. They have to click the photo and needs to be uploaded. Because what happens sometimes, people, when they are preoccupied with so many things, just they will fill the report. So now, because of this, they have to go to the field, and the reality of the time, location, everything has been captured. Apart from that, we are having the simulator for the training of our executives, operators particularly. Simulator also we have implemented, and 100% mobile we have prevented inside the mining operation, completely change over with walkie-talkie, and all the safety features has been installed in the equipments, including reverse cameras and other things.
Thank you, Mr. Muthumari. So coming to Mr. Praveen Mishra, with regards to your presentation on cost efficiency, I would want to ask you, what strategies, approaches does LSI Group employ to optimize resource allocation and reduce cost in contract mining without compromising on quality and safety?
So LSI Group is not in mining, just to clarify.
Yes,
we are
yes.
advisors.
Advisory.
So
yes.
we have been doing a lot of operational improvement works around the globe. So one of the projects which I want to highlight here is copper mine, which we did in Latin America. And that operation was very unique because it is very deep, as sir was mentioning about the remote issues and the connectivity issues and all. So one of the things which we use there, of course, network is required for all those kind of technology aspects. But smart helmet was those days, where I'm talking about around just 1 year back, but it was a very remote area. So a smart helmet was not implemented in that part of geography. We used a smart helmet to monitor each and every individuals there. Plus, so there were mixes of 3 things. One was the smart helmet to ensure that our resource in terms of people is calibrated. Where are they? How are they? So we used to monitor their blood pressures and others using this smart helmet. Second thing is we implemented basic GPS aspects where we needed to know, because as I said, it was in the one of the most remote area I have seen in mining industry. So basic GPS aspects which we implemented. And third, which was one of the major thing, was communication devices. And communication devices was again connected to these smart helmets. So these three things we used for this technology. However, if I talk about the technology which is currently being used in the industry, it has been already talked by Praveen sir, so I will not repeat it. But in India, there are a lot of initiatives which has been taken. But right now, I don't think of anything which we have done in Indian circumstances. Internationally, yes.
Praveen sir, I want to ask you, Mr. Praveen Arora, sorry, we have two Praveen, so there's a little bit of confusion. Tata Communication is giving a wonderful solution. I've seen your magic device also, and almost you have answered all my questions, so I'll, make a new question for you. So the new question is, of course, you are setting up a market, you are, talking to a lot of mining companies, maybe starting with the big companies, and then you may target the small or medium-sized mining companies or MDO companies. What kind of challenges are you facing to convince them about your technology? Are they able to understand, and are they ready to accept it, if I ask you that?
It's a very interesting question. In fact, when you create a market and go digital, there are always challenges as well. And the resistance to change, as you rightly said. And traditionally, how these activities are done are more paper-based. Then your digital e-permits started, right? Then you're having everything digitally captured either through a single pass or a video analytics-based solutions. True. So with number of technologies, I think there is a need for a shift and a mandate as well, because say, from a person who is signing the safety and risk assessment at the end of the quarter, I've seen people's hands shake, because there are challenges to whether the reports are right, because those are manual. Are those incidents which are there are all being captured? Don't know. Something surfaces out later on. But this thing rolls up from the grounds up, bottom up. I think that's where we need to have even from a digitalization, even if it's a small shift, written in somewhere in those compliances needs to be tracked digitally. I think that will make a significant shift in India itself in terms of saving lives.
Yeah, you want to add it?
Yeah, I just wanted to add one point in what sir said. Of course, there is a resistance of change, but one of the major issue, which as an advisor I always face, we have an ecosystem of partners where we bring different digital aspects into the mine. But the first ask of the miner or the mining organization is show us the tangible benefit on day one. And that is where they need to have a future-sightedness, because as an advisor or even as a solution provider, you cannot show the outcomes on day one, apart from showing it on the paper, as sir also mentioned. So paper is the only tool.
Absolutely.
Mitsumari, in a rapid changing regulatory and technological landscape, how do you ensure that your workforce remain well trained and following the safety protocols? Because I believe the first challenge is adopting a technology. The second challenge is skilling the people to use it. So how do you see this in Vedanta?
Madam, we can install or introduce various technologies, but ultimate control will be with the person who is going to operate or the implement. For example, if we are putting the 3 crore excavator machine and the person who is going to operate, if he is not competent or skill upgradation if we are not giving, then immediately with the small accident also from 3 crore to 1 crore or even that machine can be go into the scrap. So we are very much focused on the training part, as well as the entire area is completely monitored through surveillance of CCTV cameras with high resolution cameras. With that, wherever they are making the mistakes, we are just correcting it and ensuring that they are aware what kind of mistakes they have done, and for the tippers, what gear they have to operate, what they are operating, and which mode they have to operate. So all these things coming directly from the engine's report, monthly we are downloading it, and personalized we are counseling to them. So with this, we are making that more safety as well as productivity also in our operation.
We are open to take up questions. If you have question, please raise your hand. And it should be question only, please. And please introduce yourself if you have any questions from the panelist. Another thing, meanwhile, the others are thinking, I'll take up one more question. So when you're approaching, Mr. Praveen, to all these steel and mining companies, do you find the element of safety as a high priority for them, or they are calculating on the return of investment kind of thing? I know I'm asking a lot of questions.
In fact, yesterday I was at another, addressing the safety heads, and exactly the same thing came up. When we ask for budgets, there is always a ROI calculation required. But I feel safety is fundamental, and it is also in terms of the humanity or a noble cause. But yes, there is a business case as well, and very clear business case with it. Imagine a continuous manufacturing or a continuous process stops because of an incident. There is a huge loss in terms of production, and the capacity gets underutilized. Leave alone the issue when it comes in the public, the post facto, the brand damage, as well as the compensations which are associated, plus the compliances which are there. There's a significant thing. And the business case is not just because of safety only, it's also, if you enable this, there are links and associations with the investment which can be amortized over production efficiency. Like if you're deploying analytics-based solutions in the cameras, the infra may be used for your other production monitoring. You're using this, say, a safety device. It's also being used to enhance your productivity and performance and adherence to the productive time a worker is at a workplace. You ensure your NVA, non-value adding, and a value adding time clear ratios, which are defined by that, and you have your healthy competition within your plants to run it. So there's a clear-cut shift we have seen. I mean, the ROI on safety, I've seen, even if you put it on numbers, is less than a year.
I think safety is quite an underrated subject in our industry, and I request you all to treat people who give you safety as your parents. जैसे बचपन में होता था ना, मम्मी बोलती थी, माँ बोलती थी, बेटा ये मत करो चोट लग जाएगी. So people who are trying to ensure your safety are like your parents only. They are trying to protect you. तो दो ही लोग protect करते हैं, एक parents करते हैं, and दूसरा hospitals करते हैं. So choice is all yours. Yes, sir. Please introduce yourself.
Good evening to all of you. I am Mohan Reddy, former director, NLC India Limited. It is understood that safety aspect will be a bottom approach, while finally worker has to do, or bottom rung of the people has to take care of. My strong view is a top approach, top-down approach. Unless top management got a conviction and commitment, sustainability in the safety aspect, sustainability in the various aspects, whatever we call as a ESG, etc., won't come. This is what. Thank you.
I'll just add one point, sir. You are totally right, 100% right. Implementation commitment has to come top down. Implementation has to be done bottom up. So that is what I meant when I said bottom up.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we all give a huge round of applause for this really insightful and a very fantastic panel discussion? Now request Ms. Monica Bachchan to kindly present mementos to rest of the panelists. We will start with Mr. Muthumari M, Business Head, Faker Mining Division, Vedanta. Everyone, a huge round of applause. Next, I would request Mr. Praveen Arora, VP and Business Head, IoT and Private Networks, Tata Communication, to kindly come forward. Thank you so much for coming and joining us. Next, I would request Mr. Praveen Mishra, JTMD LSI Group, to kindly come forward. Thank you so much, Mr. Mishra, for coming here and joining us. I would request Ms. Monica Bachchan to kindly stay back. Rest all our dignitaries can be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, moving forward towards the next topic, and it is audience interaction on carbon auditing for metal and mining industry. And for this, I would request Ms. Monica Bachchan and also Mr. Manoj Kumar Singh to kindly join us on the stage.
Good evening, all of you. My name is Dandam Raj Ramchandra Rao, retired Deputy Superintendent Singareni Collieries, Convener All India Coal Pension Association Hyderabad branch, and President Singareni Retired Employees Association Hyderabad. At the outset, contract mining is needed to increase coal production, but is causing following problems. Contract workers are getting a meager salary than permanent employees of CL and SCL, leading to lesser contribution to CMPS fund and depletion of the fund. In this condition, Government of India ensures sufficient fund in CMPS by imposing levy increasing pension in relation to increase in DA. One-time minimum increase of pension at the rate of 15,000 month to category workers in increasing order, and at least 20,000 for monthly staff, and at least 30,000 per month to GM and above level. Thank you, sir. It is my submission. Thank you, madam.
So with regards to the service which we are starting on to decarbonize our steel and mining industry, the carbon auditing and training programs, I'm opening the house for the question and answer. If you want to ask us, to Mr. Manoj, how this thing will get benefited and how we are going to do. Mr. Manoj has done several projects for the renewable energy, where he has done the GHG emission auditing certification. And also this would help, steel companies also if they want to export steel to get the CBAM certification. So the house is open. The floor is all yours. You can ask whatever question you want to ask from us with regards to the new service of Metalogic and Think Net Zero on carbon emissions. Please raise your hands for your questions. And if you want to give us suggestions, you are most welcome for that. Manoj, you want to?
Yeah, thank you, Monica. So with respect to emissions, I think we'll be more focusing on. So any questions with respect to how we can, work on reducing and removing emissions from mining sector? I would be happy to answer that.
During lunch hour, Mr. B. Sahu from NMDC, he shared that hardly 3 to 4% of emission is being done by mining industry. So, sir, I want to give you a mic. Please express what you wanted to say.
So I'm not from mining sector, by the way. I'm from energy sector. But, energy is something which is an ingredient of emission. So we understand emission very well. So it would be good if you could ask any questions with respect to what problem you have in your industry, then we'll try to,
this
answer
is
that.
not a problem. Rather, even actually being a mining industry professional, my suggestion was there. If you take a larger view with respect to the contribution of carbon by different industry, say coal industry, thermal power industry, steel industry, in comparison to these type of big industries, the mining industry contribute very less, maybe 2 to 3% of the total. So that is the thing. But even then, it is our duty to minimize the carbon impact or carbon generation for the whole society at large. And whatever.
Sir, just I am adding
yeah.
here. So what you are saying, this is a perception. Ki mining industry contributes very less compared to coal-based power plant or steel sector. But actually, if you look at in holistic way, fossil fuel is the main contributor of emissions. So fossil fuel, whoever is digging, either it is coal mining or natural gas, they are the main source of emitter. I'm just giving this. So if you look at the scope 3 emission of mining sector, which is basically the coal what we are extracting and sending to coal mines or any process industry to burn in boiler, there emission is coming. So if you look at overall scope 1, scope 2 and scope 3 emissions, then this sector is also having more than, I think, globally close to 30% overall emission, whatever coming out of globe, CO2 emission I'm talking about. So that type of emission comes indirectly from this sector. So if we that's why we are telling ki let's go beyond fossil fuel. Let's go for clean technologies like I was talking to sir, he's from nuclear industry.
See,
so
I will add. See, take the example of a coal mines. Okay, I am producing say 6 million ton of coal from a particular mine, and it is generating huge electricity power for the society. So if I stop, I am suppose 6 million ton. That means diesel only I am consuming, nothing else. Equipment which is consumes diesel, that I am consuming, and some portion electricity. So total generation to the load on environment, carbon load on environment, whatever it may be, say X, and same 6 million ton it is being burnt by the thermal plant. Thermal plant and associate industry, whatever is there, so they are generating carbon print or carbon load to the society, maybe 1000x. That is my question.
So, sir, we should look at it in this way.
So, if you tell no source is mining, so they are the culprit, then okay, I agree. That also I agree. But if you stop mining, then how the society will?
No, we should not stop. That's why we should go for green mining and sustainable mining.
So I tell you, the company Triveni Earth Movers.
Yeah.
They could not make it today because right now they're sitting in Canada. I don't know, something big is happening. We will definitely come to know in papers soon. When I was conceptualizing this conference, I had a very brief discussion with Mr. Prabhakaran from Triveni. He gave me 2-3 points, how they are doing it now, because they are extremely big with MDO mining. You know it better than any of us because you are a mining company yourself. So what they told me, they have several companies under Triveni name, and there's one company which they have started, which is on vehicle restoration. vehicle restoration, and also they're changing the engines. They're trying to make it in the EV concept. They're adding the batteries so that those trucks can be utilized in mining areas. So vehicle restoration, repair. So I had one session where I removed the repair and restoration part because they could not make it to the conference, and then we added the recycling part from Mahindra Eslo. But then there are solutions how you can reduce diesel consumption, maybe by implementing EV trucks at the mining areas.
But for EV also, for battery also, again mineral will you consume.
You need to charge your
yes,
trucks.
Yes, yes.
I
Electricity
understand
is
that.
required. For electricity, coal to be burnt.
Yes, yes.
So
So देखिए
directly
अभी
or
तो
indirectly
100%
we are
वैसे भी नहीं हो
contributing
पाएगा.
load.
But there are some little steps, of course, which we can take. Like a lot of mining companies have implemented solar panel at their mining areas for the basic electricity consumption. आपका कुछ machine छोटा-छोटा चलना है, operational होना है. So all of those things.
So nowadays, since last 3-4 years after government direction, all government company and private company, even household also,
Including NTPC, sir.
For solar
Including
panels,
NTPC.
I told you, na, all government companies, all private companies, including household also. In Hyderabad, you will see, say, 3 years before, hardly 4 or 5 family were there in implementing solar panels on their rooftop. Now you will find more than 3-4 lakhs in Hyderabad.
Yes.
And Telangana government is giving subsidy also. If you spend 1.5 lakh, you will get around 40,000 subsidy.
Yes.
Apart from your monthly, trade up to 0.
Yes, so
Yes, sir. Just
the whole yeah.
adding here.
Yes, yes, please continue.
So what we are trying to say here, we have came up with one course on how to calculate greenhouse gas emissions, because the numbers, like what you are saying, this is based on some assumptions. Okay, no, our direct emission is only 4%, but actually that is a perception across industry. So we are not able to understand, first of all, what actual emission is coming out of our operations. So what we have decided, let's create a course of how to, do emission accounting based on best practices, which is a globally, global accepted best practices. So for that, we have created GHG protocol and ISO 14064 as a baseline. So this course is created based on those guidelines, and then how to report that based on certain specific regulatory, either compliance or voluntary basis requirement. Like for listed company, it is now BRSR, and for non-listed company, for MNC, it is like GRI is one practices everyone is reporting. So this course, what we have created, that is based on, these two major aspects: how to estimate greenhouse gas emission and how to report it. So this will benefit to all mining industry people, including field people to executive level across all this, segment, and they will be at the same common platform, and then probably we can think about the solutions. So that will be the next part. But this transition need to be happen, and that will happen once we have same sort of understanding. I was listening, on safety related stuffs, I think this gentleman was mentioning. So, if people are not aware, then how they're going to follow the safety practices. So first, awareness creation is a very, very important. So this program, what we have designed, that is basically to create awareness among all the stakeholders, and then we'll create, pathways to reduce emission in obvious cost-effective manner. We cannot go and implement, all high-cost technologies, but we'll choose a path which is much more cost-effective, which will improve overall efficiency maybe in certain cases. We did one assessment for one of the mining company very recently in Karnataka. So they are into iron ore mining. So when we did assessment, we find lots of, gaps where without any cost involvement, they can improve efficiency and they can reduce their operational costs as well. So this type of, things will come out when we look from that lens. So the emission accounting lens, what we are bringing, net zero emissions, if we start looking from that lens, maybe, things will improve. So this is the thing what I wanted to cover.
Thank you very much.
Any more? Yeah.
Hello, madam. Actually, morning there was a good discussion. This sir, I don't know, I did not interact with him. So actually we should, one angle is that we should discourage mining also, madam. It is possible. So actually being in the mining community, even I can say that only doctor only can say that operation is needed or not needed. So mining community, mining engineers only can say that we can reduce the mining. So I mean consumption, like what you said that only 9% of the Indian people are utilizing the star hotels like that. That I agree, madam. So in that context, wherever it is needed, wherever it is needed, electrification is going on. Their minerals or metals resources can be consumed. That is the gainful utilization. But wherever we are using excessive energy, like in the metro cities, excessive energy, there people should be taught that even if you are enough to spend the electricity bill, if you are enough to spend the fuel, if you are enough to spend the coal-based energy, you can keep your amount in the banks. You cannot splurge. That bluntly we should say, because people are taking their lives at the mines. We see in the tunnel, mines also the tunnel. Tunnel is a part of a mine actually. That is the irrigation project, that is different. So people are going such places and they are producing the coal, and if those who have money, they are using the ACs in the winter. How we can support, madam? So minerals are finite, not infinite. Human thinking is infinite. Human enjoyment is infinite. Human greed is infinite. They cannot match. Even cell phones also. So just instantaneously, I listed out that how we can reduce the consumption, how we can reduce the mining. So we should consume less, okay? And the next, public transport infrastructure should be developed. Why metros? Then we can ask everyone to have car. Okay, ma'am. Green buildings. So in Hyderabad, in Hyderabad or in any place like there is no ventilation, madam. So people are forcing to have a ACs when there is a natural ventilation also can be possible. So that is the concern of green building. Carpooling can be done. Efficient missions can reduce the fuel consumption. Critical minerals also, we cannot use like that. Because critical minerals also are mined. We can see the pathetic conditions of those miners, even African countries. It is not the,
So, sir, what you are trying to say, what I understood, you are asking what India has developed lifestyle for environment practices.
Yeah.
We should adopt that practices.
Yeah, exactly.
Am I right?
Yes. So like reflective painting over the single floor or the top floor, madam. That is very less cost, but it reduces the temperature inside the home. So which in turn reduce the AC consumption, which in turn reduce the coal consumption.
Right.
Sir, if you say that instead of reducing mining, we should do responsible mining, I would be more than happy.
Perfect.
The reason is I want to ask you one question.
Tell me, madam.
घर में बीवी के पास कितना गोल्ड है?
So that also should be controlled, ma'am.
It should be, no?
Yeah.
But होता तो नहीं है. अभी धनतेरस आएगा. आपको दिलाना पड़ेगा. वो गोल्ड भी तो कहीं से आ रहा है माइन होके.
That's why I'm not supporting. See, regarding
on the energy consumption,
yeah.
I totally agree with you. Cities are consuming a lot of energy. There is definitely, the kind of awareness should be there and spread कर भी रहे हैं.
Exactly.
But mining खत्म नहीं कर सकते sir. Responsible mining कर सकते हैं.
Exactly. खत्म किसमें भी नहीं होता, ma'am.
Because right now we are having our own flats, own bungalows. We are living in a very peaceful way. We sitting in a 5-star, we can say stop the mining. But imagine people living in 3-tier cities or villages, they dream to have a pakka ghar, pakka makan.
Okay,
How
fine.
they are going to achieve it?
No, it's okay. They should do. I mean, they should go ahead with that one. I'm not saying that we can make zero mines.
Exactly. So we cannot reduce it, but we can do responsible mining for sure. We can do energy efficiency.
My wish is, ma'am, if you are a prime minister, you should say to the Indian people
I
that.
hope I will become a prime minister someday.
Yeah, I am also happy, ma'am, because you know me, I know you. So you should say to the Indian nation that we cannot produce the coal whatever you want. We can produce the minimum requirement. We should say, because that is coal is limited, madam. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, I agree with you on all the aspects. But sir, mining company ho sakta hai, responsible ho sakta hai.
Yeah, it's okay.
That is where we see everywhere NMDC advertised as responsible miner. Even when I enter into the airport, we go through the train, we see responsible mining. Even at Delhi airports.
Yeah, one point, ma'am. Since you mentioned gold mine, being mining engineering faculty, I went to Hatti gold mines 5-6 years back. At that time only I explored. So in India, only Hatti gold mines is producing 4 to 5 tons of gold per annum. But whereas India is consuming 800 tons of gold, ma'am.
Sir, पहले आप घर में gold कम खरीदो. आपकी वजह से import भी करना पड़ता है. Sir, आप कुछ कहना चाह रहे थे?
Okay, it is acceptable fact that mining is inevitable for economic growth and social aspects, right? But as you rightly says, companies are saying that responsible mining, sustainable mining. Unless, yes, you people are saying that it is accountability, quantity of scope 1, scope 2, scope 3 emissions are calculated and documented. We do not know where we have to improve the things which can be improved. It may be smaller issue or bigger issues. I was told by the madam, Coal India, Naval Lignite Corporation and Single College, which are solid fuel companies, already started entering into the solar energy. Partially, they are trying to substitute the energy what they are consuming, the grid energy. But yes, but consciously, companies are replacing the diesel with LNG. Experimentally, it is going on. Companies are replacing the grid energy with the renewable energy. If every company, smaller supply chain companies also do that, scope 1 and scope 2, they reduce it, naturally that also become a scope 3 emissions will be less to these main companies. As such, then only it will comes under the responsible mining, simply not that dust emissions are no. Greenhouse gases are very, very specific, CO2, CH4 and other things. If you take a coal mining, CH4 in open cast mining, arresting or stoppage of the CH4 emission is a very difficult task. It's practically, it is a theoretical maybe possible, but practically is a very, very problem. As he told, and he is speaking about the overall energy sector, right? For example, coal industry has taken a steps, transportation of the coal by rail, thereby it could reduce to a certain extent. Transportation of the coal by sea, it could able to reduce this thing. And thermal sector, or overall end to end, thermal sector has taken a point that subcritical power plants will be stopped and supercritical and ultra supercritical power plants will come so that efficiency will improve. Today, subcritical, it may be consuming around 3,300 kilocalories, or sorry, 2,400 kilocalories per kilowatt unit. Today, ultra supercritical power plants are around 2,000 or 1,950 kilocalories. But theoretically, 861 calories are sufficient. Still, huge improvement can be done. That may be possible in coming days with the technological interventions, right? Where today's what we call AI, ML or something, thereby your monitoring systems, your real-time monitoring system will likely to improve the heat efficiencies. So energy sector, solid fuel energy sector or liquid fuel energy sector is translating slowly. It may not happen immediately, but over a period of 2 decades, 3 decades, definitely a lot of improvement is likely to come. Just I wanted to.
I agree with you. So with this, we will close this session, this open house. And do visit to mymetalogic.com, our portal, to get a lot of information and a report about this event also, which will be uploaded by next week. So thank you so much for this wonderful day, wonderful session, and on your participation on open house. I want to really, really thank you, Roshni.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a huge round of applause for our last panelists. All right, so with this, I would like to request Ms. Monica Bachchanji to kindly come forward and propose the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. As we come to the close of today's Metalogics Presents Conference on Contract Mining and Sustainable Practices, I would like to take a moment to reflect on the meaningful conversation, insights, and collaborations we have experienced throughout the day. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our sponsors, Tata Communications, NMDC Limited, Rungta Group, Skylark Drones, GTS Limited, CK Birla Group Company, and NTPC Mining Limited, for their valuable support in making this event possible. Your commitment to driving innovation and sustainability in the mining sector is truly commendable. A special thanks to our exhibitor Optimus Unmanned System and BMRC Geomining Solutions Private Limited for showcasing their groundbreaking solutions and engaging with our audience throughout the day. To our esteemed speakers and panelists, thank you for sharing your expertise and thought leadership. Your contribution have added immense value to the conference and provided actionable takeaways for all of us. I would also like to express my appreciation to all our attendees. आप एक बार अपने लिए भी please ताली बजाएं. बहुत ज़ोरदार तालियां आप लोगों के लिए भी. Especially those who have traveled across states. एंड आप लोग अपना टाइम निकाल के अभी एंड तक बैठे हुए हैं हमारे साथ. I really want to thank you for your active participation till the end. Your participation, enthusiasm, and engagement are what makes event like this a success. Now a big thanks to our Metalogic team. I want my Metalogic team to please come ahead. Creative team, marketing team, please come ahead. So this is our Metalogic team who have worked on this project. We have Amarjeet Anand, we have Shiv Shankar Mani Tripathi, Yasmin, Neelam, Rahul in front of you. Thank you, team, for making this event a grand success. All the creatives, what you are seeing, all the visual contents that is being done by Amarjeet and Shiv Shankar. So these are the guys who have made so many designs to, engage you. And of course, the marketing team is there. उनकी वजह से आप लोग यहाँ पे आए, आपने हमें जाना, उसके लिए बहुत-बहुत thank you. From conceptualizing and promoting the conference to crafting engaging material and ensuring a seamless flow of insights, Metalogic team has been the driving force behind today's success. As we conclude, I'm thrilled to announce our next conference. So next आपको अब Delhi आना है. We are planning a conference on carbon markets on 28th of May in Delhi at La Meridian Hotel. So please mark your calendar. 28th May, the conference on carbon markets, so the event will focus on the critical role of carbon markets in achieving global sustainability goals and opportunities they present for business and industries. We will also be talking about emissions, decarbonization, and how we can trade carbon. Mark your calendar and we look forward to welcoming you there. Lastly, let me remind you to visit to Metalogic stall. If you haven't get a chance, take the advantage. and also the book which we are going to publish very soon, the book of Indian Steel Guide. The book is available for pre-orders. Please contact our team for the book. The book will be carrying all the statistics of Indian steel and mining industry. Thank you once again for being a part of this incredible journey. Let's continue to work together towards a more sustainable, efficient, and innovative future in mining and beyond. Wishing you all safe travel. Looking forward to seeing you at the next event. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, give a huge round of applause to Ms. Monica Bachchanduri, founder and CEO of Metalogic PMS. Yes, everyone, she is the heart and soul of this victorious event that we were part of today.
I want all my audience to please come onto the stage. Also, all the support association who extended their support, MEI, Aluminium Association. Please, everybody come onto the stage, please. Let's have a group photograph. Let's make it memorable. And all of these photos and presentations will be available day after tomorrow. My team will contact you. I hope you have shared your contact numbers, email IDs with our marketing team. If you haven't, then please reach out to Ms. Yasmin and Ms. Neelam. To get the presentation, please share your email IDs and contact numbers. Please come on to the stage. Let's have a group photograph.